Hello, students. How are you guys today? Welcome to our live lesson. So today we are going to talk about the difference between get and take. Okay, so this has been a highly requested lesson, so we're going to get into it. Get or take. Okay, so these are basic English verbs that we use a lot in speaking. We use them a lot in different expressions. We're going to take a look at the basics today, okay? Hello, everyone. Welcome. Before we jump into the lesson, if you haven't yet, please consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. I would really appreciate it. You can also follow me on Facebook. I think you can turn on notifications there as well, so that you know when I go live. And you can follow me on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, everywhere. Okay, hello. Happy to see you also. Welcome. Okay, so I hope you guys are having a fantastic day, and I hope you're ready to start the lesson. Okay, so we are going to share. There we go. Okay, get or take. Get or take. Very good. So these are just some basic English verbs, but they often get confused. Okay, so let's take a look at each one, and then we'll do a little bit of a quiz at the end. Okay. Hello from Canada. Hello from Peru. Very good. Okay. So let's look at get first. Get. Okay. Meaning come to have something. So come to have something. For some reason, you have something, right? So synonyms are obtain, receive, acquire. So I would think that obtain, receive, and acquire, yes, these are all synonyms of get, but they're probably a little bit more formal, okay? A little bit more formal. Get is, used in conversation all the time, every day. So I would say get is one that you'll need to know how to use because we use it so much. It's more casual. We often use it in conversation. But synonyms are obtain, receive, acquire. Okay, very good. Oh, I get some money from my mom. That's a good example. Very good. So you obtain it, you receive it. Okay. So here are just two simple examples. So let's take a look. I got a new bike from my parents. I got a new bike from my parents. So just a reminder here, I know in some countries, like in Japan, when I say bike, you think like motorcycle, motorbike. Bike in American English is usually a bicycle, but we often shorten it to bike when we're talking. So I got a new bike or bicycle from my parents. Okay, so we're using got here because you received it. My parents gave me a new bike. So I received it. I got it. Okay, I got a new bike from my parents. You wouldn't use take in this sentence. So if you use take, it sounds like you stole it from your parents. I took a new bike from my parents. Okay, so be careful. The next one, I included this one because it's a little bit relevant with the vaccine, right? And I often hear my students making a mistake with this one. So, did you get the vaccine yet? Did you get the vaccine yet? So when we talk about a vaccine, or we could just call it a shot. Did you get your shot yet? Did you get the vaccine yet? So a lot of my students would say take here. I took the vaccine. Did you take the vaccine? So for vaccine or shots, we do not say take, we would say get, because we are receiving it. A nurse or a doctor is injecting you, so you are receiving it, okay? You are not taking it, you're receiving it, okay? So did you get the vaccine yet? I hope you all have gotten the vaccine. Oh, very good. Oh, I got a new car yesterday. Wonderful. Is that a true story? Did you actually get a new car? If so, great. Let's see. I see a lot of examples here, so I'll just show some. She gets her haircut every couple of weeks. Very good. So to get something done, we did a lesson on that on a previous week about get or have with processes. Good job. Okay, excellent. Let's take a look at take, okay? Take. So I have two meanings here. Actually, there are many ways to use take, but we're going to focus on these two meanings, okay? Because they are very similar and they often get confused with get, okay? So meaning number one is to move something from point A to point B, okay? For example, your phone. I took my phone to the living room. I took my phone to the office. Okay, you're moving it. Meaning number two is to remove something, usually without permission. Okay, so to remove something without permission. So that means that you take something without asking. Okay, very good. So let's look at the examples. Okay, so example number one, can you take your bike? So bicycle, can you take your bike to the repair shop? Can you take your bike to the repair shop? So that means you are moving your bicycle, your bike from point A, maybe your house, to point B, the repair shop. So you are actually moving it, okay? Example number two, did you take my book? I can't find it. So did you remove my book without permission? I can't find it. Did you take my book? Did you take my book? Okay. Is that understandable? Oh, very good. Can you take me to the school? Very good. Just a quick note, if you are talking about the school that you are always attending, your regular school, not just a building, we don't actually need to use the. Can you take me to school? Can you take me to school today? Very good. Okay. I got my car fixed. Yes, this is using get for having something done for you. Okay, so somebody else is doing it. Okay. Oh, thank you. I am well. Okay. My grandfather has taken the vaccine and now he feels much better. Very good example. Just be careful because when we talk about the vaccine or a injection, a shot, we use get. My grandfather got the vaccine, has gotten the vaccine, and now he feels much better. Very good. Okay. Let's see. My brother took my snacks. Very good. Very good. Okay. Awesome job. Very good. Did you take my wallet? So if did is already in the past. We're asking a question. Did you take my wallet from my pocket? Excellent. So this is without permission. You moved it without permission. Very good. Okay, let's take a little bit of a quiz. So here we are. We have 6 questions. So we're going to use get or take, okay? And be careful because we're going to change the verb depending on the sentence, okay? So get, got, gotten, take, took, taken, okay? So let's try. So number 1. Oh, hello. It's okay if you're late, so you can continue watching with us. So we're just taking a little bit of a quiz. Okay, so number 1. It's raining, so you should your umbrella. Which one do you think is the best answer? Oh, very good. Hite? Am I saying your name right, Hite? Oh, Aliawan is here. Hello. Very good. Okay, so this is an easy one, I hope. Oh, actually, I see some people saying get, some people saying take. So the best answer for number 1 is take. It's raining, so you should take your umbrella, okay? Take your umbrella from your house, point A to point B. Okay, number 2. I hope I don't sick. So this one, we didn't go over, but it's a very common one, so I put it in here. Oh, very good. You guys are so fast. Good job. So number 2, I hope I don't get sick. Very good. Very good. So we would say get sick. And I think we say get sick maybe because we receive some, illness. We obtained some kind of illness, right? So we get sick. We get sick, catch a cold, have a fever. We'll probably go over those at another time, but just remember, get sick. Okay. Number 3, someone broke into her house and her laptop. Very good. Remember, we're going to change the verb to fit the sentence. Excellent. You guys are so good. Okay. Write your answer in the comments. Someone broke into her house and her laptop. Very good. So the correct answer is took. Someone broke into her house. So to break into someone's house means maybe you go to someone's house without their permission. You break a window. Usually this is a very bad thing. You can get arrested. So don't break into people's houses. Okay. And they took her laptop. So without permission. They did not ask her. They just took it. Okay. Number 4. You shouldn't things without asking. Oh, very good. You shouldn't things without asking. Oh, very good. I see lots of correct answers. Remember to put it in the correct verb form, okay? You shouldn't take things without asking. So this is a general statement. It is talking about all the time. You shouldn't take things without asking. Very good. Number 5. A raise. Does everyone understand what a raise is? You didn't notice the past tense. Yeah, it's tricky. Oh, very good. Okay, I see some different answers for number 5. So if you don't know what a raise is, usually when you are when you're working at a company, you get a salary and it's the same every month. But if you do a very good job, you can get a raise. So here, I got a raise. Very, very happy. Yay, I got a raise. So it means I got more money. So because this is talking about money, and your boss probably decides how much you get, we're going to use the verb get. I got paid. I got a raise. Okay. So we wouldn't say I took a raise. That sounds like you just took it without asking anyone. That probably can't happen, right? So you can ask for a raise, and then once they say, okay, I got a raise. Very good. Number 6, you will see this a lot if you go shopping in, for example, in the US. Buy one. Oh, I should have wrote it the same way. Buy one, one free. So imagine this is the number 1. Buy one, one free. Okay, we have some mixed answers. We have some people saying get, some people saying take. Okay, so this is a very, very common thing that you will see maybe in stores. So what is usually always written is buy one, get one free. Buy one, get one free. Or sometimes it just says buy one, get one, and they don't say free, but they mean free. So this is buy one. So if you buy, for example, you buy one notebook, you get one notebook free. So you are able to receive it. It's kind of like a present, So when we're receiving something, we use get. Take means maybe you're just taking it without asking, okay? So be careful. Buy one, get one free. So you are receiving something. Very good. Okay, was that tricky or was that super easy? Let me know in the comments. There were 6 questions. Did you get all 6 correct? Let me know. Okay, and I'm working on a ton of new lessons. So thank you for your patience. It's been very, very busy for me recently. So I'm trying to get everything done. And yes, I've been going to the doctor a lot and all kinds of things, but I'm trying my best to keep a schedule and to keep putting out new lessons. Oh, very good. I got 5 out of 6, 5 out of 6, 6 out of 6. Wonderful. Oh, 6 out of 6. Nice job. 4 out of 6. Pretty good. 4 out of 6. Good job. Good job. So if you have any questions on some of them, I hope I was able to explain the answers. If you still have some questions, watch the explanation one more time and then come back later and take the quiz again. Okay, thank you so, so much. And I will see you in a lesson in a little bit. Thank you, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to the lesson. We are going to jump right in, but before we do, if you haven't yet and you want to know when I go live and when I post new lessons, you can go subscribe to the YouTube channel. I think we just reached 10,000 students on YouTube, so thank you very much. We have about 50,000 on Facebook. Thank you guys so much for participating. Oh, hello, everyone. Oh, no, for some reason, your profile pictures are all broken. Oh, no, what happened? Hello, everyone. So I can see your names. For the people in the chat right now, I can see your names, but I can't see your profile pictures. Uh-oh, that's going to be a little bit difficult, but you all look the same. Okay. Hello, Ali. How are you? Yeah, yesterday was a really busy day for me, so I didn't put out enough lessons. I'm so sorry. But I'm here today, so let's jump into the lesson, okay? We're going to be learning 3 advanced English vocabulary words. And like I said before, we had a quiz on YouTube. For those of you who haven't watched the previous advanced vocabulary lessons, these vocabulary words are on the advanced vocabulary quiz on YouTube. So if you search for that, you'll be able to take the quiz. So after this lesson, try and take the quiz and see how well you do, okay? So today's words, we're going to look at these 3, okay? So we have facilitate, impede. Can you say impede, and trivial. Okay, so these 3 words. Does anyone know these 3 words? Do you know at least one of them? Hello, welcome. Hello from Jordan. Okay, hello from the Philippines. Hello, guys. So these words might be all new for you. That's okay. We can look at them together today. So facilitate. Let's look at the first one. Facilitate is a verb. So to facilitate. And to facilitate something or someone means that you're making a process easier for someone. Okay, so facilitate a process, facilitate something means making something easier. Okay, very good. Okay, yeah, we can facilitate learning new vocabulary by making lessons like this. Okay, the next one is impede. So this is also a verb, to impede. So impede is the opposite of facilitate. So if facilitate means making something easier for someone, impede is the opposite. It means making something more difficult or delaying something. Okay, we'll look at this a little bit more in a second. The last one is trivial. So trivial is an adjective. And trivial means something that is unimportant or insignificant. So trivial is the opposite of important. Okay, trivial. All right, so let's look at our big whiteboard really quick. Okay, so you can see a lot easier, I think. All right, so facilitate. Make an action or process easy or easier, and it's a verb. Okay, to make an action or process easier. So in a way, helping something happen. Okay. Impede, remember, is the opposite of facilitate. It means to delay or prevent someone or something by obstructing them. A similar word is hinder. If you hinder someone, you are impeding them. You are delaying or preventing something from happening. Okay? Then trivial. This is an adjective. So trivial means of little value or importance. A similar word, it would be insignificant. So trivial is the opposite of important. Okay, is that making sense for you guys? Do you understand? Facilitate, impede, trivial. Okay, so we have just 3 questions today. we'll get them done pretty quick, and then you guys can try and make sentences on your own. Okay, so let's look at number 1. His fear of failure is starting to his progress. Number 1, let's see who can get it. His fear of failure is starting to his progress. So you can write your answer in the chat, in the comments. Very good. Oh, Mario, good job. Aliawan, very good. Muhammad, excellent. Yes, you guys are so good. Okay, his fear of failure is starting to impede his progress. So his fear of failure. So when you're afraid of failing, when you're afraid of making mistakes, this will hinder or delay or prevent, impede someone's progress, right? Oh, Tatetwin, hello. So fear of failure. So this is something that a lot of students, number 1, a lot of students have difficulty with. They are afraid of failing. They are afraid of making mistakes. And when you're afraid of those things, it starts to impede your progress, okay? So don't be afraid to make mistakes. Don't be afraid of failing, okay? All right, number 2. They were arguing over matters. They were arguing over matters. So I have an American accent. So this word, it has T's here. These T's are a flap T in American English. So it sounds like a D sound. Matters. They were arguing over. So fighting over, arguing over matters. Okay. Excellent. That one should be pretty easy because we need an adjective here. What kind of matters? Trivial matters. Have you ever gotten into an argument with someone and you don't even remember what you were fighting about because it was so trivial? It was so not important what you were fighting about. So they were arguing over trivial matters. So what they were arguing about was not really important. Okay? Excellent. I think everybody argues over trivial matters from time to time, right? Okay. Number 3, teachers can learning by connecting lessons to real-world situations. Teachers can learning by connecting lessons to real-world situations. Oh, very good. Excellent. I see some correct answers. Yes. Okay. So this one should be the easiest. We have just one word left. Teachers can facilitate. Facilitate. Okay. Teachers can facilitate learning by connecting lessons to real-world situations. So teachers can make learning easier. The process of learning English can be made easier by teachers when the teacher connects lessons to real-world situations, okay? So if you ever had a math class, math for some people is very difficult. Sometimes you can't even imagine, right, when you would use that math. But maybe a very good math teacher can facilitate learning math by connecting the math to real life situations, right? Real world situations, okay? So instead of thinking abstractly, you can think about the real world. All right, very good. So again, facilitate, impede, these are opposites. Trivial is the opposite of important. Facilitate and impede are both verbs. Trivial is an adjective. Okay, so if you want to make some example sentences, I have a few minutes to spare, so I can check some of your sentences. But remember, when making the sentences, remember that these two are verbs. This is an adjective, okay? So we can't say too trivial. Too trivial. We can't say that. All right? Okay, so if you want to make some sentences, facilitate, impede, trivial. I can try and take a look at them. I only have a few minutes, so I can only look at a few sentences, okay? Oh, hello, everyone. Hello from Sudan. Ah, very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Oh, we have a big sentence. See, I cannot see your picture. I don't know if you can see your picture. All of the pictures are broken from the Facebook chat. Okay, so his teacher facilitated him to speak English fluently, but his fear of his friends to mock at him impede him to do so, and a consequence got swamped into trivial excuses. Okay, a very long sentence. So we could say his teacher facilitated his English fluency, for example, but his fear of his friends to mock at him. So we wouldn't say to mock at someone. We say to mock someone. So you could say, but his fear that his friends would mock him impede him to do so, for example. Very good. Okay. Great long sentences. Let's see. Interesting. You should facilitate the life, don't impede it. Yeah, you could say you should facilitate life, don't impede it. Yeah, very good. My mother can facilitate learning me how to make mail by giving me advances. Okay. I think I understand your sentence. My mother can facilitate learning. So we don't say learning me. And then how to make a mail by giving me advances. Do you mean your mother teaches you how to be a man because she gives you advice? Do you mean advice? I'll try, if you can correct the sentence a little bit, I can try and help you in a second. Okay? Oh, question. Why can't we say too trivial? Sorry, was late for class. So you can say something is too trivial with T-O-O. I meant that you can't say T-O trivial, like as a verb. Okay, so trivial is an adjective, so it can be like too trivial. Your argument is too trivial. Don't bother me with those trivial things. But you can't use trivial with the just T-O in front of it, okay? I hope that makes sense. If you facilitate the job to others too much, they might become lazy. Yeah, very good. So if you maybe facilitate work or something like that, maybe you work together with coworkers, but if you are facilitating everything, maybe the others might become lazy. It is a possibility. Yeah, if you make it too easy for someone. Okay. Oh, this is a great one. Okay, my project manager is a decisive leader. That's very good. We learned decisive quite a long time ago. Decisive, so they're quick to make decisions. My project manager is a decisive leader because he can facilitate a good project within an hour. Wow, very good. You're using the older vocabulary. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. Oh, You should read books instead of a trivial game. Yeah, so just be careful because you should read books. So read books instead of a trivial game. So what are we doing with the trivial game? We are playing a game, okay? So read books, play a trivial game. You should read books instead of playing a trivial game. Very good. Okay. Ah, you meant meal. Okay. So maybe you can say, I've already forgotten your sentence already, but my mother facilitates learning by cooking you meals. So that means you have more time for learning. Is that what the sentence was? Good job. Okay. Let's see. Yes. Okay. All right, so that's it for today's lesson because I have to get going. But yes, we're going to have a lesson again later today on YouTube, of course. So stick around, subscribe for that, and I will see you guys in a little bit, okay? Thank you very, very much, and I will see you in a few hours. All right, bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Are you ready for a new lesson today? So we're going to go over a pretty popular expression in American English. It is just kind of like an exclamation that we say in certain situations, and it's not grammatically correct. So I want you to know that first. The expression I will share with you is not grammatically correct, but it is a popular expression in American English, okay? Let's take a look at it. And hello, everyone who's joining. Thank you so much for joining us today. Okay, so today's expression is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So this is a popular expression in American English. And you might notice this word here, ain't. So ain't is not actually a word. However, in American English, sometimes some people use this word. What it means is isn't, basically isn't, is not. So if it isn't, this should be broken. If it isn't broken, don't fix it. If it isn't broken, don't fix it. However, the expression as we say it is, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Now, I wasn't sure of the origin of this expression, but I did look it up, and let me see, I pulled it up just a moment ago. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, origin. So this was said by Bert Lance. In the 1970s. So in 1977, in an issue of the magazine Nation's Business, he popularized this expression, this phrase, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So this is actually a quote from a man in the 1970s. So we say it like he said it at that time, okay? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So what does this expression mean, this phrase? Let's look at the definition, okay? Let's look at the definition. Very straightforward, right? So, all right. So it's a simple expression, I think. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. The meaning of this expression is, if something is already sufficient, if something is sufficient or it's good enough, leave it alone. So don't touch it. So it's good enough. Let's not change it. Let's just leave it alone. Don't try to correct or fix it. Okay? So this could be anything, right? So if you think that something is good enough or something is sufficient, satisfactory for you, you don't want to change it, right? You don't want to change it. Just leave it how it is. Leave it how it is, right? So for example, I used to be a cheerleader. And we had a routine that was really popular during basketball games. We would do a routine. It was very popular. So when we went to a cheerleading competition, we thought, well, if our routine is pretty good, right? So why should we change it for the competition, or why should we create a new one, right? So we thought about our routine. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's just keep it how it is. Okay? We won 3rd place, by the way. Okay? So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So if something is good enough, don't try to change it. Don't try to fix it. Don't try to do something new. Just leave it alone. Leave it alone. Okay? So I'm sure that we could think of a lot of instances, a lot of examples where this expression can come in handy, right? It's very useful. All right, so I just have 3 examples. They're kind of longer, so I just made 3 today, but let's take a look and see if it helps you better understand this phrase, okay? Number 1, my computer may be old. So, okay, yeah, my computer is old, but it does the trick. So does the trick, what does that mean? So I thought I would include this one. It does the trick. So when something does the trick, it means that it has the necessary or desired effect, right? So my computer may be old, but it gets the job done. It does the trick. It's satisfactory, okay? Why should I update it? So, maybe your computer has some update. You need to update your computer, or maybe the newest model came out. Ooh, I should update my computer. So my computer may be old, but it does the trick. It's satisfactory how it is now. Why should I update it? Why change anything? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So my computer is not broken. Why should I try and fix it? So we usually use this expression when we don't want to change something for fear that we might mess up, screw up our already good thing, right? We're afraid that we will make something worse. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay? Number 2, let's take a look. Why change our policy now? So this could be any kind of policy, a company policy, business policy, I don't know, any policy, right? Why change our policy now? Maybe we've had the policy for a long time. It's satisfactory. Why should we change it? It's good the way it is. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Okay? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's look at number 3. When it comes to marketing, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. When it comes to marketing, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So for marketing, maybe marketing teams know what sells products. They know what is successful. So if some new guy comes in and he wants to change everything, he wants to change the marketing strategy, he wants to try new commercials, new advertisements, maybe the senior marketing executives might say, when it comes to marketing, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We know what works, so we don't want to change, okay? So this can be good and bad, right? So sometimes change is good, sometimes change is scary, right? It's scary, okay? So let's just go over this one more time. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Grammatically incorrect. This is a terrible sentence. Okay, if you want to speak very proper, correct English, this is not correct. However, it is very common in American English, I must say. Okay, so if something is already sufficient, leave it alone. Don't try to correct or fix it. Just leave it the way it is. Okay, so please try to leave an example of something that you think is satisfactory, you think it's sufficient, and if it ain't broke, don't fix it. All right, so this could be about a variety of things. It could be about anything really. So for example, I film YouTube videos, right? I film YouTube videos. And for a long time, I was nervous to try a new style of video. So the videos that I made, I thought were sufficient. So I was afraid to upgrade the quality. I was afraid to buy a video editor, right? Final Cut Pro. I was afraid. I was nervous. I thought I would make my videos worse. So before, I thought, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I will just keep doing what I'm doing. Okay, so please, in the comments, leave some examples where you think if it ain't broke, don't fix it. All right. Thank you, everyone, for joining today. I look forward to seeing all of your examples. If you have questions, write them in the comments too. And as always, if you have any video suggestions, lesson suggestions, please let me know, okay? Because I'm always looking for more ideas. It's good because everyone is from different countries, I think, with different native languages, different levels of English. So it's really helpful if you tell me what you want to learn, what you need to learn, what you haven't been able to study enough of. Yeah, those things are very helpful, okay? Please subscribe to the YouTube channel and like this video, share it with your friends, like the Facebook page, and let's grow our community, okay? All right, thank you everyone so much for watching. I'll be back with another brand new lesson tomorrow, okay? Thank you everyone, bye. Hello students, are we live? I think we are, okay. Hello everyone, welcome to today's English lesson. We're going to be learning about where to place adverbs in a sentence. So we're actually going to be looking at adverbs of frequency and where to put them in a sentence, okay? So before we get into the lesson, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to me on YouTube. You can follow me on Facebook. And if you turn on notifications, you should be getting notifications when I go live, okay? And you can also follow me on TikTok. Hello, welcome. Hello from Yemen. Wow. Okay, yeah, and don't forget to tell me where you're watching from. I think the number of countries is increasing, actually. Hello from Lebanon, Chad. Hello, welcome. It's nice to see you guys. Are you having a wonderful day today? Okay, so we're going to be looking at adverbs of frequency, okay, and where we put them in a sentence. So I'm going to share my screen with you. Oh, hello from Mexico and Peru, Morocco. Welcome, everyone. Okay, so where to place adverbs. We're going to be doing an English grammar lesson today. Okay, very good. I hope you're excited. So we're going to go through the lesson, and at the end, there will be, I think, 5 questions. So stick around until the end, and we'll see if you understand everything, okay? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're liking the lessons. Hello from Myanmar, Pakistan, Algeria, Bangladesh. Oh my gosh. Kashmir, hello. Thailand, Algeria. Okay, so where to place adverbs. So we're not going to go over all of the rules today. So we're going to go over three rules that will help you sound fluent when you're speaking English and when you're using adverbs of frequency. So we'll go over the 3 rules of where you can place them. And then I think if you remember just these rules, you'll be able to speak with confidence. Okay, so let's try. Let's look at the first one. Okay, adverbs of frequency. So we have examples of adverbs of frequency. We have always, usually, sometimes, rarely, and never. Okay, so there are others, but these ones are used quite often. So we've had other lessons going over adverbs of frequency. So just a reminder that these are some of the common ones. Okay, so let's go over the first rule. The first tip, okay. Adverbs of frequency. Place adverbs of frequency after to be. So after the to be verb, we are going to put the adverb of frequency, not before, okay? So this is just a tip to make you sound more fluent. Of course, there are other rules on where to put adverbs, but just if you know these, you'll be perfect every time, okay? Oh, hello from Guatemala, welcome. Okay, so here are some examples. I am usually on time. Okay, we have the be verb, am, I am. Then we can put the adverb, usually, on time. She is, here is the to be verb, always happy. Okay, he was, this is our be verb, rarely sick. Okay, so far, is it understandable? And feel free to write in the comments if you want to try and make a sentence using this way, if you place the adverb after the to be verb, okay? So moving on. Place adverbs of frequency before other verbs. So if you have other verbs, for example, we have eat, bikes, stays, we're going to put the adverb before the verb, okay? So here are some examples. I usually eat breakfast. So here we don't have the be verb. We have the verb to eat. I usually eat breakfast, okay? She always bikes to school. She always bikes to school. So the verb bike, be careful because bike is also a noun. It's the thing that you ride on. And then in American English, when we talk about riding a bike, we can also say the verb to bike. She always bikes to school. Okay, very good. Oh, I'm glad you're understanding the lesson. Very nice. Okay. Then he rarely stays home. Here that we have the verb to stay, to stay. He rarely stays home. Okay, very good. Understandable so far. Awesome. Okay, so, I am always listening to your lecture. Very good. I'm always listening to your lecture. So you're actually very good. So you put the always after the be verb and before the verb listen. Very good. Okay. Then we have another rule. If you remember these three, you will sound very, very fluent and you won't have any problems. You'll be right every time. Okay. The next one, place adverbs of frequency between auxiliary helping verbs and modal verbs and main verbs. So if you have an auxiliary verb and you have a main verb, we're going to put the adverb of frequency in the middle between them. Okay? Oh, very good. This is a good one. I always brush my teeth in the morning. Perfect. I always brush. Very good. Very good. Okay. Then, okay, we'll look at these examples. I can usually run for 1 hour. How long can you usually run? I can usually run without getting tired for 1 hour. Okay, so we have can, I can. Then we have the adverb of frequency, and then we have our main verb run. Okay, so this is the pattern that we'll be using. I can usually run for 1 hour. Okay, she would, we have would here. She would always visit me. Okay, would here. And then we're going to have the adverb of frequency and then visit. This is our main verb. Okay, very good. Then the last one, it should, here we have should. It should rarely take more than 10 minutes. It should rarely take more than 10 minutes. Okay, so we have our subject, auxiliary or modal verb, helping verb, then the adverb of frequency, and then we're going to have our main verb. So here it comes in the middle, between, okay? Very good. Let's see if you guys have some. I frequently watch your videos. Oh, thank you. I rarely go to the bazaar. Excellent. Let's see. Oh, I'm glad you're liking the lessons. Thank you. Very understandable. Thank you so much. I'm always late. Very good. But today I'm on time. Wonderful. I'm always late. Excellent. Okay. I like this one. I can usually sleep for more than 7 hours. Wonderful. I hope you're getting a good night's sleep every night. Okay. I'm always motivated. So here you can say, I'm always motivated when I watch your live stream. Thank you very much and great example. Okay. Very good. So let's review really quickly. So remember, if you've remembered these 3 tips, then you'll have no problem because adverbs technically can go at the beginning, middle, end of sentences, but it depends on some things. So today we're just focusing on these 3 tips, and if you use them, you'll have no problem. Okay? So place adverbs of frequency after to be. After the to be verb, then we can use an adverb of frequency. I am usually on time. Here am is the to be verb. Okay? Place adverbs of frequency before other verbs. Okay? So if we have the verb to bike, she always bikes to school. Okay? And then lastly, place adverbs of frequency between auxiliary / modal verbs, helping verbs, and main verbs. She would always visit me. Okay, so now that we have these 3 rules, let's try the questions. Okay, let's see how many questions you can get correct. All right. So you can answer, you can type the answer in the comments. So we have 5 questions. So number 1, they go to Japan. And in parentheses, we have the word always. So where in this sentence are we going to put always? Okay, write your answer in the comments. Let's see if you can get it right, and then we'll check the answers. Okay. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Welcome. Okay. Oh, Andy, welcome. If this is your first time, welcome, welcome. Okay, so they go to Japan. Where should we place always? Always, okay? Write your answer down. Very good. Delaware Amiri, very good. Excellent. Javier, good job. Very good. This one's an easy one. Okay, number 1. They always go to Japan. So if we have just the verb to go, we're going to place it before. They always go to Japan. Okay? Excellent. Number 2, I drink beer. And in parentheses, we have sometimes. Where are we going to put the adverb of frequency? Okay? Where, if we just follow the rules that we learned today, where would we put sometimes? Excellent, Martine. Very good. Yes, Nibal, you're correct. Okay, so if we follow the rules that we learned today, I sometimes drink beer. Now, if you said sometimes I drink beer, you are also correct, but we're just going to look at these 3 specific rules today because depending on the adverb and depending on the sentence, the placement might change. Okay, so if we're just following these rules, I sometimes drink beer. Very good. Number 3, he is hungry. And in parentheses, we have always, always. Where should we put always if we're following our 3 rules? Oh, very good, Martine. He is always hungry. Nice job. He is always hungry. So if you see here, they always go. He is always hungry. Very good. If you follow the rules, you'll be perfect, okay? Number 4, she would drive to work. Now, we have in parentheses, never, never. Where can we put never? Okay? So, write your answer in the comments. Oh, very good. I see lots of correct answers. You guys are so good. You're on the ball. Okay. Very good. She would never drive to work. Oh, Devashka, hello, welcome. She would never. Excellent, excellent. Okay, so we would say she would never drive to work. Very good. If you got that one correct, excellent, excellent. Okay, so I know some people put sometimes here in the front. Sometimes I drink beer. That is correct. But if we did the same thing with never, never she would drive to work, that would be incorrect. So if you follow the 3 tips that I gave you today, you won't have any mistakes, okay? Number 5, we should speak politely. We should speak politely. So we have always. Where would we put always? Excellent. Very good. We should always speak politely. We should always speak politely. We should always speak politely. Very good, everybody. Nice job. Okay, so we have we should always speak politely. Very good. Excellent. Okay. I think somebody had a question about drive or drives. So I think you're talking about number 4. So if we said she never drives to work, that would be correct. But we have the word would here. She would never drive to work. Okay, then we don't place an S here. All right? Very good. Okay, so yes, we should always speak politely. Very good. So you guys did a wonderful job. Let me bring back, there we go. Okay, so good job, everyone. I think everybody did a very, very good job. Please let me know if you have some other questions. Oh, I'm so glad. This practice is really awesome. Very good. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. So if you want to make some example sentences, you can do so in the comments. Or if you have some questions, of course, you can also leave those in the comments as well. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you would like to know when I post new lessons and when I go live, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, follow me on Facebook. You can turn on notifications in both of those places, and you should be able to get a notification once I go live. All right. Okay. Please teach me punctuation. Good topic. Okay. So if you guys want some punctuation lessons, please comment that also. I'll try and do those for you. Very good. Okay. So thank you very much, and I will see you in my next lesson very, very soon. Thank you guys so much for watching. Take care. Bye. Hello. Hi, everyone. Oh, I have a little bit of a cold, maybe. Let's see. Who's going to join us today? Oh. Okay, I'm going to wait a little bit again. Oh, I hope you can hear me. I think the mic's on. Oh, okay, we have some people in the chat. Hello, is everybody ready for a new lesson? Hi, welcome. What country are you from? Please let me know what country you're from, because last time we had a bunch of different countries. And we're just starting the lesson. Oh, hello from Laos. Wow, hi. I have some friends who are from Laos. Okay, what other countries are here? Last time we had Afghanistan, India. Oh, Morocco, very nice. Okay, we have a few different countries here. That's wonderful. Okay, so we're just starting the lesson. Nice to see you again too, Kevin. Oh, from Myanmar. Hello. I have friends from Myanmar too. I don't have any friends from Morocco yet. I'll have to make some. Oh, from Iran. Hi. Okay. So today I'm going to teach you guys a new idiom. Okay. Yesterday I taught you an idiom too. If you haven't watched that one, go watch it. But today we're going to learn hold your horses. Hold your horses. Oh, I see somebody from Ecuador. Wow. Okay, we're very international again today. Oh, I have never been to Laos, but I'd like to try and go there. I love traveling. Okay, so does anyone know what hold your horses means? Hold your horses. Have you heard this expression before? So actually, it doesn't have anything to do with horses. So lots of idioms don't sound, they don't mean what they sound like, right? So hold your horses doesn't mean holding or carrying horses, right? Hold your horses actually means to wait a moment. It's a very informal or casual way to say, hold on, wait a second. And the origin is, it dates back a long time. So the origin is, I think we don't actually know the origin, but many people say it is because people used to travel by riding horses. And when you wanted your horse to wait, you had to hold your horse, like the reins of your horse, you had to hold it, and then your horse would wait. So hold your horses means wait a moment, hold on, okay? And remember, it is informal, it's very casual, okay? Hold your horses. Okay, now I have some examples. So remember, meaning is wait a moment. It's informal. Okay, let's look at these examples. I have 3 examples for you today. So the first one, I know you're excited, but hold your horses. I know you're excited, but hold your horses. Oh, Ali said slow down. Yes, it means slow down. Okay, so this is a sentence my parents often told me when I was a child. So if my parents said, we're going to visit your cousins, I would get very, very excited. But they would say, I know you're excited, but hold your horses. We're not going anywhere yet. We'll leave tomorrow. Okay? Calm down, slow down. Okay. Number 2, hold your horses. So this one, we're just saying it as its own sentence. Hold your horses. We'll leave in a minute. So you can use this when someone is very anxious to go, anxious to leave. So maybe you have dinner plans and you're running a little bit late and someone says, come on, we have to hurry up. We're going to be late. You can say, hold your horses. We'll leave in a minute. Calm down, slow down. Okay? And number 3, he wants to buy a new car, but I think he should hold his horses. So, buying a new car is a very big decision. They're very expensive. So you should take your time and you should think about it. So he wants to buy a new car, but I think he should hold his horses. So as you can see, hold your horses. We can change this your to any pronoun. So hold his horses. Okay. So I'll just go through these one more time, a little bit faster, okay? Number 1, I know you're excited, but hold your horses. Number 2, hold your horses. We'll leave in a minute. And number 3, he wants to buy a new car, but I think he should hold his horses. Okay, very good. So I'll give you some other examples. Can you guys think of some examples and write them in the comments? So hold your horses. So for example, if you've ever played sports, you're on a sports team, and maybe you are winning. Your team is winning, but you still have the rest of the match left. But you feel excited. Oh, we are 10 points ahead. We're going to win. Maybe your coach might say, hold your horses. We haven't won yet. Hold your horses. We haven't won yet. Okay? Hold your horses. So, like I said, this is informal. It's a little bit casual. So I wouldn't, if you're at work and your boss says, hey, I want to see you in my office in 5 minutes. If you say, hold your horses to your boss might get a little bit angry, okay? So I would use this expression with friends or family or whoever you have kind of a casual relationship with. Hold your horses. Oh, Kevin made a good one. You still have time, hold your horses. That's a perfect example. Very good. So, hey, don't worry. You still have time. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Where are you going? Yes, that is a good one too. Hey, wait a second. Where are you going? Hold your horses. Very good. So this one, I think we often say it in America. I'm not sure about other countries like the UK or Australia, but in America, we often use this one. So you might hear it if you watch American TV shows or American movies. You might hear, hold your horses. And you might think, what horses? So just remember this expression, this idiom. Wait a second. Very good. Okay. So let's see. I'll think of one more example for you. Oh, I know. Does anyone celebrate... what's the next holiday that's coming up? Ooh, does anyone celebrate Halloween? I don't know if all countries celebrate Halloween, but in America, for example, right now it is August. But if I decided, okay, I want to go get a princess costume for Halloween, maybe my friends might say, hold your horses. It's not even October yet. Hold your horses. Okay. Very good. Okay, I think everyone did a very good job. Thank you guys for watching this lesson. And if you have any ideas for new idioms or new expressions you want to learn, please let me know. You can always leave suggestions. And let's see, what else? I'll try to come live again. I'm trying to do a live lesson every day, so I'll do my best. I know for some people, they want to stop and review. So you can always go back to my older lessons and review them and then go on to the next one. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching and for participating. I really enjoyed it. And I will see you in tomorrow's lesson. Okay, thanks so much. See you next time. Bye-bye. Hi, everyone. Hi, guys. Welcome. I will just wait for like a few people to get in here before I start the lesson. Oh, if I move my mouse around, the sizing of everything changes, so I won't do that. Okay, so today's lesson, we are gonna learn stick to. We're gonna learn stick to. So do you know how to use stick to? This is very, very useful. Does anyone know what stick to means? Let's see. Oh, I don't think anybody knows what it means. Stick to. So I'm not talking about like gum is sticking to your shoe. I'm not talking about that. This is a different way to use stick to. Okay. So let's look at the meaning first. So the meaning is to continue doing or continue using something. Oh, hello from Myanmar. Welcome. Hi, guys. Thanks for joining me. So we're learning stick to. And stick to means to continue doing or continue using something. Okay? So I have a few examples for you. Let's see. Let's see if you guys can understand these examples. Okay. Oh, maybe I should get a red marker. Ooh, okay. Oh, hello. Thank you for joining. We just started, so you're just in time. Good morning. Where is everybody from today? Okay. So we are learning, once again, we are learning stick to. Stick to. And it means to continue doing or continue using something. Okay, so, oh, I should go like this. Okay, so the first one, can you see it? I don't like the taste of this dish. I'll stick to my own recipe. I'll stick to my own recipe. So it means I will keep using my recipe. I don't like this recipe, so I will keep using my own recipe. Okay? Then, number 2, I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. So I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. This is often my problem. So when you have a diet, when you've decided, okay, I'm not going to eat sugar, I'm not going to eat junk food, that means you have to continue not eating junk food. And that is sometimes very difficult, right? So I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. I'm having trouble keeping my diet. Okay? Oh, you're welcome. Oh, from Kurdistan. Hello. Okay, is it making sense? Do you guys understand the meaning so far? Let's look at number 3. He's good at sticking to a schedule. He's good at sticking to a schedule. So this means he's good at keeping his time. He's good at being on time for his schedule. He's good at keeping his schedule. Okay? And the very last one, please stick to the script. So maybe somebody would say this to an actor or something. So if you know what a script is, so a script is what an actor uses for their lines in a TV show or a play or a movie. So some actors like to go off of script and say what they want to say. They'll say their own lines. But maybe the director would say, please stick to the script. Please only use the script. Don't add your own words. Okay? Oh, you're catching up now. Okay. So if you just got here, we are learning stick to. Stick to. I'll say the meaning one more time. It means to continue doing or using something. So I'll read these examples one more time at a quick speed, okay? I don't like the taste of this dish. I'll stick to my own recipe. I'm having trouble sticking to my diet. He's good at sticking to a schedule. Please stick to the script. Okay, so stick to. If you know the original meaning of stick to something, like glue. Glue is very sticky, right? So if you glue 2 pieces of paper together, they're not going to go apart. So stick to a schedule. Stick to a diet. You don't go off of the thing that you decided to do. Okay, does anyone have any questions? I think, how much time do I have left? Ooh, I have just a few more minutes, but if you have a question, I can answer it really quickly. And if you can, please try to use stick to in a sentence. Try to use stick to. You can leave it in the comments even after this live is finished, and I'll try and check them. I usually am able to check them pretty soon after stick to. Okay, maybe I can type one in the comments right now. I'll stick to live streaming. So I'll stick to live streaming. Put that in the comments. My computer is a little bit slow today. I'll stick to, that's a good one. I'll stick to my workout routine. Stick to my workout routine. Okay, so that means that I will keep doing it. I decided something, so I will keep doing it. or I like something, so I'll keep using it. Okay? Very good. So thank you guys, everyone who joined. Thank you so much. If you want to, you can share this video when it's on the Facebook page if you want. And if you could like the Facebook page, that would be really, really helpful. It helps me a lot. And if you would really like to, you can go and subscribe to the YouTube channel. We have over 1,000 subscribers, which is really awesome. And I'm working on a new lesson. I hope it will be out this week, I hope. My computer is being a little bit slow, so that's why it takes some time to get the lessons out recently. But okay, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you in the next lesson. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you today? Let's see. A few announcements. There is a review lesson that I posted yesterday on the YouTube channel. So if you haven't seen the review lesson yet, go and check it out. We reviewed 7 phrasal verbs. So I think that's going to be really helpful for you guys. Oh, hello. Hello, Aber. Hello, Tetawin. Hello, Kinmar. Hello. How is everyone? Hello from Mexico, Alberto. Hello, hello. I hope you are all having a wonderful, wonderful day. So, before we get into today's lesson, just so that you know, there is a review lesson over on the YouTube channel. If you're watching this on Facebook or wherever you're watching this, go over to the YouTube channel and you can watch the review lesson, okay? And yeah, there will be another lesson posted on YouTube later today. But first, we're going to do this lesson. Oh, there's an announcement going on outside. Hold on one second. I think there is a missing person. So there's an announcement going on. Okay, hello from India. Hello from, Ethiopia, Brazil, Pakistan, Ecuador. What time is it where you guys are? Hello from India, Bangladesh. Hello from Italy. Wow, you guys are all over. What time and what country are you guys in? What time zone? Okay, so today's lesson, we're going to go over the difference between find out and figure out. Find out and figure out. Oh my goodness, my phone's going off too. Okay, so let's see. Can you see it if I'm like this? I'm this big. Are you able to see the words okay? Hello, Devashka. Hello, hello. Hello, Amar. How is everybody? Oh, 9:30 a.m. Oh, pretty early for you. Okay, so find out versus figure out. We have find out versus figure out. So this one, I know a lot of my students can get confused on when to use each one. They're similar, but they are different. We use them in different ways, okay? Find out versus figure out. Ooh, 11:33 in Laos, 11:33 in Panama. Hello from Cambodia. Okay. So find out versus figure out. Let's look at the definitions and some examples. Okay, figure out. Figure out. We use figure out to mean discover, determine, solve a problem. Okay, when you have to discover something, determine something, or solve a problem, you need to think. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. So a good thing to note is that the answer might not exist yet. The answer might not exist yet, okay? So discover, determine, solve a problem. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. Also used when making decisions or making arrangements. Okay, let's figure out what we're eating for lunch. Let's figure out when to meet. Let's figure out our schedule for next week. Okay, so you have to think, or you have to use a little bit of effort, and the answer might not exist yet. So let's make an arrangement. The arrangement doesn't exist yet. So you have to figure out your future plan, for example. Okay? Wow, hello, hello. Lots of different countries in here. Oh, I am from Colombia, but living in the US, Seattle. It is 8:27 p.m. Wow, how is Seattle? Is it cold there? Okay. So here are some examples that might help you understand it a little bit better. I need to figure out this math problem. Figure out. So the math problem, there is an answer, right? You need to figure out this math problem, but you need to think, and it takes a lot of effort, right? You need to actually stop and think. Maybe you need to work it out on paper. So you have to figure out a math problem. You could find out the answer to a math problem, but when you're talking about the problem, I need to figure out this math problem. If you use find out, you could say, I need to find out the answer to this math problem. That would be okay, because you would go looking for the answer, maybe on Google, maybe you would ask your teacher. But if you yourself are going to think and figure out the problem, you would use figure out, okay? Then, I'm sorry if that announcement was super annoying. I think the announcement stopped now, but it was a little bit hard to hear myself, okay? The second example, I have to figure out who to vote for. So this is making a decision, right? So the answer doesn't necessarily exist right now, but you have to think, and maybe you have to weigh the pros and cons and think, which is the better candidate. You have to figure out who to vote for. If you said find out, I have to find out who to vote for. It sounds like it's already determined, right? I have to find out who to vote for. It sounds like somebody already decided it for you, and you just need to find out who it is. But in this sentence, I have to figure out who to vote for. That means you are going to think, and it's going to take some effort, and you need to make that decision. Okay? The last one, let's figure out what we are doing this weekend. So making arrangements, right? Making arrangements. Let's figure out what we're doing this weekend. Let's figure out where to meet this weekend, right? So if you're figuring out what you're doing this weekend, it means it hasn't been decided yet, but maybe you have to think as a group and decide, right? If it was find out, let's find out what we're doing this weekend. It means what you're doing has already been decided by someone. So you have to go and ask that person, okay? So a little bit different, right? Oh, sorry for late. Don't worry if you're late. No problem, okay? Very good. All right. So find out. Okay. Oh, I saw a question from Ali really quick. Don't you think it should be written as whom to vote for, as whom replaces the subject in your sentence? Yeah, I thought about which one I should write, but I tried to stick to practical English here. Whom is sometimes used maybe in academics, but in regular conversation, you'll rarely hear whom. A a lot of American speakers will just say who. So there is a rule when to use who and when to use whom. However, Americans love to break the rules. So just so that you're aware, if you're taking a test, maybe you should know the difference between who and whom. But if you're just speaking or having a conversation, who is going to be okay. All right, good questions. Okay. So find out. To learn by study, observation, or search. So you're going to learn, or you're going to get the information from somewhere by studying it, by observing it, or by searching for it. Okay? The answer already exists somewhere. The answer already exists. It takes some effort. It takes some effort maybe to find the answer, but not much thinking. Okay? So here are some examples. I wanted to find out how to say hello in French, so I Googled it. Okay? I wanted to find out how to say hello in French, so I Googled it. So find out how to say hello. So the word hello in French already exists. There is already an answer somewhere. So Googling it is a little bit of effort, but you don't really need to think so much, okay? Let's find out what food he likes. So the effort might be asking him, but you don't really need to think, right? So let's just get that information, okay? Let's learn that information. Let's find out what food he likes. The next one, how can I find out when the movie starts? How can I get this information? How can I find out when the movie starts? So maybe you could go to the website, right? You could go to the website, or you could call the movie theater. How can I find out when the movie starts? Okay. So the basic difference is that find out doesn't require much thinking. A little bit of effort in finding the answer. However, figure out means you're using your brain a lot more. You're kind of going through things, figuring things out. Okay? Is that understandable? Let me find out who loves Pakistan. Very good. So let me find out who loves Pakistan. Okay? Let's see. Figure out is a synonym for decipher. Yeah, decipher. Decipher sounds more like for codes or something. We wouldn't usually say, let's decipher what we're doing for lunch, right? Figure out is often used in conversation. Decipher, we would use for like codes, deciphering a code, or deciphering something that is similar to a code, I guess. Okay. Hello, Jalil from the Philippines. Okay. So let's try some questions. All right. Let's see how much you understand. Okay. So figure out or find out. Let's something where to go to lunch. Let's something where to go to lunch. Let's figure out where to go to lunch, or let's find out where to go to lunch. You could use both of these. Either could be correct, but the best answer, think of the best answer. Which one would be normal? If you're just talking with your friends, hey, let's go to lunch. Okay, where's good? All right. Oh, I see. Find out, figure out, found out, find out, find out, find out, find out. Okay. So both of them could be correct, but let's see the correct answer here. So let's figure out where to go to lunch. So this one would make the most sense if you're talking with your friends. You're making an arrangement. You're making a decision. Let's figure out where to go to lunch. So you're using your brain. Where is a good place? Maybe Chinese food or Italian food. Oh, how about Japanese food, right? You're thinking and maybe discussing. So figure out would be the best answer, in my opinion. If you said find out, let's find out where to go to lunch, that means somebody already decided it. So maybe if you're going as a big group and you have a teacher who is arranging this lunch, right? The teacher knows where you're going. Then you could say, let's find out where to go to lunch. Let's find out where we're going to lunch, maybe. Okay? So figure out would be the best answer. Let's figure out where to go to lunch. Maybe let's find out where we're going to lunch, right? Already decided. Okay? Number 2, I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So I'm going to call him. So the answer exists, right? I'm going to just call him and ask. I'm going to call him and what his favorite food is. Which one do you think? Oh, very good. Find out. I see figure out, find out. Okay, very good, everyone. Excellent. I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So I just have to go and get the information. Okay, the information already exists. The answer is there. I don't need to think, right? I just need to ask. I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. Okay. Number 3, I can't this problem. It's too difficult. I can't this problem. It's too difficult. So I can't figure out this problem or find out this problem. So this problem could be a math problem or something like that, academic. Oh, very good. I see figure out. Mohammed, very good. Salim. Leka, very good. Manur. Devashka. Tetewin. Okay. I can't figure out this problem. It's too difficult. So remember, figure out means you're using a lot of brain power. It takes a lot of effort. Okay? Number 4, can you ask her and what time she finishes work? So can you ask her? We just need to ask, right? And then we'll get the information. Can you ask her and what time she finishes work? Figure out or find out? So we're just asking, right? Oh, very good. Tetewin, Mohammed, Rafael, Hiramani, good job. Alberto. Very nice. Okay. So the correct answer would be find out. Can you ask her and find out what time she finishes work? Can you ask her and find out? So this requires no thinking, really, a little bit of effort. Okay. The last one, I needed to, my career path. I need to, my career path. So career path, that means like what you want to do in the future. So you're talking about making a decision. Maybe, your career path is what you're going to do for the rest of your life, right? What kind of job, career you want. So you need to do a lot of thinking. All right. Which one do you think it is? Oh, figure out. I see some find out, some figure out. Okay. So I would say the correct answer is figure out. I need to figure out my career path. So I need to think. I need to decide. I'm making a decision. If you said find out, I need to find out my career path. That means it's already been decided for you. So maybe your parents decided it or your teacher decided it. You have no choice. You just need to get that information. So usually when we're choosing a career path, you take time to think about it, to really really think and find the best way for you. So I need to figure out my career path. Oh, what should I do? What should I do? Okay. So really quick, I'll go over these one more time. So number 1, let's figure out where to go to lunch. So we need to make a decision. Number 2, I'm going to call him and find out what his favorite food is. So call him and just ask. Ask and get information. Find out. Number 3, I can't figure out this problem. It's too difficult. So figure out this maybe math problem, for example. Takes a lot of thinking. Number 4, can you ask her and find out what time she finishes work? So ask her and get this information. Find out. Okay. Number 5, I need to figure out my career path. So I need to think and make a decision. It's not decided for me. I need to think and make a decision. Okay. So let's go back a little bit. Figure out, discover, determine, solve a problem. You need to think, and it may take a lot of effort. We can also use it when making decisions, making arrangements. Okay? Find out, to learn by study, observation, or search. The answer already exists somewhere. It's already there somewhere. It takes some effort, but not much thinking, okay? So maybe the effort is, Googling it or asking someone, calling someone. Takes a little effort, but you don't need to really think about it, right? Okay, is it understandable for everyone? Oh, let me bring myself back here. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Ma'am, I joined in the last few minutes, therefore didn't understand very well. But anyhow, thanks. Oh, thank you so much for joining, even though you're late. So don't worry. These live lessons will stay up so you can watch them anytime, okay? I can't figure out how to start over my assignment. So maybe you had an assignment, you made a mistake, you need to start over, but I can't figure out how to start over. Very good. Okay. Can you please repeat figure out? So figure out means that you're using a lot of brain power. You're thinking about something. So for example, figure out a math problem. That's probably a good one to remember. So it takes a lot of thinking. And you need to do it yourself, basically. You can't ask someone. You need to do it yourself. You need to think and do it yourself. Find out, on the other hand, takes just a little bit of effort, not so much effort, and no thinking. You just need to get the answer from somewhere, right? You need to Google it, look it up online, look it up in your dictionary, ask someone. Figure out is more about making decisions or solving things. Okay? I can't figure out how to make my life better. Yes, that's a good example. I can't figure out how to make my life better. Very good. Okay. Oh, if you have a question, yeah, feel free to post it. What is the difference between find and find out? So I think maybe I'll do a whole lesson on this maybe tomorrow because yeah, I think it's good to put it as a full lesson. But find out means you get some information from somewhere. Find we can also use for objects, right? I have to find my phone, okay? I'll go into more explanation tomorrow. How about that? Okay, good questions. Do you figure out what is important in your life? Oh, is this a response to the other one? Very good. So, do you figure out or did you figure out what is important in your life? Very good. I can't find out the location of my university. So maybe for this one, I would say I can't figure out my location, the location of my university. So where's my university? Oh, I don't know. I'm trying to think, but I can't. So let me find out. Let me find out. Or if you have no one that you can ask, you could say this: I can't find out the location of my university. Nobody will tell me. Nobody will tell me. So it could be correct. It just depends on what you mean by the sentence. Okay, very good. I can't figure out how to get money. Very good. You don't need the in front of money. I can't figure out how to get money. Good job. Okay. Let's see. I have to figure out how many items I should prepare for the party. Very good. So maybe you have to stop and you have to think, okay, how many people are coming? How many people need this? How many people need that? Okay, counting. I need to figure out how many items. Good job. Okay. Very good. Okay, I'm scrolling up a little bit. I'm seeing a lot of examples. Oh, this is a good one. I figure out where I was mistaken. Yes. Or I figure out where I made a mistake. Very good. Okay, so that means you thought by yourself and you realized, I made a mistake here. Good job. I can figure out what his in his mind. I can figure out maybe what he's thinking. I can figure out what he's thinking. I know him so well, so I can always figure out what he's thinking. Okay. Oh my gosh, we've been going for almost 30 minutes. All right, I have to go. I have another lesson that I have to go to. So really quick, I'll post the, I'm losing my mind. I'll post the, what is it called? The review lesson that was just posted last night in the chat. So if you can go over and check out the review lesson, that is awesome. Okay. Oh, I see a lot of good examples. Very good, everyone. Okay, so maybe I'll do find out versus figure out tomorrow. So stay tuned for that. Please like this video, share it with somebody, subscribe to me on Facebook, like the Facebook page, subscribe to me on YouTube, like the Facebook page, all that. All right, thank you guys so much. Okay, oh, I still see some great examples. Good job. Okay, thank you, everyone. I will see you tomorrow for a brand new lesson. And see you on YouTube and Facebook. All right. Thank you so much. Take care. Bye-bye. Hello, students. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Okay, so before we get into today's lesson, of course, I have to remind you, if you could please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out a lot. And if you want to follow me on Facebook, TikTok, I'm everywhere, so it should be linked somewhere. So please follow me. Hello, Tatetwin. Hello, Umar. Hi, how are you guys? Yes, and if you could like this video and share it with your friends who are learning English, that also really helps me out. So thank you guys so much for joining me. Hello, everyone. Thank you guys for coming. Oh, it's raining today in your hometown. Oh no, it's not raining here today, but it's really hot. It's really hot today. Okay. Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. Okay, so we did a lesson the other day on reported speech. I think it was yesterday. We did a lesson on reported speech, and we talked about the grammar of changing somebody's direct statement into reported speech. Okay, so we're going to have a little bit of a quiz on that today. I have 5 questions for you, so it's not a ton of questions, but I think it's going to be an interesting quiz for you guys. Hello, hello. Oh, hello from Peru, from Cambodia. Yeah, shout out your countries. Hello from Iraq. Welcome, welcome. Okay, yeah, on hot days, we have to drink a lot of water. Okay, so we'll get into it. All right, hello from the Philippines. Okay, so we have reported speech quiz. Okay, so here we're going to get into the questions. All right, so remember there are 5 questions, and hopefully if you watched yesterday's lesson on reported speech, you'll be able to get 100% today. So let's try, okay? Reported speech. Question number 1. Okay, question number 1. I'm going to visit my cousin. This is the direct conversation. Okay, I'm going to visit my cousin. She said that she visit her cousin. Okay, so we have she said that she will go to visit her cousin, is going to visit her cousin, was going to visit her cousin. Now remember, this is reported speech, so we need to change some things around, okay? Wow, everybody, good job. Wow, I see that you are paying attention in the class. Excellent, excellent. Hello from Sri Lanka, very good. So the answer to question number 1 is, of course, C. I think everybody in the chat got it right. Very good, very good. She said that she was going to visit her cousin. Very good, very good. Okay, so let's try question number 2. You guys did such a good job. If you got it wrong, that's okay. You can go back and you can check our last lesson. But here we have going to visit. So this is in the future. So to simply change this to reported speech, we're going to say was or were going to. Okay, the other ones are incorrect. Okay, question number 2. I see you. I see you. Okay, we're going to change this to reported speech. So he said that he, me. So he said that he is seeing me. He said that he saw me. He said that he sees me. Okay. So we have A, B, or C. Is seeing, saw, or sees. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Nice job, everyone. Wow, you were really paying attention. Great. So the answer to question number 2 is, of course, saw. Very good. So when we have something in the present simple, I see you. The correct answer would be the past simple, the simple past. He said that he saw me. Okay, so is seeing me, sees me, those are not correct. Very good. Okay, question number 3. I am talking. I am talking. Okay, we're going to change it to reported speech. She said that she was talking. She said that she would talk. She said that she talks. So in the reported speech, I am talking. How do we change this one? How do we change the present continuous? Very good. Oh, excellent, excellent. Okay. You guys are very good. Excellent. Okay, so the answer to question number 3, I think everybody is getting it right. Excellent. She said that she was talking. Very good. We have present continuous, so we're going to change it to was talking, or they were talking. I was talking. She was talking. Very good. Oh, hello from Myanmar and Cambodia. Hello. Excellent. You guys are on a roll. Very good. Okay. Question number 4. There are only 2 questions left. Question number 4. Oh my gosh. I gave away the answer. I didn't mean to tap there. Uh-oh. Okay. Question number 4. I have seen it. I have seen it. Okay. The answer, he said that he something. So he said that he had saw it. He said that he has seen it. Or he said that he had seen it. Okay. So I think I gave away the answer. Ugh, silly me. I gave away the answer. But if you're just joining us, maybe you didn't see it. Okay. I'm very klutzy. This is maybe a new word for you. I am a klutz. That means I often make silly mistakes like that, or I drop things. I'm a klutz. So sometimes I reveal the answer before I meant to. Okay, so he said that he, C is correct. Very good, everybody. So he said that he had seen it. Very good. So have seen, we're going to change to had seen it. Okay. He said that he had seen it. If this was a tricky one, go back and review the last lesson on reported speech. I explain everything there in detail. Okay. And we're going to the last question number 5. Okay. If you get this one right, you guys are great. Okay. So the direct speech is, I will meet you there. I will meet you there. Okay. Reported speech, she said that she, me there. She said that she would meet me there. She said that she would have met me there. She said that she will have met me there. Is this an easy one, or is this a little bit difficult? If you are paying attention to the last class, I think it should be okay. Very good, everybody. Okay, I see so far everyone that I see in the chat has the correct answer. Awesome. I will meet you there. So the correct answer would be would meet. Very good. She said that she would meet me there. Very good. So remember, when we use will in direct speech, I will do something. We're going to change it to would, okay? Can will become could, right? Will, would. Okay? Excellent. Who got 5 answers right? Who got all 5 right? Let me know what kind of score you got. And if you want to practice making some reported speech in the comments, please go ahead and do so. Oh, nice. 5 out of 5. Correct. Very good. Very good. That's impressive. Oh, yay, 5 out of 5. I'm so happy to see that. You are always in the lessons. Thank you for watching every time. 5 out of 5. Excellent. I got 5 out of 5 thanks to teacher. Oh, I'm so glad. Okay. Very good, everybody. Wow. Oh, very good. I see 4 out of 5, 5 out of 5, 3 out of 5. Very good. If you have, if you need any more help, you can go back and watch the last lesson on reported speech. There, everything is in detail. Okay. Oh, I got 3 because I'm late. Yeah, if you joined late, maybe you didn't see all of the questions. That's okay. You can rewatch this lesson also. Ah, I made a mistake in the last one. No problem. Mistakes are easy. I made a mistake because I showed the answer, I think, for number 3 or 4. Okay. Okay, wow. My friend says that, reported speech, my friend says that Teacher Bree's lessons are so interesting and it can help us for improving English listening and writing skills. Very good. So my friend says that. Excellent. Says that. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Yes, we would use would for will. That is correct, William. Oh, we have another example. My sister said that she was moody during period time. Ah, yes, yes. Very good. She was moody. So if you don't know what moody means, moody is like your emotions are a little bit unstable. So kind of you could be happy 1 minute, angry the next. That is moody. Moody. Very good. Oh, I got 1 out of 5 because I came late. No problem. You can watch the lesson again anytime. Try and get all 5 right. If you made any mistakes, I would suggest going and reviewing the previous lesson and then come back and try to take it again and see if you get a better score. Okay, awesome. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. By the way, if you have any lesson suggestions, if you want to learn something in particular, please comment it below this lesson. I'll be looking for new lesson suggestions, and I'll try and make those lessons for you as soon as I can. Sometimes it takes me a bit because I have quite a long list already. Oh, everyone said that learning a new language, very good. Everyone said that I made a TikTok. If you don't follow me on TikTok, you can find me TikTok BRIS_English. That's my TikTok. So we learned other ways to say easy, right? So it's not rocket science. That means it's not that difficult. It's kind of easy, right? Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Oh, please deliver a lesson on pronunciation. So I just posted a pronunciation lesson over on YouTube. Just the other day, I think. So if you can find that, I think that will help you too. Okay. So I will think of a new lesson for tomorrow's live stream. But if you have a suggestion, I'll try and do that one too. I have started to notice reported speech grammar in articles since yesterday. Oh, very good. Are you talking about news articles? Because yes, in news articles, when they report about something that somebody said, they will use that grammar. Great job. Okay. Oh, could we learn the difference between adverbs and adjectives? That's a good one. I will write that down right now, actually. I'll try to make that lesson as soon as possible. Okay. Adverbs or adjectives? Good thinking. Good idea. Adjectives or adverbs? Okay. Very good. Okay, so I'm going to end the lesson here. Please watch and like and review if you can and share it with your friends. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you again a little bit later on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook and also on TikTok. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. And I will see you later. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Bree's Practical English. If you're new here, please consider subscribing so you will see when new lessons are uploaded. In this lesson, we're going to focus on listening and writing skills. We're going to use a technique called dictation. If you don't know what dictation is, it is simply writing what you hear. I'm going to give you parts of a conversation. After each part, I will pause and give you a moment to write what I said. You can start writing once I start talking. I will say each part twice, so listen carefully. We're going to try and make sure you hear every word. So I want you to write every single word that you hear. We are also going to pay attention to spelling. After I give you each part of the conversation twice, I will say the conversation one more time, and I will put the words across the screen. That way, you can see how much you got right, and you can check your spelling. Remember, listen carefully and try to write each word correctly that you hear. I will be talking at a natural speed, so don't worry if you can't catch what I say. That's why this is good practice. Listen to it a few times and see if you can improve. Okay? Let's try. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? Okay, I will say it one more time. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews gave it 5 stars, and the commercials made it look pretty cool too. There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars, and the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Okay, how was it? If you thought that this was a little difficult, don't worry. That's why we're practicing. Next, I'm going to say the whole conversation without a pause. Listen to it again and read the words on the screen. Does it match what you wrote down? If you made a few mistakes or your spelling was wrong, don't worry. You can do this lesson as many times as you want. Keep coming back and see how much you've improved. Okay, let's listen one last time. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Hi, what are you up to today? I'm thinking about going to the movies later. Do you want to join me? There's this really cool movie I want to see. All of the reviews give it 5 stars. And the commercials made it look pretty cool too. It's starring my favorite actor. He used to be in all of the blockbuster hit movies, but he hasn't been in much recently. This is his first movie back after his hiatus. They say that this is going to be his big comeback. I'm dying to see it. I'm afraid the tickets are going to sell out. So if you want to come with me, we should order the tickets online right away. You know what they say, if you snooze, you lose. Okay, how did you do? Did you catch every word? How about spelling? Was your spelling correct? You may have also learned some new expressions or new vocabulary, and that's great. It's okay if you didn't understand everything. After watching this video several times, you'll get better at listening, catching every word, and you'll improve in your writing. If you have any questions about the vocabulary or any expressions I used here, please ask in the comments down below. You guys did a very good job. Please let me know if you'd like more videos like this in the future, and I can make them for you. And don't forget to subscribe to this YouTube channel so you can see every time new lessons are uploaded. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you in the next lesson. Bye! Okay, I think we're live. Hi, everyone. Welcome to another English lesson. Let's see. I'm going to move my mic a little bit. Okay. So for the people who are just coming in, please let me know what country you're from. I always like to see what countries everybody is from. We're a pretty international crowd here. We always have people from India or Indonesia, Brazil. Hello, thanks for joining me. So we're just starting. So when you come in and join, please let me know what country you're from. It's always very interesting to see. Okay. What countries are you from? Iraq. Very nice. How is Iraq today? I know you've joined before because I remember your name. Okay. Please don't forget to tell me what countries you're from, and then we'll start the lesson pretty soon. Today we are learning 3 idioms that will help you sound like a native speaker, okay? Oh, hello from Pakistan. Oh, Frederick, hello. How is everybody today? Thank you for joining me. I'm sorry I never give any warning from when I'm posting a live video. Switzerland, yes. I want to visit Switzerland. Oh, somebody from Pakistan. Very nice. Okay, so we're just starting the lesson. So we're going to learn 3 idioms that are going to help you sound like a native speaker or understand native English, okay? Oh, hello from the Philippines. Hi. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I'm going to show you the idioms today. We are learning. The first one is call it a day. Call it a day. Call it a day. Okay? Does anyone know what call it a day means? Can anyone explain to the other students what call it a day means? Oh, hello from Myanmar. Nice to see you. Okay. Does anyone know call it a day? What does call it a day mean? Have you heard this one before, or is this completely new for you? Okay, so it might be a little bit new for some people. So call it a day means that you are finished with whatever job you're doing. You want to finish your work or your project. Let's call it a day. This means let's finish up for today. Let's stop working today. Okay? Oh, hello from Sri Lanka and Bangladesh. Hello. Oh, Frederick, you said you don't know them. Okay, that's good. So then these are some new expressions, new idioms. So like I said, call it a day means we're finished. We're finished for the day. Let's stop working. Okay, hello from Iraq. Hello. Okay, so number 2, get the hang of it or get the hang of something. Get the hang of it means that you become used to something, and maybe something was a little bit difficult at first, but the more you do it, the more easier it gets. Okay, so for example, if you're lifting weights, maybe it's really, really difficult at first, but over time, lifting weights becomes easier. So you'll get the hang of it, or you got the hang of it. Okay? So something becomes easier over time. And then number 3, on the ball, on the ball. So this one means that you're doing a good job. You're on the ball. So if someone says, you're on the ball today, that means you're doing a really good job. So this is a positive one, okay? Oh, late again, no problem. I'll go through the meanings one more time. We just started. So if you're just joining us, we're learning 3 idioms that will help you sound like a native English speaker. So I'm going to go over the meanings one more time, and then I have some exercises that we can try. So call it a day means to finish something, to finish working, to finish doing a project. I'm really tired. Let's call it a day. So this means I'm really tired. Let's stop working. Get the hang of it means that something was difficult at the beginning, but the more you do it, the better you become. So it gets easier. Then when you have the hang of something, it means you're very used to it already. Okay, so like I said, lifting weights, maybe at first it's really difficult, but eventually you'll get the hang of it. Okay? Oh, no problem, Frederick. Thank you for joining us. Okay. Then number 3, on the ball. On the ball is a very simple one. It just means you're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. Okay? So let's try, let's try some exercises, okay? So I have, we have 3 sentences, and I put, oh, where's my red marker? Oh no, I've lost my marker. All right, I'll use this one. Okay, so we have call it a day up here, get the hang of it, can you see? And on the ball. So number 1, let's try to do this together, okay? Number 1, listening to native English might be tough now, but you'll, okay, which one do you think it is? Listening to native English might be tough now, but you'll, so do you think you'll call it a day? You'll get the hang of it? Or you'll on the ball? Which one do you think is correct? Oh, hello from Algeria. Very nice to see you. Does anyone know the answer? Listening to native English might be tough now, but you'll... Which of these 3 do you think is correct? Oh, very good. Very good. How can I pronounce your name? Is it Tanvir? Very good answer. Get the hang of it. That is correct. So I'm going to write it down. Excuse me while I write. Okay. Get the, it's hard to write up in the air like this. Hang of it. Oh no, it's too long. Okay. So I couldn't fit it all on the line, but can you see that? I'm sorry for my bad handwriting. Get the hang of it. Get the hang of it. Okay? So listening to native English might be tough now, but you'll get the hang of it. It will become easier. You'll get used to it. Okay? Number 2, the boss loved your report. You're really... The boss loved your report. You're really, So is it you're really call it a day or you're really on the ball? Which one do you think is correct? Very good. Oh, a lot of answers popped up. Yes, very good. What is your name? Herrera? Yes, very correct. Very good. So the boss loved your report. You're really on the ball. So remember, on the ball means you're doing a really good job. It's kind of a positive thing. If you say somebody's on the ball or somebody tells you you're on the ball, woohoo, it means you're doing a good job, right? The boss loved your report. You're really on the ball. Okay, and the last one might be obvious because we only have one left, but we've been working since 7 a.m. We've been working since 7 a.m. What do you think the answer is? Does anybody know the answer? There's only one idiom left. Call it a day. Very good. Very good. Let's call it a day. Good job. You guys are really on the ball. Okay? Call it a day. Call it a day means we are finished. Let's finish for today. We've been working since 7 a.m. Let's call it a day. Let's stop working. Very good. Okay. So I'm going to read them one more time. Listening to native English might be tough now, but you'll get the hang of it. You'll get the hang of it. It'll become easier. Number 2, the boss loved your report. You're really on the ball. Good job. Number 3, we've been working since 7 a.m. Let's call it a day. Let's finish up. Okay, you guys are really good. I know I heard that not a lot of you knew these expressions or idioms yet. So it was the first time for a lot of you, but you guys did really, really well. Oh, thank you. Okay, so call it a day means finish up. Get the hang of it means something was difficult and then you get used to it, it becomes easier. Number 3, on the ball. You're doing a good job. Okay, so I can say all of my students are on the ball today. You're all doing a very good job. Oh, keep your eye on the ball. So keep your eye on the ball is a different idiom. I think that one comes from baseball. So in baseball, when the pitcher throws the ball, the batter has to keep their eye on the ball so that they won't miss. So keep your eye on the ball is usually an idiom that means to focus on your goal. Focus on the goal. Keep your eye on the ball. We also say keep your eye on the prize, kind of a similar idiom. I hope that was easy enough to understand. So on the ball and keep your eye on the ball are a little bit different. I think on the ball is maybe from baseball. I'm not sure the origin of it, but we use a lot of sports terms in our idioms in America for some reason. Okay, but on the ball means that you're doing a good job. Keep your eye on the ball means focus on the goal. Okay? Very good. You guys are all on the ball. I hope that you're getting the hang of English through these lessons. And I have to go soon, so I think I'll call it a day. Okay? So I hope you guys will join me for my next lesson. I hope I'll post either tomorrow or this weekend. And please go check out the YouTube channel as well. There's a bunch of videos on there. Oh, hello from Pakistan. Thank you for joining us. So if you're just joining the lesson now, I'll leave it up on the Facebook page so that you guys can watch it anytime. Okay, please share with your friends who are learning English. I really appreciate it. We almost have 10,000 followers on this Facebook page, which is amazing. So thank you very much. So if you can share this page with your friends, I'd really appreciate it. Okay, but thank you guys so much for joining today. I will see you in the next lesson. Take care. See you maybe tomorrow. All right, bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Let's start our lesson. Yay. Okay. Let's wait and see if a few people get in here and then we can start. Ooh, my lighting is always changing. I'm so sorry. Oh, look, it goes dark and light. I don't know what that's about. Okay. So today we're going to go over 2 expressions in English. And just so you know, I just finished a live stream on YouTube. Oh, hello. Hello, Mahmoud. How are you? Okay. So I just finished a live stream on YouTube. So if you haven't watched that lesson, you can watch that lesson too. It's available now on the YouTube channel. You can go watch that. Hello, Kipu. Hello, Rashid. Hello, Agam again. Hello, hello, Sandy. Hi, everyone. Oh my gosh. Hi. Good to see everyone. So just as I was saying, I just finished a live stream on YouTube. So if you want to go check that out, that's available anytime. You can watch it. So, oh, good morning. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. Are you ready to start our lesson? Hi. Good to see you, Ashin. Hello, 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 hello. Whoa, the chat just went crazy. Hello from Bangladesh. Okay, so let me get my marker. Oh, where is my marker? I just had it. Oh, there it is. It's under my other whiteboard. Okay, so we're going to go over even though versus even if. Okay. Hello, Holly. Hello, Sa. Hello, Jahangir from Bangladesh. Hello. Hello from Myanmar. Oh, I'm glad it's very helpful, Agam. Hello, Jonathan. Hello, Lutfullah. Hello, Holly from Myanmar. Hello, Mahmood. Okay. So, oh, Sa's from Myanmar too. Awesome. So we're going to learn even though versus even if. So some of my students have asked me the difference and how to use them. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you. Okay. So even though versus even if. So they are very similar, right? They both have even, but actually how we generally use them is a little bit different. There are some times where even though and even if we can use them interchangeably, but we're not going to focus on that today. We're going to focus on the difference, okay? So just so you know, there are some times where you can use them in the same way, but today we're going to focus on the more practical way that I think you'll use them. Okay. Okay, try your best. Yes. Okay. So yeah, if you can share, that really helps. If you share the live, that really helps get more students in here and our community can grow. Okay, but so we're going to look at even though versus even if. So let's see. Let's go over them first before I get the other whiteboard out. So even though, does anyone know what even though means? Even though. So even though means despite something, despite the fact. Okay, so even though something, I said even though, something is true, but despite that, something will happen or someone will do something. So a very easy example is even though it's pouring, like raining very hard, even though it's pouring, I still will go for a walk. I don't know who would do that. Even though it's pouring, I will still go for a walk. Sounds crazy to me, but despite the fact that it is raining now, even though it's raining, I will go for a walk. Okay? Even if is similar but different. So even if is hypothetical. Do you know the word hypothetical? So hypothetical means that you're kind of imagining the future, right? So even if it rains, I don't know if it will or it won't. Even if it rains, I'll go for a walk. So I don't care either way. If it's not raining, I'll go for a walk. Even if it's raining, I'll still go for a walk. Okay, so you might say this like if you look at the weather channel and it says 60% chance of rain. So you're not sure if it's actually going to rain or not, but even if it rains, you will still go. Okay, so despite the possibility that something will happen, even though it's currently happening or it will happen, even though it will rain or even though it is raining, that is a fact. Even if is when you're not sure of the future, right? It's hypothetical, you're imagining. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples. Okay. Oof. Okay, so we have our whiteboard here, trusty whiteboard. Okay, so can you see this? Even though means despite the fact. So something is true, despite that being true, okay? Then even if, despite the possibility that. So it's not true, but there's a possibility that something will happen or something is true. Okay, are you following me? Is it understandable? Okay, so let's go over, I have 4 questions for you, so we'll go over them together, and you can please write your comments in the comments. Write your answers in the comments. So number 1, so we're going to use even though or even if. So one of those, it rains, I'll go for a run. So this is similar to the one that I said in my example. Oh, Anna, very quick. Very good. So this one is very similar to what I just said in my example. So, it rains, I'll go for a run. Okay, so let's see. Anna says, even if, very good. Okay. Oh, yes, I see a lot of people. MD and Marcial, very good. Even if, so I'm going to write that down. Even if it rains. So we don't know if it is going to rain, but there's a possibility, right? There's a possibility. Even if it rains, I'll go for a run. Okay, even if. Let's try number 2. He was taller. He wasn't as strong as the others. He was taller. He wasn't as strong as the others. So he was taller. This is a fact. This is not a possibility, right? This is a true statement. He was taller. Oh, very good. Oh, I see a lot of good answers. Very good. Let's see. Agam, Bimal, Sui, Gula, Anna. Well, everyone's getting their answers in. Very good. So I will write down the correct answer. Drum roll, please. Da, 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 da. Okay. The correct answer is Even though he was taller, so despite the fact he was taller, he wasn't as strong as the others. Very good, very good. Okay, you guys are getting it. So we have just two more. So number 3, I like talking to her. English is challenging for me. I like talking to her. English is challenging for me. So which one do you think is correct? Oh, very good. I see some good answers. Number 3, yes, despite the fact that. Very good. So I like talking to her despite the fact that English is challenging for me. That is a big hint. Very good. Oh, I see Anna's got it. Very good. Gula, Mohammed, Sad, Ashin, Marcial. Very good. Okay. I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. Can you see even though? I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. So maybe English is not your native language, but you're talking to an English speaker. I like talking to her even though English is challenging for me. Okay, and number 4, the very last one. Let's see who can get it first. We were to break up, I would still love him. Ooh. We were to break up, I would still love him. Okay. Oh, I see a bunch of good answers. Okay. So, the correct answer is, oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Gula. Okay. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. So you can see from this sentence that it is hypothetical. It is a possibility in the future. You don't know if you're going to break up or not. But even if, despite the possibility that we may break up, I would still love him. Very good. Oh, I see a bunch of correct answers. Very nice. Okay. So we'll just go through these really quick. Okay. So even though means despite the fact that something, right? Even if, despite the possibility that. So this is a big difference, possibility and fact. Okay. Number 1, even if it rains, I'll go for a run. Even if it rains, I'll go for a run. If it doesn't rain, I'll still go for a run. Number 2, even though he was taller, he wasn't as strong as the others. So despite the fact that he was taller, this is a fact, this is a true statement, he wasn't as strong as the others. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. I kind of bit my tongue there. I like talking to her, even though English is challenging for me. Okay, so English is challenging for me. That is a true statement. That is a fact, but I still like talking to her. Okay, and number 4, even if we were to break up, so this is a hypothetical statement. In the future, there's a possibility. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. Even if we were to break up, I would still love him. Okay, very good. Okay, so please write some examples in the comments and I'll look at them. I'm still gonna be live, so let's see. Who can give me some good examples? Even though and even if. Even though and even if. And we'll go over them right now. Oh, hello from Turkey. Oh, okay. So Mahmoud said, even if I have work, I never lose your live. So very good. You can say, even if I have work, I never miss your live. That would be perfect. Very good. I never miss your live lesson. Good job, Mahmoud. Okay. Oh, hello from Kurdistan. Hello, Kamar from Mars. Okay. Hi from India. Okay, so Fabio said, if the probability of the breakup is 99%, you still use even if. Yes. So I would say you would still use even if. Whoa, what is going on with my window there? Okay, I'll just go like this. So even if it's 90, oof, what is going on here? Okay, so even if the probability is 99%, you're still not 100% sure. So it's not like if it's a 50-50 chance you use even if. It could be even if you're almost certain. So if I look outside and see dark clouds and I hear thunder off in the distance, I'm kind of 99% sure it's going to rain. But I would say even if it rains, I'm still going outside. Okay? So even if we're going to break up, I would still love him. Okay? Very good. How do I get this off? Okay. Let's see. Okay. So Kamaridin, is that how you say your name? Said, even if I haven't girlfriend, but I'm so happy. So you could say, even though I don't have a girlfriend, I'm so happy. Okay? So you don't need, when you have even if or even though, we don't usually add but because it's a very similar expression, right? So even though, ooh, what is going on with that window? Is it my camera is smudged? Okay, better. Okay, so even though you don't have a girlfriend. So not having a girlfriend is a fact. It's not hypothetical. I mean, you could use it in a hypothetical way if that's what you want to do. But you could say, I'm happy even if I don't have a girlfriend. Even if I don't have a girlfriend, I'm happy. So that could be okay. It depends which way you want to use it. Do you want to use it in a hypothetical way? Maybe you have a girlfriend now, but even if you didn't have a girlfriend, I would still be happy. Okay? Okay. Ooh, oops. Even though I studied English, I cannot speak it. That's a good example. Even though I studied English, I can't speak it. Very good. So even though I studied English, studying English is a true fact. I can't speak it. Very good. Okay. Let's see. I will try again, even if he refuses to listen to me. Perfect sentence. Very good. So you don't know whether or not he will listen to you. It is a possibility that he might not listen to you. So I will try again, even if he refuses to listen to me. Good example. Even though I was tired, I couldn't sleep. Very good. Perfect example. Even though I was tired, I couldn't sleep. Being tired is a fact. I am actually tired. I couldn't sleep. Okay. Good job. Okay. Maybe this will be the last one. Even though the lecture was too late, many students attended it. Oh, very good. So do you mean the teacher started the lecture late or it ran late? So if it ran late, it means it went over the time it was supposed to end. So even though the lecture was too late, maybe you mean it ran too late, many students attended it. Very good. Okay. Oh, we'll do one more. Anna, I see. Okay. Even though you caught the cold last 2 weeks, you still kept going with our online class every day. Oh, thank you, Anna. It's a kind message. I was sick. For 2 weeks I had a cold. So even though you caught, we would say, even though you caught a cold for the last 2 weeks, you still kept going with our online class every day. Yes, very good example. Oh, thank you so much. Okay. All right, so keep writing your examples in the comments and I will try and check them for you. Okay, so I've got to go now. I have another lesson, but I did do a live stream on YouTube. So if you want to check that out, let's see. Let's see if I can give you the link to the, oh my gosh, I don't think I can. Hold on one second. So I just did a live stream. So I will, can you guys still see me? Okay. How can I get the link? How can I, oh, here. Okay. So if you want to see the live stream on YouTube, there is the link. I just posted it. So the YouTube channel's name is Breeze Practical English. So it is the same as my Facebook name. Okay, so I'll put that, oh, where'd it go? So if you look up Breeze Practical English on YouTube, you can find the YouTube channel. I just did a live stream there. So yeah, you can go check that out. It's a different lesson. So if you want to see that, you can. I'll comment the link one more time. Okay, so thank you guys for watching and I will see you in our next lesson tomorrow. Thank you and take care. Everyone stay healthy. Bye. Hi, students. Hello, hello. Welcome. How are you today? Just so you guys know, oh, let me get this. Okay, just so you guys know, I'll be posting a YouTube lesson again later today. So if you haven't yet subscribed to the YouTube channel, please go and do that. It helps me out a lot. It lets me know that you like the lessons and you want to see more. If you are on Facebook right now, I'll send the link. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. How are you? Hello from Somalia. Tatitwin, hello. Thank you. Thank you for always watching. I'll be posting a different YouTube lesson maybe in about an hour and a half after this lesson. It's freezing in Myanmar. Oh no, is it that cold? Uh-oh. Hello, hello. Hello from Bangladesh. How is everyone? Jalil, hello from the Philippines. Thank you for always watching. Hello from Afghanistan. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. Today, yesterday we did separable phrasal verbs. Separable phrasal verbs. So that means that you can put a direct object between the phrasal verb, right? So like pick up your clothes. Pick your clothes up or pick them up. Okay, so today we're going to go over inseparable phrasal verbs. Inseparable. So that means we cannot put a direct object between the phrasal verb. The phrasal verb needs to come as a set. Okay. Oh, is it cold in the Philippines also? Oh no. Devashka, hello. Nice to see you. Hello from Palestine. Hello from Laos. Sunny in Myanmar. Okay. Hello from Egypt. Okay. So for the first part of the lesson, I just have 3 examples of inseparable phrasal verbs. Inseparable. That means we can't separate them. Okay. So I have these 3 that I just thought of from the top of my head. So, oh, this should be run. I don't know why I put that in the past tense. Let's see. Run into. Ta-da. Okay, there we go. Run into. Okay, run into. Run into means that you meet someone by chance, right? You meet someone by chance. So you're walking down the street and you run into your friend from elementary school. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen you in forever. What a coincidence. So we would say, I ran into my childhood friend. We cannot say, I ran my childhood friend into. We cannot say that. I ran him into. We cannot say that. So this is inseparable, okay? Very good. The next one, drop out. Drop out. Do you guys know what drop out means? Oh, hello from Saudi Arabia, Philippines, India, Bangladesh, Guatemala. Hello, everyone. Okay. So drop out means that you leave school. Like you don't graduate, you leave school. Okay. Very good. Okay, good example. Let's see. I run into your channel. So great try. Run into is usually reserved for people or problems. I ran into some trouble. I ran into my friend. Okay. If you want to talk about something that's not tangible, that's not a physical thing, you could say, I came across your channel. I came across your channel. Okay. So I have a lesson on come across and run into over on the YouTube channel. So you can check that out also. Okay. So drop out. Oh, let me clear this. Okay. Drop out means that you quit school. You quit school. So school was really difficult. So I dropped out of school. Okay. It was so difficult, I dropped out of school. We can't say I drop school out. Okay. We cannot say that. That's incorrect. So drop out means to quit school. Quit school. Okay. Very good. I run into Justin Bieber at the cafe. Oh, is that a true story? You're very lucky then. Okay. Very good. Yes. I ran into my boss at the supermarket. Very, very good. Oh, don't worry if you're late. It's okay if you're just coming in. Let's see. Get in. Get in. This is another very common inseparable phrasal verbs. Get in the car. Get in the house. Get in the building. Get in somewhere, right? So get in somewhere, something. Not get something in, okay? So we wouldn't say get the car in, get the house in, right? These are inseparable. Get in the car, get in the house, okay? Very good. I dropped out of my English class. Oh no, I hope that's not true. I ran into a stranger. Very good, very good. Okay, let's take a look at the big whiteboard. All right. Okay. Very good. I ran into my teacher in the dream last night. Very good. In my dream. Okay. So you can see it a little bit clear here, I hope. Oh, hello from Thailand. Okay. So inseparable phrasal verbs can be transitive. They can be transitive, but you can't insert the direct object in the middle. You cannot insert the direct object, okay? So separable phrasal verbs, you can insert the direct object. However, with inseparable phrasal verbs, we cannot do that, okay? So you just have to kind of memorize or get your ear trained to recognize when we can separate or we don't separate them, okay? Very good. You got in, get into your live lesson today. Very good. Thank you for watching. Hello from Afghanistan, Laos. Very good. Okay, so number one, let's take a look here. I look up to him. I look up to him. We cannot say, I look him up to. That just doesn't make sense in English, so we can't separate this one. I look up to him. I look up to him. Very good. That is perfect. I look up to him. Okay? Number 2, run into. We're using run into. She ran into her teacher. So she met her teacher by coincidence, maybe at the supermarket, maybe at the library, somewhere that she wasn't expecting to meet her teacher. Okay, she ran into her teacher. We cannot say she ran her teacher into. No. So we cannot separate this one, okay? All right, number 3. I dropped out of school. I dropped out of school. So we talked about drop out of. To drop out means specifically to quit school. So you didn't graduate, you didn't complete, or you didn't finish your schooling, but you quit, okay? So I don't know in your country if, I don't know if you're in your country until what education is mandatory. So for example, I think in America, we have to go to school until we're 18 years old. So usually up until high school is mandatory. But college, university is not. So some people drop out of university because it's too difficult or it's too expensive. I dropped out of school. I dropped out of university. We can't say I dropped school out of. Boo-boo. No, not correct, okay? So drop out of school, run into someone, look up to someone, okay? Number 4, I wake up at 7 a.m. I wake up at 7 a.m. There's no direct object here. So we can't say I wake at 7 a.m. up. We can't say that. I wake up at 7 a.m. Okay? And then the last example, number 5, get in the car. Get in the car. Inseparable. We can't say get the car in. It just sounds very strange. Or we can't say get it in. I wake it up. We can't say that to mean I'm waking myself up, right? Okay, very good. Okay. So these are just some examples. There are a lot of separable phrasal verbs. There are a lot of inseparable phrasal verbs. Okay. So, for example, here, wake up. So when you're talking about yourself, I wake up at 7 a.m. Here it is inseparable. However, if you were to put a direct object, I wake him up. I wake him up. I will wake you up. Okay, that's a little bit different. What is the meaning of look up to? Look up to means to respect. Respect. So I look up to my teacher. I look up to the president of the company. I look up to my boss. So look up to means respect. I respect my boss. I respect my teacher. Okay. Very good. So the opposite of look up to would be look down on. I look down on somebody. So if you look down on someone, that means you don't respect them. So you're looking down. They're not very good. Okay, look up to, oh, I respect this person. Look down on, I don't respect this person. Okay, very good. So if you guys want to make some quick examples, what does get in mean? Get in this case means to enter. So get in the car means enter the car. Enter the car. Get in the house, get in the school, enter. Okay, I'll answer some questions that you have. Oh, I only have 5 more minutes. Okay. Let's see. I look down on a selfish person. So if you are talking about a general statement that you look down on people who are selfish, we would use the word people instead of person. I look down on selfish people, so I don't respect them. This is good. I look up to you, my wife, and my children. Oh, do you look up to me? Thank you. But that is a very good sentence. I look up to my teacher for being kind. Oh, very good. Yes, we get in the room. Very good. We get in the classroom. Yes, very good. Get in means enter. Okay. This is a good one. I will never look down on poor people. Very good. Look down on poor people. Good job. Okay. I will look at a few more. I'm scrolling up to see. Okay. This is a good one. Okay. So I look up to the giraffe. I look up to the giraffe. Maybe you mean actually look up. I look up to the giraffe and it kicked me. So I quit cold turkey the zoo. The giraffe was pig-headed. Oh, very good. So you're using some of the phrases that we've learned on the other lessons. So very good. Quit cold turkey means that you quit without gradually quitting. You quit immediately. So if you quit the zoo cold turkey, that means that you are not going to the zoo anymore. And the giraffe was pig-headed means the giraffe was very stubborn. Very good. Okay. Oh, very good. I look up to my girlfriend. Very nice. Okay. I ran into my girlfriend at the supermarket. Excellent. Okay. Let's see. I'll do one more. I'm trying to find like a kind of new one. Sorry, I'm reading all the comments. Sorry, I'm being so quiet. Yeah, I look up to my parents. Very good. Oh, I'm under the weather. Oh no, are you really? So under the weather, we did in a different lesson. Under the weather means you're sick or you're not feeling well. Okay. All right. So actually, that's all of the time that I have today. I'm so sorry. I know it was a little bit quick. I have another lesson that I need to do really fast, but I will post another video on YouTube in just a few hours. So I hope you can watch that one also. I'll send the link if you haven't already. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel. It helps me out so much. Okay, so I'll see you guys in a little bit over on YouTube. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys in a little bit. Very good. Bye, everyone. Hello, everyone. We are live. How is everybody doing? Okay, hold on one second. Okay, so I'm sorry I didn't do our review lesson yesterday. Usually we do the review lessons on Friday. I'm I'm doing this on Saturday, my time. So I'm so sorry to keep you waiting, and I'm so sorry that it's a little bit off schedule, but maybe we'll have some different people, some new people in the chat today. Who knows? Okay. Oh, hello, Kwari. How are you? Hello, Mamur. How is everybody today? Are you having a good weekend? So right now it is Saturday for me, and again, you can see it's very dark. We're having a typhoon. It's not hitting really here, but it is very, very rainy outside, so it's very dark in here. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Yassine. Hello, Thwazin. Hello, Jamal. Hello, MD. Hello, Mio. Hello, Naba. Hello, everyone. Oh, Simon. Hello, hello. Glad to see everybody in here. Okay. So, wow, we have 46 people in here right now. That's awesome. Hello. Oh, hello from Morocco. Wow, 8:30 in the morning in Morocco. Oh my gosh. It's so early for you. Yeah, so it is actually kind of late in Japan for me right now. It is, well, it's 4:38 in the afternoon, but it looks like nighttime outside because it's so dark. It's just so rainy and such bad weather. It's pouring out. Okay, so that's great. Let's start our review lesson. So I have all of the terms that we learned this week, okay? I need a pen. Okay, so I got my marker. All right, so we learned 9 terms this week. So, oh wow, it gets really like, the lighting changes like crazy in here. So let's see. I'll put that, can you get, oh my gosh, it's so bright. Hold on one second. I wonder if you guys can see it if I move it like this. Can you see? Oh, yeah, that's much better, I think. Okay, so, oh, hello, 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 Naba, hello. Okay, so let's see. We have these 9 that we learned. So I'm just going to quickly review, and then we can do some questions, okay? So let's see. Number 1 is ever, and the opposite is never, okay? So we often use ever with have you ever done something, right? And if you haven't done something, you can say, I never did that. I've never done something like that. Or you can also use ever and never to maybe make something a little bit stronger if you use them together. So for example, if you say, I would never, ever lie to you. I would never, ever lie to you. We learned that in our lesson. So that is kind of a little bit of an emphasis, right? To stress that we would never lie to you. Okay? I think maybe you understand ever and never, right? If you have any questions, you can always ask me. Okay? Very good. And let's see, number 3, even though. Even though. We can use even though when we want to say despite the fact that something. So for example, even though it's very rainy outside, I will go play soccer in the rain. So even though it's raining outside, that is a true statement. Despite that fact, I will go outside, okay? Then even if this is not a fact, but a possibility. So if you say, even if it rains, that means even though there might be a possibility that it will rain. So I'm not 100% sure it's going to rain, but even if it rains, I will go play soccer, okay? I don't play soccer, so I don't know why I'm using that example. Okay, so understandable so far? Ever, never, even though, even if. Just remember the difference between even though and even if. Even though is despite the fact. And even if is despite the possibility. Okay? Oh, hello from Pakistan. Hello from Sudan. Okay. Are you following me? So number 5, for a while. For a while. So that means for an amount of time. And maybe the time, the specified time is not important. So we could change for a while to for 10 minutes, for an hour. But if we use a while, the time is not important. We don't really care about the time, right? So for a while, for a unspecified amount of time. So I was watching TV for a while, maybe for 10 minutes, okay? After a while. So a lot of people get confused after a while and in a while. So after a while and in a while can mean the same thing. So for example, if I said, I'll join you in a while. I'll join you after a while. It means from now, a little bit later, a while later. So I'll join you after 10 minutes. I'll join you in 10 minutes. Okay? But I would say the difference between these is that after a while can be used in the past tense. So for example, let's see. They were playing outside, but after a while, they got tired and came inside. So after a while, they got tired. So in the past tense, I wouldn't say in a while they got tired. I don't know, some people might say that, but for myself, I don't say that. So I would use in a while more often in the present tense. I'll join you in a while, okay? Then either and neither. And we can pronounce these two ways. So my pronunciation as an American from Wisconsin, I say either and neither. But other people in America, and I think in England, if Simon's in here, you can correct me. Some people say either and neither. Okay, so both are correct. So whichever pronunciation you'd like to use, that is okay. So either is like when you have two choices, and you can pick one, or there's an assortment of choices, right? You have like either apples or oranges. Either apples or oranges. Then in the negative, neither. Neither means not either. Neither means not either. So neither apples nor oranges. But I think a lot of people, at least in America, we don't often say nor. So neither nor, either or. But I think if you say neither nor or neither or, I think both are okay, especially in America. Okay. Oh, hello from Qatar. Very good. Oh, hello, Anjane from Germany. Oh my God, I need help with those so badly. Okay, I will try to help you. We're going to do some exercises, so we'll kind of review a little bit. Okay, very good. Oh, hello from Mexico. Hi. Okay, so we're going to do some exercises, okay? Does anyone have any questions on these? I hope you guys had time to review. Okay, let's do some exercises. Let's see. Okay. I have a runny nose. Okay. So we have 9 questions. I hope you can see this all right. You can probably see my screen in the reflection. Sorry about that. Okay, let me move over a little bit. Okay. So here we are. Hello from Sri Lanka. Hi, hi. Okay, so we have even though, even if, for a while, after a while, in a while, ever, never, either, neither. Okay, so let's go through our questions and see if you guys can answer with the correct answer. Okay, so number 1. They were watching TV, but they fell asleep. They were watching TV, but they fell asleep. Oh, I see Sandy's got, oh, hello, Sandy. You're in the chat, by the way. So they were watching TV, but unspecified amount of time. Let's see. They were watching TV, but after a while, they fell asleep. So after a unspecified amount of time, they fell asleep. And this is in the past tense. They were watching TV, but they fell asleep. So I think the best answer is after a while. After a while. Okay. Then number 2. Let's try number 2. He ate. He wasn't hungry. Number 2. He ate. He wasn't hungry. Okay. So he wasn't hungry is a fact. It is a true statement. But despite he wasn't hungry, he still ate. Oh, very good. I see some answers. Okay. Annabelle said even though. Mezzo said even if. Mustafa said even though. Okay. So I can see there's a little bit of confusion here. So the correct answer is he ate even though he wasn't hungry. He ate even though he wasn't hungry. Can you see that? Is the green pen okay? He ate even though he wasn't hungry. So because he wasn't hungry is a true statement, we're going to say even though. If it was a possibility, so he will eat even if he won't be hungry. If it's a possibility, we can use even if, but this is a true statement, okay? Very good. How about, let's see, number 3. Don't yell at me again. Now, this one is a little bit tricky. We learned something similar to this in our actual lesson. So if you don't remember that one, it's okay. Maybe go back and review that lesson. So don't yell at me again. So in this sentence, we could just say, don't yell at me again. But we want to be very strong. We're emphasizing, don't yell at me again, okay? Whoa, I see so many good answers. Very good. Ever. Very good. Okay, don't ever yell at me again. You might hear this, don't ever do something. It's a very strong way to say don't do something. So maybe only use this when you're trying to be very strong in what you say, okay? It can sound a little bit mean or like fighting almost. So be careful when you use it, all right? Don't ever yell at me again, okay? Okay, very good. So number 4, can you stay with me? Can you stay with me? Maybe, oh, very good. So Muhammad said for a while. Soare said for a while. Mezzo for a while. Annabelle for a while. Okay, so can you stay with me for a while? So we don't know how long it is. Can you stay with me for 10 minutes? Can you stay with me for an hour? So if we say for a while, we don't know how long the time is going to be. It is unspecified amount of time. Okay, very good. Everyone's doing so well. Okay, number 5, I have been to Spain, but I'd love to go. I have been to Spain, but I'd love to go. Oh, everyone's putting some good times in there. Very good. Oh, yes, Annabelle, very good. Oh, very good. How do you say your name? Mustafa. Very good. Oh, very good. Yes. So I think this one is kind of an easier one. It's very straightforward. I have never been to Spain, but I'd love to go. I have never been to Spain, but I'd love to go. Very good. Number 6. She doesn't like sweets, and does he? What is the correct answer? Who can get the correct answer first? She doesn't like sweets, and does he? So it means he also doesn't like sweets. So we need a negative word here. Very good. Oh, I see Annabelle said neither. Anybody else? She doesn't like sweets, and he also doesn't like sweets. Oh, very good. Okay. Very nice. I see some neithers, some nevers, some eithers. Okay. So she doesn't like sweets, and neither does he. So because we need a negative word, so does is in the positive. So he doesn't like sweets. So we need to make it negative, and it's agreeing with this one. She doesn't like sweets, and neither does he. So he doesn't also, right? So we need neither. Neither is a negative word. Okay, very good. Number 7, can you see it? I had to write really small. She wants to travel the world. It costs an arm and a leg. So this might be a new expression for some of you. It costs an arm and a leg. So it costs an arm and a leg means that something is very, very expensive. It cost me an arm and a leg. This jacket cost me an arm and a leg. An arm and a leg, an arm and a leg. It means very, very expensive. So she wants to travel. So this is in the future, right? She wants to travel the world. It costs an arm and a leg. Oh, very good. I see even if, and one even though. Okay, so the correct answer is even if. Okay, so I think even though could also fit here. It changes the meaning a little, very, very slightly, but we used even though up here. So even if is good down here. So she wants to travel the world even if it costs an arm and a leg, or she wants to travel the world even though it costs an arm and a leg. This one can be kind of interchangeable. Very good. It depends on what you want to say, right? Okay. Then number 8, you can save your money or spend it. So big hint here is or. You can save your money or spend it. Oh, very good. I see a lot of people. Annabelle, Mustafa, very good. Okay, you can either save your money or spend it, one or the other, but you can't do both, right? Okay, last one, number 9. Let's see who can get it the fastest. Ready? He likes to drink once. This is a what is it called? A set idiom. So we there's only one thing we can put here. Oh, very good. I saw somebody say it. Annabelle, in a while. Very good. Oh, very nice. He likes to drink once in a while. Once in a while. This is an idiom. So we're always going to say in a while here. We can't say after a while. He likes to drink once in a while. Once in a while. Okay, very good. So I'm going to read through them one more time, and then we'll do some questions, or you guys can make some sentences. So number 1, they were watching TV, but after a while, they fell asleep. Number 2, he ate even though he wasn't hungry. He ate even though he wasn't hungry. Number 3, don't ever yell at me again. Very strong sentence. Number 4, can you stay with me for a while? Can you stay with me for a while? Number 5, I have never been to Spain, but I'd love to go. Number 6, she doesn't like sweets and neither does he. Okay? If we want to say either here, she doesn't like sweets and he doesn't either. If doesn't is negative, then we can say either. Okay? Number 7, she wants to travel the world even if it'll cost an arm and a leg. Or she wants to travel the world even though it costs an arm and a leg. Very good. Number 8, you can either save your money or spend it. You can either save your money or spend it. And number 9, he likes to drink once in a while. Once in a while. This is a set idiom. Okay, very good. So does anyone have any questions? Or if you want to try and make a sentence, I can correct it right now. So let's see. Let's see the chat. I'll be looking at the chat right now. So if you have any questions or you want to make a sentence, we can go through them together. Okay. Oh, okay. So Andreen said, I would probably never say, don't ever yell at me again. I would probably be meaner. Oh no. Yeah, you can, if you say, don't ever yell at me again, it is kind of strong, but you could probably say something even stronger or meaner. That's a good example. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you're welcome. Okay. Fahad said, which tense is going on? So I don't know which, are you referring to these questions? Or are you referring to our words, our terms? Please let me know. Okay. Oh, Sparkling Hopes said, my name is Maya and I really like your positivity. Oh, thank you, Maya. Thank you for joining us and thank you for joining the lesson. I hope that you find these lessons helpful. Oops. Please repeat that again. Which one are you talking about? Here? Or could you tell me the number? Which number you want me to repeat? We have 1 through 9. Okay, I'll look for your answer in the comments. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Sandy, very, very long sentence. This is the best English learning channel. Oh, thank you. I have ever watched. You can either watch live shows or offline videos. Very good example. Well, even though I was tired today, I was excited to watch the show. Very good examples. Very good. Nice job. Okay. Oops. The chat is going crazy. Okay, let's see. Najat said yes. Which one is yes? You want me to repeat these? I'll quickly repeat them for everybody. Ever, never, even though, even if, for a while, after a while, in a while, either, neither, or either, neither. Okay? Let me know if there's a specific one you want me to show you. Oh, okay, this is a good one. So Maya said, we can also say, never ever yell at me again. Yes, if you want to be extra strong or extra clear, never ever yell at me again. Okay, it's a very, very strong sentence. Very good. Okay. Neither John nor Mike loves playing soccer. Is it correct? Yes, it is correct. So neither John nor Mike loves playing soccer. Okay, you could also say neither John or Mike. Yeah, neither John or Mike. Sometimes I think when we speak in American English, our or nor becomes very short. So we change it just to the sound. Neither John or Mike. Neither John or Mike. Neither John or Mike. Okay? Very good. And let's see. Oops. Can you repeat that again for me, please? Either and neither. Sure. So either is when you have choices of something. So you can pick one of two things. So for example, we can either go to an Italian restaurant or a Chinese restaurant. Okay, so you have two choices and you need to pick one. It is in the positive. So if you want to make it negative, you can say don't either, can't either, or you could use neither. Neither is the negative, so it means none of them, right? None of two things. So I neither like apples nor oranges. Not a true statement, but if you want to use the negative, you can always use neither. Okay? Good question. Let's see. Ever and never, please. Ever and never. Ever means at any time. Never means at no time. So you might know, like, the simplest question is, like, have you ever done something? Have you ever done something? I have never done something. Okay, that is the simplest one. And the ones that I was teaching kind of today, like don't ever yell at me. This means at no time, or at any time, I guess. So don't ever. It means at no time, right? Because don't ever yell at me. This means at no time yell at me, okay? Or if you say, never say that again. At no time, don't say that again. It's kind of confusing. But remember that ever is in a positive and never is the negative. It's similar to either and neither. So you can say don't ever, and it becomes negative. Or you could just say never, right? Very simple. Okay, very good. Oh, either of you can take the responsibility of doing all the work at the office. Very good. I think you mean all the work at the office. Very good. So either of you, one of you. There's two people, either of you. Not both, just one. Good example. Oh, okay. Oops. Let's see. Oh, okay. Please repeat even, maybe even if, even though. Okay, so even though and even if are very similar. Even though means despite the fact, despite the fact. So remember that we're talking about a true statement. Even though it is raining right now, I will still go outside. Even if means the possibility, the possibility. Even if it's raining, even if it rains, so maybe I don't know, will it rain? Won't it rain? I don't know. But if it doesn't rain, or if it does rain, if it does rain, I will still go. So even if it rains, I will still go outside. If it rains, I will still go outside. Okay? Very good. Let's see. I'll do maybe one or two more questions. Oh, okay. Oh, good question. Which one is correct? I have never seen a great teacher like you. I have ever seen a great teacher like you. Okay. This is a good question, and thank you for the nice words. So, I have never seen a great teacher like you maybe before, or you don't have to add it, but maybe it's very natural to say, I have never seen such a great teacher like you before would be a perfect sentence. I have never seen such a great teacher like you before. This means that until now, you have not had or seen a good teacher before. So the second sentence, I have ever seen a great teacher like you. So we would not say this as a sentence, I have ever seen. So ever is usually for questions. Have you ever had a great teacher? Have you ever seen a great teacher before? Okay, very good. So I'll do one more. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. What does once in a while mean? Okay, what does once in a while mean? Very good question. Once in a while means very seldomly, rarely, sometimes. I think it means about sometimes. So it's something you don't do every day, but maybe like once a month or once every other month, depends on your what you think of as a while is, how long that is for you. So I'll give you an example. Let's see. Every day I drink cold tea. Every day I drink cold tea with my breakfast. Once in a while, I will have coffee. So it means not every day, not all the time, but sometimes. So I have a regular routine. I drink cold tea every morning, but once in a while, I'll drink coffee. Okay, very good. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining this lesson, even though it's on a Saturday. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And good example. I cosplay once in a while. So every few months, for example. Yes, good explanation. Do you actually cosplay? That's amazing. Okay, very good. So I'm going to end the lesson now. So thank you so much for watching. I have more videos, exclusive videos on my YouTube channel. If you want to see that, it's the same name as the Facebook page, Breeze Practical English. And I have a bunch of other lessons on Facebook as well. So I will see you guys probably either tomorrow or on Monday. Okay, thank you so much for learning with me today, and have a great weekend. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Oh, let me move my mic a little bit closer. Okay, I hope you can hear me all right. So I'm so sorry about the time. I usually start my live lessons a little bit earlier than this, but thank you for being here. Thank you for sticking with me. And today we're going to learn 2 new phrasal verbs. This week is all about phrasal verbs, okay? Hello. Hello. Is your name pronounced Asa? Hello. So I'm so sorry for being late, like I said. Hello. Thank you guys for joining the lesson, even though it's at like a different time than usual. Oh, good morning. Ooh, are you from Russia? Oh, hello, Aya. Hi from Russia. Hello. Okay, very nice. So we have 2 new phrasal verbs today. Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you, Raz. How are you? It is finally a nice sunny day. We've had a lot of rain recently. Oh, Anna, hello. How are you today? Thank you for joining. So I know it's a little bit of a different time than usual, but thank you guys for joining the lesson. All right, we're going to get into it. So this week we're talking about phrasal verbs with the word talk in them. Very good. Oh, is it raining in Chicago now? Oh no. Hello from Myanmar. Okay, so today's phrasal verbs are talk it over and talk back. So both have talk, right? Oh, hello. Hello, Quarry. Hello, Smith. Very good. I'm doing good. Glad to see all the familiar names. Okay. So we're going to go over the first one. Talk it over. Talk it over. Hello, Joni. So to talk it over means to discuss something thoroughly. So usually before you make a decision, you want to talk the decision over with your partner or whoever you are deciding with, right? So talk something over, or we can just say talk it over. We can use it when both people know what you are talking about, okay? So if I said, I have to make a big decision, I have to either stay in Japan or move back to the US. So I will talk it over with my family. So it meaning moving to the US or staying in Japan. I will talk it over. I will discuss it with my family, okay? Then the next one, talk back. Talk back is a negative thing. You don't want to talk back to someone. So to talk back to someone means that you reply very rudely or defiantly. So usually children sometimes talk back to their parents. So if their mom says, hey, I want you to clean up your room, the child might say, why don't you clean up your room? So that is a very naughty thing that a child can do, right? So that means the child was talking back to their mother, okay? Oh, good morning. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm glad you like the teaching method. Thank you. I hope it's easy to follow. Hello from Bangladesh. Very good. So do you understand talk it over and talk back? Are these understandable? So if you have no questions, we'll go to the exercises. Seems okay? All right. Very nice. So, this whiteboard is a little bit heavy. Okay, so again, if you want to see the meanings are here. So talk something over or talk it over. Oh, good job, Anna. Anna's got it. Very nice. Okay, to talk something over means discuss something thoroughly. Talk it over, talk about it and make a decision. Talk back means reply defiantly or rudely. So you don't want to talk back usually. Okay, so today we actually have 5 exercises. So I think they're pretty easy. These phrasal verbs aren't that similar, right? So we should be able to get through them pretty quick, I think. Oh, very good. I'm glad it's clear. Okay. So number 1, don't to your teacher. Don't to your teacher. So this is a pretty easy one, I think. So we have, this is a big hint. Don't do something. So usually it's a negative thing. And to your teacher, so to someone. Oh, very good. Anna is so quick. I think Anna and Kevin are usually pretty quick on these. Oh, very good, Hafez. Nice. Very good, Khan. Hello. Hello, too. Okay, very good. So don't talk. Oh, I think I need to put it down like this way. Don't talk back. Very good. So remember, we talk back to someone. Talk back to someone, okay? So don't talk back to your teacher. So when I was a child, my parents often reminded me, Don't talk back to your teacher, okay? Oh, very good, Noi. Yes, don't talk over your teacher also. I think yesterday we learned to talk over someone. So that means while someone is talking, you also start talking. So very good. So don't talk back to your teacher and don't talk over your teacher. Yes, very good. Oh, number 2, Hafez is very quick. So number 2, let's before deciding. So deciding, this is a big hint. Let's before deciding. Oh, very good. Yes. Oh, hello, welcome. Yes. Very good, Anna, very good. So talk it over. Let's talk it over before deciding. Okay, talk it over. Let's talk it over before deciding. So you'll notice in English that a lot of the times we use over. So for example, to think over something. So that would mean to think something thoroughly. So to talk over means to discuss something thoroughly. Okay? Yes, very good. Okay, so number 3, please with your parents first. Please with your parents first. Oh, very good. Raz, Hafez, 2, very good. So please talk it over with your parents first. So before making a decision, please talk it over with your parents first. Very good. Please talk it over with your parents first. Please discuss it with your parents first. Oh, very good, Anna. Oh, thank you, Murad. Oh, okay. And Ibarhim, Hizam. Very good. Okay. So number 4, he got in trouble to his mom. So here we have to someone, big hint. He got in trouble to his mom. Oh, very good. Number 4 is talking back. Oh, very good, Anna. Very good, Hafez. And correct verb conjugation. He got in trouble for talking back. For talking back to his mom. So you shouldn't talk back to your parents. You shouldn't talk back to your teachers, right? We shouldn't talk back. He got in trouble for talking back to his mom. Ooh, you don't want to do that. Okay, and number 5, we and decided to go. So again, decide is a big hint. And notice that it is past tense. We decided. So we and decided to go. Number 5. Who can get number 5 first? Let's see. Oh, hello, good afternoon. Oh, okay, I see Hafez and Anna and Raz. Very good, very good. Oh, hello from Gaza. Wow, hello. So we talked it over and decided to go. We talked it over and decided to go. So here, because we've already decided, that means we've already discussed it. We talked it over and decided to go. Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Very good, Aya, Gonzalo, and Khan. Very good. Okay, so yesterday, I think it was yesterday, we learned to talk over someone. To talk over someone. That means to talk while another person is talking. This is talk something over or talk it over. So you need something here. You need to put what you're talking about. We talked the decision over. We talked the moving over. We talked it over. Okay? So to talk over someone is different than to talk something over. Okay? Please remember that. Oh, very good. Thank you. Oh, very good. Yes, the past tense. We need past tense down here. Okay, so I'm going to read them one more time, kind of at a natural speed. Okay, so try to follow along. You can, maybe it's really a good idea to practice repeating these things so that you can get used to the pronunciation and you can easily remember if you say it out loud. Okay, so number 1, don't talk back to your teacher. Don't talk back to your teacher. Don't talk back. Don't talk back. Don't talk back to your teacher. Okay? Oh, thank you, Aya. Okay, number 2. Let's talk it over before deciding. Let's talk it over before deciding. So here, notice that the T in it becomes a flap T because it is sandwiched in between 2 vowels, right? So let's talk it over. It over. Let's talk it over. Let's talk it over. Let's talk it over before deciding. Okay? Let's talk it over before deciding. Number 3. Please talk it over with your parents first. Please talk it over with your parents first. Talk it over. Talk it over. Okay? Number 4. He got in trouble for talking back to his mom. He got in trouble for talking back to his mom. All right? And number 5, we talked it over and decided to go. We talked it over and decided to go. Okay? Can you catch the pronunciation? Is it understandable? All right. Thank you guys so much. Let's see. Tomorrow I will have another lesson. Maybe a little bit earlier than today's lesson, I think. So if you are available, we'll have one more lesson tomorrow. I will do my best. And then on Friday, we're going to have another review lesson. So please review these lessons and come for the review lesson. Oh, thank you very much, Anna. I always love having you in the lesson. You're a very good participant. Okay. Thank you. So I'm going to leave this lesson on the Facebook page and so that you can see it anytime. Okay. Oh, Khan is asking the pronunciation of anxious. 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 It has an X, right? So it looks pretty difficult to pronounce. Anxious. Anxious. Okay. Oh, thank you, Aya. Okay, thank you, everyone. So I will see you in tomorrow's lesson. Please catch up on this week's lessons if you've missed them. And we're going to review everything on Friday. So I can't wait for then. Okay, so see you later. Thanks for joining. Bye-bye. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Okay, so I know I have a busy schedule today, so we're going to get into the lesson very quickly. But first, I want to tell you that right after this lesson, I will be doing another lesson for advanced vocabulary on the YouTube page, and I'm going to send you the link. It's going to be a live video. So I think, did I send it? Oh, hello from Myanmar. Hi. So we're going to be doing a live lesson on YouTube right after this one. So if you want to join, it's Bree's Practical English on YouTube. So we'll be over there right after this one. Okay. Hello, hello. Let's see. Hello, Swapam. Hello, EXO. Hello, Sandy. Hello, Jail. Hello, Aisha. Agam. Mahad. Hello, hello. Hello, Jen. Okay, I hope everyone is doing well today. Let me adjust my seat a little bit. Okay, so today we're going to learn about something that a lot of you have been asking me about, okay? So, which is very exciting, right? Because I'll answer your questions today. So a lot of students have been requesting to know about stative verbs, however you want to pronounce it, stative verbs. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Hello, Nguyen. Hello, Fawzi. How is everybody doing today? Are you guys ready to learn about stative verbs? I know they are very, very tricky. So all this week, really, we've been doing kind of grammar lessons. So if you've missed any of the live streams from earlier this week, you can always go back and check them. Oh, hello from Bangladesh. Wow. Very good. Okay, I see a lot of familiar faces. Hello from Cambodia. Hi. Okay, so does anybody know what stative verbs are? What stative verbs are? Hello from Afghanistan. Okay. By the way, if you'd like to share this video with your friends, please do so. That really helps grow our community. Okay. So stative verbs. Stative verbs are really part of our everyday grammar, right? And I'm sure you've learned about it if you've taken an English class before. So we're going to jump into the lesson, okay? So stative verbs. Let's see. Okay, so I have a whole explanation written out for you all, so we can look at it together. Okay, so let's look at what I have written here. Okay, so stative verbs describe a state of being. That's why you can remember it as a stative verb. It's a state of being. Okay. Stative verbs, they describe situations that are unchanging. So that is the biggest factor here. It's a state of unchanging. Okay, so here are some typical categories. So for example, feelings, thoughts, senses, possession. Okay, is everybody following me so far? Hi, Adib. Hello, Rubel. Hello, Mahadi. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so remember, we're not looking at them today, but if you know the opposite of stative verbs, we have dynamic verbs, which are also called like action verbs, right? So, it's 3 p.m. in China. What time is it here? It is 3:38 here too in Japan. Okay, so dynamic verbs are the opposite of stative verbs. Okay, so dynamic verbs usually there is some change with those verbs. For example, running, right? Running. I am running. We can use these in the continuous. I am running. Okay. However, stative verbs, the big difference here is that we usually don't use them in the continuous. Okay. We usually don't use these in the continuous. So what that means is that a lot of times, sometimes English learners make some mistakes. For example, I am knowing, I am understanding, right? But we don't use stative verbs, and I'll give some examples in the continuous, okay? So let's look at number one, and I'll explain a little bit too. So number one, oops, can you see that? Ooh. Okay, number one, I like this restaurant. I like this restaurant. So here, like is a feeling. It's a feeling. And I like this restaurant. So my feeling for the restaurant is unchanging through the whole time that I like it, right? I like this restaurant. Okay. Okay, so let's see. We would not say, I am liking this restaurant. This is actually incorrect grammar. So if you take a grammar test, you don't want to say, I am liking. She is liking. However, in our everyday conversation, sometimes we use, we are liking, I am liking. Okay, so, let's see. Really quick, I'll take a question. So Madhu said, how long are you going to be with us today, teacher? So I'm going to do this lesson for probably about 10 more minutes. And then we'll have a live lesson on YouTube. And I'll post the link to the next live stream. Okay, I've posted it so you guys can check it out. I'll be with you on YouTube right after this one. Okay, so 2 lessons today. So as I was saying, I like this restaurant is correct. However, native speakers often like to break the rules, right? So sometimes, if I'm eating a hamburger, oh, I'm really liking this hamburger. So we can say it in a normal conversation. However, when you need to have correct grammar, please do not use this, okay? Please stick to the stative. I like this restaurant. I like this hamburger. Okay? Very, very good. Okay, number 2. She knows your friend. She knows your friend. So this one, I sometimes see students making some mistakes. I am knowing, she is knowing, we are understanding. She knows your friend. We would not say she is knowing your friend, because to know someone, maybe that is never ending, right? You will always know that person. So we wouldn't use it in the continuous tense. Okay? Okay, number 3. This sushi tastes really good. This sushi tastes really good. So the taste of the sushi is not changing, all right? The taste stays the same. It is unchanging, and taste is a sense. However, taste can also be a dynamic verb. So for example, the action of tasting. So if I'm making, if I'm making soup, for example, and I want to taste to see how it is. She is tasting the soup, right? Or sometimes we use tasting like a wine tasting. You can go to a, maybe in California, you can go to a winery and you can have a wine tasting, right? So in that case, tasting wine, okay? However, when you're talking about the flavor of something, we're not going to use it as a dynamic verb. It's going to be stative, okay? All right, and the last one that we'll look at is we belong to the English club. So belong. This is kind of like possession, right? We are members of the English club. We belong to the English club. So we would never say we are belonging to the English club. That is incorrect, okay? No continuous here. We belong. We are unchanging members, right? We belong to the English club. Okay. All right. So is everybody understand stative verbs? Okay. So I'll take some questions really quick, and I'll also give you some other examples of stative verbs, okay? And I think I should do a whole lesson on stative versus dynamic. What do you guys think? Also, oh my gosh, I'm so orange. Okay, So I have a list on my phone of other stative verbs that I'd like to share with you that didn't fit on my whiteboard. So for example, let's see. For example, the word see, the verb see. For example, I see you. I see you. I'll put that there. I see you. I see you. We wouldn't say, I am seeing you. I am seeing you. No, I see you. However, see can also be a dynamic verb. So, for example, when we use see as in dating, So, I've been seeing my boyfriend for 5 years, right? See in that case is a dynamic verb, and then we can use it in the continuous, okay? Speak Fluent English said, yes, miss, dynamic verbs as well. Yes, maybe I will do static versus dynamic next week. Let's do that next week, okay? I'll put it on the schedule. Very good. Okay. Oh, thank you. I see some compliments. Thank you guys very much. Okay, let's see. Can anyone make a stative verb sentence? If you can make a sentence, I'll pop it up on my screen to show everybody. Okay. For example, another one is have. For example, I have a banana. I have a banana, right? So I actually do have a banana. This is going to be my breakfast tomorrow. I have a banana. So we wouldn't say I am having a banana when you mean that we are holding it, right? If you use have in a dynamic verb way, like I'm having lunch, that means eating, right? So sometimes you have to be careful because the meaning of the verb could change, right? Like with see. See as a stative verb means I see you or I understand, for example. However, I'm seeing my boyfriend means dating. I'm seeing my girlfriend. I have a banana. I have a banana means I have one, right? I'm holding one. I'm having a banana would mean I'm eating a banana, okay? So be careful if you accidentally use with a dynamic verb, it could change the meaning of your sentence. So just be careful of that. Okay. Oh, I have a good question here. Nasibula, is that how you say your name? Please show us the best grammar book. Okay, so if you go to my YouTube page, on every video, I have some links to grammar books and other English books that I think are useful. So if you, they're all on Amazon. So if you have access to Amazon, you can go and click those links and you will be able to find some good grammar books there. Good question. I have no banana. Very good. I have no banana. So you could say I have no bananas. I have no bananas. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Can anyone else make some stative verb sentences? Oh, okay. This is a good one. I like apple cake. Very good. I like apple cake. So you would not say I am liking apple cake in correct grammar, right? Very good. Oh, this is a very good sentence. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So when we use it like this, see is a stative verb. Very good. Okay. Oh, so Muhibula said a little bit complicated, this grammar. Yes. It is a little bit complicated. You have to kind of study it and remember which verbs are which. So I think I'll continue to do some lessons on this because I think in 15 minutes, it's kind of hard to memorize, right? So we'll do some more lessons, so don't worry, okay? Okay, so here, so Dusty said, I'm having my homework. So remember that have, when we're not talking about eating, right? Have is usually a stative verb. So you'd say, I have homework. I have homework. If you say, I'm having my homework, it's grammatically incorrect. Okay, so I have homework. Very good. Oh, okay. So Zestia, is that how you say your name? Can you explain for tastes for the example again, please? Yes. So taste, in this one, in this example that I have, this sushi tastes really good. So when we talk about something's taste, the taste is unchanging. This is like the flavor that you are experiencing, right? So the flavor doesn't change. The taste doesn't change. However, we can use taste as a dynamic verb. So, for example, with the action of tasting. So, I am tasting the cake. Just a little bit, taste, okay? So if it's what an action verb, a dynamic verb, tasting is okay. However, in this example, the sushi tastes really good. This taste is flavor, okay? So the sushi isn't going to suddenly change the flavor while you're eating it, right? So it's unchanging and it's a sense of taste, okay? Very good. Oh, here's a good example, actually. Honey tastes sweet. Very good. In this case, we're talking about the sense, the taste, the flavor of honey. Honey tastes sweet. Okay, very good. Okay, so actually, it's time for me to hop off of Facebook and we're going to start the live lesson over on YouTube. So again, here is the link. And if you want to join me over on YouTube, we're going to learn some advanced vocabulary. So it's going to start in about 5 minutes. Okay. So if you have some questions, please leave them in the comments. I always check through the comments. And if I can't, I'll try and reply to each of your questions. However, if I can't, I'll make another video on stative and dynamic verbs. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. And I will go see you over on YouTube right now. Okay. So please go join me on YouTube and I will see you guys soon. All right. Bye. Hello, students. Welcome. Thank you for joining today's lesson and for participating. Before we get into the lesson, of course, I have to remind you, if you haven't yet and you would like to know when I post new lessons, when I go live, when we do quizzes, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out and it will let you know when new lessons are posted. Okay. So we're going to jump into today's lesson. We're going to look at the difference between your and your. Oh my gosh. So these are pronounced exactly the same. Your. Okay. So they are pronounced the same, but as you can see, there is a little bit of a spelling difference. And as you might know, the meanings are a little bit different. Okay, so this one is often confusing for many of my students. So don't worry if you are confused by your and your. We're going to clear that up today and we're going to look at the difference and then take a little quiz. All right, so your English quiz for today. So let's look at the difference in meaning between your, Y-O-U-R, and your, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. Okay, don't forget that apostrophe. All right, here we go. Very simple, very straightforward. Let's see. Your, Y-O-U-R, is the possessive adjective. Possessive adjective. So what is that? Well, it shows, what does it say here? Ownership. Ownership. Shows ownership of something. So other possessive adjectives would be mine, his, hers, yours, ours, okay? We use this your to show ownership of something, okay? When something belongs to someone, okay? So looking at your, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E, your, this is the contraction of the phrase you are. You are. Okay, so the difference when using them is, does the sentence need a possessive adjective? If you need a possessive adjective, if you are trying to show ownership, we're going to use this your. If you can replace this your with you are, and the sentence still makes sense, you are in the correct spot, okay? So if you are contracting you are, and it makes sense, your or you are, if you can use either, then you're in the right place, okay? So let's try number one together. Okay, number one. So write in the comments, you're either going to choose Y-O-U-R or Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. Please don't forget the apostrophe. It's very important in contractions. Okay, so number one, we have a blank. So, English is improving. English is improving. So we know that we are going to say your English is improving, but which spelling is correct? Well, if we think about it, we could say whose English is improving? Whose English? So my English or your English. All right, so we know we need a possessive adjective. So if we said your English is improving. That doesn't make sense, right? So we can choose, oops, let me get a red pen. Let's see my red pen. Okay, so we're going to choose the one that is the possessive, your, Y-O-U-R. Your English is improving. Okay, let's try number two. My favorite student. My favorite student. Okay, so we know it's going to be pronounced the same. You're my favorite student. Okay, so which one is it? So do we need a possessive adjective? So, for example, his, my favorite student, hers, my favorite student. Does that make sense? Not really. So, if we could say, you are my favorite student. Does that make sense? Yes, it does. Okay, so we know you are makes sense here. We're going to use the contraction, your. You're my favorite student. You're my favorite student. Your English is improving. Okay, very good. How about number three? Are these books? Are these your books? Which one are we going to choose? Y-O-U-R, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. The correct answer is, hopefully this is easy, are these your books? Are these your books? So whose books? Oh, my books, his books, your books, okay? We're looking for the possessive. All right, number 4, call me on phone when ready. Ooh, okay, we have 2 answers for number 4. Please write them in the comments. Call me on phone when ready. Okay, so we know they're both going to be pronounced the same, your. Call me on your phone when you're ready. So, whose phone? Whose phone? So we need a possessive. Call me on your phone. Call me on his phone. Call me on your phone. Call me on her phone. Call me on my phone, right? We need the possessive, okay? Then, who is ready? Who is ready? Call me on your phone when, can we say a possessive here? Can we say, call me on your phone when his ready? Hers ready. Call me on your phone when my ready. So that doesn't make sense. So let's check the other one. Does you are make sense here? Does it work? Call me on your phone when you are ready. It works. Okay, so we can say your with an apostrophe R-E. Very good. Okay, I think you guys are getting the hang of it. Awesome. Number 5, I think you can do it. I'm not going to help you. Write your answers in the comments, okay? If hungry, ask father to pick up some food on his way home. If hungry, ask father to pick up some food on his way home. Okay, did you write your answer in the comments? Very good. All right, so if you are hungry, so we're going to use the contraction. If you're hungry, ask whose father? My father, your father. Ask your father to pick up some food on his way home. Very good. So if you guys don't know yet, pick up something means to stop somewhere and get something. So pick up, okay? So get some food, pick up some food, basically the same meaning, okay? So go somewhere on your way home and get some food, pick up some food. Very good. So I hope you now understand the difference between your and your. Remember, they are pronounced the same. And in conversation, we usually use contractions. Contractions are faster and more convenient, so we tend to use the contractions when we're talking. Instead of saying, if you are hungry, it's a little bit long, right? So we like to make it nice and short. If you're hungry, okay? So please remember the difference between your and your. And if you'd like, you can write some example sentences down in the comments. I'll check them. You guys always have such great examples, so I'm looking forward to those. And yes, if you would like to suggest any other lessons, I made a post on the community tab on YouTube. So go check that out, write your recommendations, and I'll try and make those lessons as soon as possible. Okay, you guys did so well. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I can't wait for our next lesson. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hello everyone, welcome back to my English teaching channel. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, I will link my self-introduction video down below or up here or somewhere up here. Today's video is going to be that difference between I think, I suppose, and I guess. So today we're going to learn 3 words: to think, to suppose, and to guess. So first, I'm going to briefly go over the definitions. The definition of to think means to have a particular belief or idea, or opinion. She thought that nothing would be the same again is the same as she believed that nothing would be the same again. In the case of an opinion, we could say, I think this salad is delicious. So to think that something is delicious is to have an opinion. To suppose means to think or assume that something is true or likely, but lack proof or certain knowledge. I suppose I got there about noon means I lack the information or knowledge to say for sure I arrived at noon, but I suppose it's likely that I arrived at noon. To guess means to estimate or conclude something without sufficient information to be sure of being correct. I guess Mr. Smith is about 35 or 36 years old means the same thing as I don't know Mr. Smith's age, but a close estimate might be 35 or 36 years old. So now you might be thinking, okay, guess and suppose are very similar. So what's the difference? Suppose usually means to come to a conclusion from the information you have, even if you don't have enough information to be certain. Guess is sometimes used to mean approximately the same thing. However, guess can mean that you are making a statement with very little information or no information at all. There is one big difference between suppose and guess. Guess can also be used as a noun. It means an opinion that you reach without any evidence, or the act of forming such an opinion. We use to take a guess or to make a guess. For example, to take a guess at someone's weight. We can't say to take a suppose or to make a suppose. We can only use take or make with guess. To take a guess, to make a guess. They're a little tricky, I know. So let's start with I think. So out of these 3, I think sounds the most sure. Maybe not 100%, but pretty close. It can also be used to express your opinion about something. So one example could be,
so where do you want to go on your next vacation?
I think Hawaii would be really good. So here we are expressing our opinion, and also we think Hawaii would be fun. Perhaps we've never been to Hawaii, but in our mind, Hawaii seems fun. Another example.
Do you remember what time the movie starts?
I think the website said 8 o'clock. In this example, it's not our opinion we're talking about, but we are pretty sure the website said 8 o'clock. Maybe we are not 100% sure. Don't blame me if I'm wrong, but I think 8 o'clock. So how about I suppose? So I suppose sounds less sure than I think. So I think we're pretty sure. I suppose, not that sure. Here's one example.
Hey, shouldn't you be doing your homework?
I really wanted to watch this TV show, but I suppose you're right. Another example.
I made this dessert for the party tonight, but is it enough for 10 people?
I suppose it's enough. To suppose means to think that something is likely to be true. Dan's not answering his phone. I suppose he's busy. I suppose also could sound a little bit formal rather than I guess or I think. I suppose the doctor is right. This surgery is very dangerous. And for the final one, we're gonna learn I guess. I guess sounds like you don't have a lot of information, but you are making a quick thought. So one example.
Hey Bree, I got you a present. Can you guess what it is?
Oh, thank you. It's pretty light. If I had to guess, I'd say it's empty.
Oh, you're right. It is empty.
Here's another situation that we use I guess a lot. It's when we kind of feel defeated, like there's no other choice.
It's already midnight. We've missed the last train.
I guess we have to take a taxi then. Here's one more example for I guess.
It's been raining since yesterday. Does that mean the fireworks are going to be canceled?
I guess so. I'm going to go over the 3 definitions one more time to make sure you understand properly. To suppose means to assume something based on some evidence or probability, but without having certain proof. Saying, I suppose you have a good reason for missing dinner, means I'm sure you probably have a good reason for missing dinner. Another example, it's 5 p.m. and nobody answered the phone at the office. I suppose they've already gone home. This means the same as, I know the office closes at a certain time. Based on that, and the evidence that nobody answered the phone, I assume they've already gone home. To guess means to estimate something without having sufficient information to be exactly correct. There's a long line in front of the ramen shop. I guess there will be a long wait for a table. Because there is a long line, I estimate that there will be a long wait for a table. Remember, there is one big difference between to suppose and to guess. To guess can also be used as a noun. We can say to make a guess or to take a guess. We cannot use suppose as a noun. Suppose also sounds a little bit formal sometimes, and guess can sometimes be used the same as suppose. However, guess can be used when you have little or no information at all. So please remember these differences when you use suppose and guess in conversation. To think means to believe something or have an opinion or idea. For example, I don't think Lori will get the job. Means, in my opinion, I don't believe Lori will get the job. One more example. I think it is important to learn English. This means I believe it is important to learn English. So those are the differences between I think, I suppose, and I guess. Do you guys have a better understanding of those 3 words now? So for your homework, I would like you to comment down below and use I think, I suppose, and I guess. Try to make 3 sentences using these words and the different nuances. I think that's it for this video today. I suppose you learned a lot from this video, hopefully, and I guess I'll have to make some more videos like this in the future. Don't forget to do your homework in the comments below, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hello everyone, hello students. How are you today? Before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet already, you can subscribe to me on YouTube, and or you can subscribe to me on Facebook. You can like and follow the Facebook page and turn on notifications. If you turn on notifications on YouTube and Facebook, that way you'll know when I go live, when I post new lessons, great things like that. Okay, so thank you guys so much for joining me today. Today we're going to have a vocabulary lesson. Now, I have these 2 words that are very, very similar, but have slightly different meanings, okay? So if we look at these 2 words, oh my gosh, can you tell the difference? Do you know the difference between these 2 words? Well, this word is compliment, compliment. And this word is compliment. Okay, compliment, compliment. All right, very, very similar. Originally, they come from the same, I think it's Latin word, but I'm going to just point out that this word has an E after the L, an E, compliment, and this one has an I, okay? That is the only difference in spelling, okay? And when we say these words, both of these words become complement, complement. When we talk very quickly, complement, complement, okay? So I guess you could pronounce this one as complement, and this is compliment, very similar. I think usually when native speakers talk at a regular speed, they both kind of sound the same, exactly the same, complement, complement. Okay, so does anyone know the meanings of these words? I'm sure some of you have heard the word compliment before, but do you know if it was this one or this one? Okay, so we're gonna go over the definitions. So both of these words come from the same, I think it's Latin word, and the Latin word means complete, complete. So these both come from complete, but they don't mean exactly the same as complete, okay? So this word up here with the E, a synonym is complete for this one. A word with the same meaning or similar meaning is complete. However, with the word complement, this one means that something has something extra, like a special feature or an extra feature to make something even better, okay? So I'll get into some examples in just a second. Then we have the last one, complement with an I. This one is very easy to understand. This one is when you say something nice to someone else. Oh, I like your new haircut. Wow, your shoes look really nice. You are very smart. Your English is very good. Okay, these are all nice things we can say to praise someone else. Okay, those are compliments. Now, both of these words can be nouns or verbs. Nouns or verbs, compliment or compliment. Okay, so I think today we're going to mostly focus on verbs. There might be one or two nouns in the questions I'll give you. So make sure you understand that they are verbs and nouns. Okay, so let's get into the big whiteboard with the questions. Okay, so let's see. Okay, excuse me. So we have compliment at the top with an E, compliment. So what does compliment mean? At the top, I gave some synonyms, some words with the same meaning. So complete, go with, accompany. So usually we're matching two things together. They go together well. When they're put together, it completes everything. Okay, so here is a more drawn out explanation. We have, contribute extra features to someone or something. It can be someone or something in a way that improves or emphasizes their qualities. Okay, I'll put this up here so you guys can see it. Is it understandable? It's a little bit hard to understand. So I'll give you an example. If you have, for example, food. So I like to eat yogurt in the morning, and I like to put fruit in my yogurt. So I could say, these strawberries complement my yogurt wonderfully. So they go together and it enhances it. It makes it better. So yogurt is good by itself. Strawberries are good by themselves. If you combine them together, it kind of completes my morning breakfast and it's even better. It's been improved or emphasized, okay? So complement means two things come together to complete something in a very good way that's better than separately, okay? Then we have the word compliment with an I. This means a polite expression of praise or admiration. Wow, you're so beautiful. Oh my gosh, he's so handsome. These are compliments, okay? So remember that both compliment and compliment can be nouns and verbs. All right, are you following me so far? Okay, if you have any questions, please put them in the comments. Also, let me know what country you are in and what country you're watching this from. I would love to see. I know we have lots of students from all over, so it's great to see what countries you're all from. Okay, so let's do these 4 questions together, okay? So let's try number 1 together. Number 1, everyone, Jane on her new dress. Everyone, Jane on her new dress. Now, I'm going to say, let's put this in the past tense, okay? Let's try to put this in the past tense. So whichever one you pick, you know it's going to be a verb. We're going to use the verb and we're going to put it in the past, okay? Everyone, Jane on her new dress, okay? Did you write down your answers? Oh, very good. Okay, awesome. Awesome job. Okay, so everyone, we're going to put it in the past. We know the pronunciation, compliment. Okay, can you see my answer? I wrote everyone complimented Jane on her new dress. So it has an I and I put ed because we'll just put it in the past tense. You could also say everyone compliments Jane on her new dress if it is happening in the present, but we just put this in the past. Okay, everyone complimented Jane on her new dress. So this compliment with the I is a polite expression to say, wow, you look great. Wow, that dress looks so good on you. Okay, everyone complimented her. All right, number 2. Those shoes really your outfit. Those shoes really your outfit. Okay? Compliment or compliment? Let's see who can get it right. For this one, let's put it in the present tense, okay? Those shoes really your outfit. And if you don't know what outfit means your clothes as one set, okay? So if you're wearing a t-shirt and jeans, that is your outfit. If you're wearing a dress, that is your outfit, okay? All right, does everyone have their answers? Okay, those shoes really, you have time to write it while I write? Oops. Did you write your answer? Okay, the correct answer is compliment. Those shoes really complement, sorry for my handwriting, so this has an E here, your outfit. Those shoes really complement your outfit. They really go together well. The shoes complete your outfit in a very good way. Okay, is it understandable? Excellent, very good. Number 3. I'm not good at receiving something. I'm not good at receiving something. Which one do you think it is? This one or this one? This is a little bit tricky. Do you know the answer? You can write it in the comments. Very good. You guys are so smart. That is not just a compliment. I really think so. Okay. I'm not good at receiving. I'll write the answer for you. So write down your answer in the comments. Okay. Are you ready? Da, 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 da. Oh, what? Okay. Not that shocking, probably. I'm not good at receiving compliments. Compliments. So we have I here, compliments, compliments. This means receiving praise, receiving nice words from people. So what this means, by the way, this is a noun here. We're using the noun compliment, compliments, many compliments. I'm not good at receiving many or any compliments, okay? So this sentence means that when someone says something nice to me, like, wow, you're so smart. Wow, you're really good at that. It's embarrassing and I don't know what to say, okay? Do you feel like that sometimes when someone gives you a compliment? Do you feel like you don't know what to say? Thank you. Or you feel a little bit shy or embarrassed? Sometimes in English we say, I'm not good at receiving compliments, or I'm not good at taking compliments. I don't really believe them. I think they're just being nice. Okay? So sometimes we say this. All right, last one, number 4. We have chocolate. Ooh, chocolate. I like chocolate. Chocolate and vanilla each other perfectly. Chocolate and vanilla each other perfectly. Okay, which one? Complement with an E or complement with an I? Which one do you think is correct? All right, Write your answer in the comments. You have a few more seconds. Okay, very good, everyone. Nice job. Okay, so I'm going to write the answer. You have a few more seconds to write your answer down if you didn't do it yet. Okay, chocolate and vanilla. Each other perfectly. Okay, so, it's very hard to see. I ran out of space. Chocolate and vanilla complement with an E each other perfectly. That means they go together perfectly. Chocolate is good by itself, vanilla is good by itself, but when you put them together, perfect. They go together so well. They complete each other. They complement each other. Okay, very good. You guys are so good. I'll give you lots of compliments. My students are the best. Okay, that is a compliment. All right, so if you guys can, if you have time, please write in the comments maybe a sentence with compliment with an E and another sentence with compliment with an I. Okay, I would love to see your sentences, so leave them for me. I'll check them. And please let me know what other kinds of lessons you would like to see. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be back again tomorrow with another lesson, brand new lesson. So stay tuned. If you turn on notifications, subscribe to the YouTube channel, like me on Facebook, then you'll know anytime that I go live and when I post new lessons. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. You guys are really the best, and I will see you again tomorrow. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Hello, welcome to our lesson. Thank you for joining. I hope everyone is doing well today. I did a different lesson today on Facebook already. So if you're not and you want to see those lessons, you can go find my Facebook page. It's the same name as here. So if you just search for my name, Breeze Practical English on Facebook, you'll be able to find it. Okay, so today I wanted to go over two essential phrases for the office or for business. And if you are not using English for business, but just for general daily life, these are also very, very important words to know. So I have two of them for you today. We have, I'll block the sun. We have catch up on something and catch up with someone. Okay? So catch up on something, catch up with someone. So the difference is obviously the on or the with, and something or someone, okay? So you probably have heard catch up in general. Catch up means like to get up to speed on something. So that's generally the same meaning as catch up on and catch up with. But just know that we use catch up on something. Catch up with someone, okay? So I sometimes hear my students saying like, oh, I need to catch up with my email. That is incorrect. You don't catch up with your email. You catch up on your email. And you don't catch up on your friend. You catch up with your friend, okay? So let's look at my bigger whiteboard for a second. Okay, can you see this? Is it understandable? Okay, I think they're pretty easy, but it's good to review anyway. So catch up on something. to do something that you have not been able to do recently. So, for example, if I have been very, very busy recently and I haven't been able to watch my favorite TV show, I could say, I really want to catch up on my favorite TV show. So that is an example that you can use in everyday life, not necessarily in business, but catch up on my favorite TV show. Okay, so my favorite TV show is something, right? Okay, let's look here. Catch up with someone. So get updates or exchange information, right? So if you haven't seen your friend in a very long time, you could say, I'd love to catch up with Tom, okay? Or I really need to catch up with you. All right, so should be pretty simple because it just depends on what we're talking about, which one we're gonna use, okay? But try and remember which one is correct for which situation. They're easily confusing, I know, like people can confuse them all the time. So please write your answers in the chat or in the comments, okay? So we have four questions. I think they're pretty easy, but if you have any questions, let me know. I'll try to answer them, okay? So, okay. So number one, I missed the meeting, but I'll, Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll, Kevin. Okay, so are we going to catch up on Kevin or catch up with Kevin? Which one do you think is correct? What is the correct answer? Okay, you can write it down, write it in the comments. Okay, and I'll write the answer. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with. Okay, so we catch up with someone. So who? Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. Kevin will give me the updates. Kevin will tell me what I missed, okay? Very, very useful, right? Very, very easy. Okay, number two. I was out of the office all day and need to emails. I was out of the office all day and need to emails. What goes here? What do you think? Catch up on, catch up with. Okay? Da-da-da-da. All right, the correct answer is, ooh, I erased part of it, sorry. I was out of the office all day and need to catch up on emails. Catch up on emails. So emails is a something, right? It's not a someone. Even though you might be replying to someone, emails is your is a thing, right? So it's a task you need to do because you haven't been able to do it. So catch up on emails, okay? Very, very good. Number three, let's see. Can you get it before I give you the answer? I haven't seen Alice lately. Oops, I don't think you can see that. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to, her. Okay, So this one I think you can use in your everyday life, right? This doesn't necessarily have to be business, but it's very, very practical in the office, right? I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to. Her. So big hint is her. So that is someone. So we're going to use I'd love to catch up with her. I'd love to catch up with her. Okay, very good. And number 4, the last one. Have you all of your work? Have you all of your work? Okay, this one might be a little bit tricky. We have at the beginning. Have you all of your work? Okay, so in this sentence, which one are we going to use? Catch up on or catch up with? And I'll give you a hint that we need to change the tense. We need to change the tense. We have here. Okay, does anyone know the correct answer? Do you know the correct answer? Okay, so I'm going to put it down. Have you, we're not going to say catch because we have you. Have you caught up on all of your work? Have you caught up on all of your work? So, work, right? That is something. So, have you caught up on all of your work? Means, have you completed all of your work? Are you up to speed? Are you all caught up? Okay? So you don't need to catch up anymore. You've already caught up. Okay? So we can use these in like different tenses, just so you know. Okay? So for example, he's catching up with Kevin. Kevin is all caught up on emails. Okay? So remember that you can and need to change the tenses sometimes. Okay? So just remember, catch up on something. So to do something that you have not been able to do recently, okay? You need to catch up, all right? Catch up with means get updates or exchange information. And this is to catch up with someone. So somebody you haven't seen or you haven't, you need to get information from them, right? So number 1, I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. I missed the meeting, but I'll catch up with Kevin. Kevin will give me the information. Number 2, I was out of the office all day and need to catch up on emails. I need to catch up on emails. So I'm a little bit behind. I have a lot of unread emails. I need to reply to them. Okay, number 3, I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to catch up with her. I haven't seen Alice lately. I'd love to catch up with her. I'd love to know how she is, what's going on. So she could be your coworker or she could be your friend, right? And the last one, number 4, have you caught up on all of your work? Have you caught up on all of your work? Is everything completed? You're not behind on your work? Everything is done? Okay, have you caught up? All right, I hope this was understandable. Okay, so just get used to saying it like I say in a lot of my lessons. If you want to be able to say this naturally and without hesitation, it just takes practice, right? So practice making your own sentences. Of course, writing is very good, but don't forget to say your sentences out loud. So I see a lot of my students writing in the comments their examples, which is very, very good, but please remember to say them out loud. And that way you're going to remember them much, much easier. Okay? So catch up on something. Catch up with someone. All right? Okay. So thank you, everyone. Ooh, I'll block the sun. Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I will have new lessons out very, very soon. And actually, I think I should just announce it here. I think, let me block the sun. I think what I'm going to do is in December, I'm going to try and upload on YouTube every day. So every day a lesson will be uploaded. Okay, let me know what you think. And I think I can do it. Yeah, I think I can do it. So let me know what you think, and let me know if you have any lesson suggestions also. I'm very open to teaching you what you want to learn, okay? So I get a lot of requests, but if you have some, leave them in the comments, and I always check my comments, so I will definitely see them here. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching, and I will see you in our next lesson, all right? Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello, thank you for joining me today. Let me just double check if my microphone is on. It is. Okay, so I actually only have about 10 minutes. So it's going to be a quick lesson today. I hope you're ready. But first, if you want, you can go over to the YouTube page and hit subscribe. If you hit the red thing, you'll be able to know when I go live. Don't forget to turn on notifications. Okay, so today we're going to have a pretty quick lesson. We're going to go over so that, so, and in order to. Okay, so I know that these are a little bit tricky, so we're going to go over them. They're not too difficult, I think, once you understand. So let's look at the big whiteboard. By the way, does anyone know the difference between these three? They're kind of used very similarly, but there are some special rules that you should know, okay? So that, so, and in order to. Okay, let's take a look on here. Ooh, okay, very good. So we have so that tells the purpose. So that tells the purpose. So when I say, for example, why do you eat an apple every day? I eat an apple every day so that I stay healthy, for example. Okay, so that tells the purpose. The purpose of eating an apple every day is to stay healthy. That is the purpose. So we can use so that. By the way, in conversational English, a lot of the times people will omit that. So it'll just be so. Okay? So for example, I eat an apple every day, so I stay healthy. But we're talking about the purpose, okay? So whenever you see so that, in conversation, it could just become so, all right? But we have another use of so, and we can't use so that when we use this so, okay? So this so tells the effect or the result of something, okay? I broke my arm, so I have to wear a cast. I broke my arm, so the result is I have to wear a cast. Here, we cannot use so that. So so that tells the purpose, the reason. So the reason I broke my arm is so that I can wear a cast. Sounds a little bit strange, right? We don't break our arm so that we can wear a cast, okay? Then we have in order to. In order to. Can you see this? So in order to is very similar to so that. They both tell the purpose. They both tell the purpose. However, in order to is more common in writing. In order to is more common in writing. So that is more common in conversation, okay? Another thing you should know, in order to, we need to use the infinitive of the verb after in order to, okay? This requires the infinitive. In order to cook, in order to walk, in order to run. All right? Is everyone understanding okay? Very good. And just another note, when we use this so, that tells the effect, it is usually in the middle of two clauses. It is a conjunction. So we need to use not an apostrophe, a comma before so. So that is a hint for you, okay? Very good. So really quick, we have 4 questions. Let's see if you can get the right answers. All right, number 1, I lock up my bike. So your bike has a lock. Use a key to lock your bike. I lock up my bike. It doesn't get stolen. I lock up my bike. It doesn't get stolen. Oh, very good. I see one answer so far. So that, excellent, very good. Okay, so the correct answer is, I hope you all wrote it in the comments, I lock up my bike so that it doesn't get stolen. Very good. I lock up my bike. Why? The purpose of locking up my bike is so that it doesn't get stolen. Very good. And in conversation, remember, sometimes that is omitted. I lock up my bike so it doesn't get stolen. Both are okay. Very good. Number two. Make a phone call. You must first insert a coin. Ooh, it sounds like directions to me. Make a phone call. You must first insert a coin. Oh, very good. I see in order to. Very good. Okay, so the correct answer is in order to. Excellent. So here is the infinitive. In order to make a phone call, you must first insert a coin. So remember, in order to is a little bit more formal. Maybe you'll find it a lot in writing. Okay. Number 3, just 2 more. The door was open, comma. I walked in. The door was open. I walked in. Oh, very good. I see lots of answers. Good job. We have so, excellent. So. Okay, you guys, very good. All right. The door was open, so I walked in. So walking in is the effect, the result. So the door was open, and as a result, I walked in. So I walked in. But remember here, we cannot say so that. It doesn't make sense. So we need just so. All right. Last one. Let's see if you can get it. I exercise every day. I stay healthy. I exercise every day. I stay healthy. Oh, very good. I see some correct answers. Write your answers in the chat. Very good. I exercise every day so that I stay healthy. Staying healthy is the purpose. Very good. I exercise every day so that I stay healthy. And remember, in conversation, when you have so that, it can become just so. That's also okay. I exercise every day so I stay healthy. Both are okay. Very good. Excellent. So I hope you liked today's lesson. If you can share it with a friend who's also learning English, or if you would like to subscribe, that really helps me out a lot. If you turn on notifications, you'll know when I go live and when I have new lessons available. So thank you guys so much for watching. And I'm sorry today is a little bit short. I ran out of time. Very busy day. Okay, I'll be back in a little bit with a brand new lesson. Thank you guys so much for watching. Bye, everyone. It looks like we're live. Hello. How is everyone today? I hope you're all having a fantastic day. If you guys haven't yet, please go over and subscribe to the YouTube channel. I would really, really appreciate it. New lessons are coming out every single day. So if you want to see the lessons when they first come out, or if you want to know when I go live, go and subscribe, okay? Thank you guys so much. Hello, it looks like we have some people in the chat. How is everybody? Hello, hello. How are you? Hello from Myanmar. Hope all is well. Oh, thank you so much, Tetewin. Hello. Hello, hello. Fatmi, hello. Sammy, hello. December. Very good. Oh, yesterday I didn't study. That's okay. You're here today, so we can study together. Hello from Spain. Oh, thank you, Javashka. I'm feeling a little bit better. A little bit better. I feel a little bit dizzy today for some reason. Oh, hello, Aliawan. Hello. How is everybody? I hope everybody is doing well today. I hope things are good for you. Hello from Iraq. We have many different countries in the chat. Thank you all for being here. Oh, how is my health? I'm feeling a little bit better, a little bit. Almost back to normal, but I'm still a little bit sick. So sorry, my voice might sound a little bit weird and I might sound out of breath because kind of hard to breathe. Okay. Oh, yeah, I'm so sorry about what's happening in Myanmar right now. Please, everyone in Myanmar, stay safe. Thank you for joining the lesson. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well. Okay, so getting into today's lesson, we're going to be learning 2 new vocabulary words. Okay, you might have heard them before, but we're going to go over them today. We are going to go over downside and upside and how we can use them, okay? So downside and upside are both nouns, okay? Downside, upside, these are nouns. We're going to be looking at the nouns today, okay? So downside, upside, these are opposites, okay? So when we think of downside, usually we are talking about something that we think is usually a positive thing. Maybe it's very desirable. For example, eating a lot of chocolate. Ooh, I love chocolate. Wouldn't it be great to eat a lot of chocolate? So something that people think might be good. Ooh, chocolate. But the downside or the negative aspect of something is, for example, the downside of eating too much chocolate would be gaining a lot of weight. or the downside to eating a lot of chocolate might be becoming unhealthy. Okay, very good. Okay, good question from Ali. So how is downward and upward different from downside and upside? So downward and upward is directional. So the plane moved upward. The helicopter flew downward. So upward, downward are directional. Downside, upside are talking about more like positives and negatives, okay? Pros and cons. Yes, very good. I saw someone say that in the chat. Very good. So the downside would be something negative, okay? And the upside would be something that's positive. Maybe about a negative situation, there might be a positive in something, okay? So upstairs and downstairs is used only when inside of a building. So upstairs or downstairs. So if you have a building with many floors, oh, I'm sorry, their light is so crazy. I can never find a good place in my house. Okay, so upstairs and downstairs is if you have a house, this is my house, first floor, second floor, third floor. If you're on the first, or if you're on the second floor, upstairs is the third floor, downstairs is the first floor. Upside and downside is a little different. Advantages and disadvantages, pros and cons, downside, upside. So don't get confused with directional things or like upstairs, downstairs. Upside is positives, downside is negatives. So let's get into the examples. Maybe it'll be a little bit more clear for you. Oh, this is a good one. Smoking has a lot of downsides. Very good. So smoking, maybe it looks cool. Maybe young people like to look cool when they smoke, right? But smoking has a lot of downsides. It has maybe negative health effects, right? Okay. Hello from Cambodia. Hello. Okay. So here you are. You can see the definition here. Downside, the negative aspect of something that is usually thought of as good. Okay, so something that maybe people think is good, right? Or cool or desirable, but it has some negative aspects. Okay, and upside, the more positive aspect of a situation. Okay, very good. I see a lot of good examples in the chat. Excellent. So number 1 and number 2 are my examples. Okay, so number 1, everyone wants to be famous, but it has its downsides. Okay, everyone wants to be famous, but it has its downsides. So maybe the average person, oh, being famous would be so cool. Everybody would know me. I could go to like red carpet events. Wow, that looks so fun. But maybe a downside might be the paparazzi. Maybe some magazines will take not so nice pictures of you, or some newspaper or magazine article might write something bad about you. Okay. What accent are you speaking? American or British? I'm American, so I have an American accent. Okay. Number 2, the upside of renting a home is that when something breaks, the landlord will fix it. Okay, so the positive aspect of renting a home. So usually renting a home is okay, but many people want to own their own home. So many people want to have their own home. But a upside or a positive aspect of renting a home is that when something breaks, I don't have to pay for it. I don't have to fix it. My landlord, the person who owns the building, the person who I pay my rent to, they will take care of it. That is an upside. That is positive, right? Okay. So downside is negative. Upside is positive. Yes, like a pro or a con. Very good. Negative, positive, excellent. Oh, hello from the Philippines. How are you? Okay. Number 3, let's see if you guys can pick the correct answer. Not too difficult, I think. Number 3, even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its something. Even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its... Oh, very good. Excellent. Sorry, I can't read your name. It's in characters that I can't read. Okay, good job, everyone. Yes, even though I want to be rich, I'm sure being wealthy has its downsides. Downsides. Very good. So even though I want to be rich, on the other hand, I'm sure being wealthy has its downsides, something negative, okay? So we have even though here, so it should be the opposite. Being rich sounds very nice, but I'm sure it has some negative aspects to it. Okay? Hello from Myanmar. Okay, number 4. What is the of being poor? What is the of being poor? Hello from Colombia. Welcome. What do you think the answer that best suits number 4 is? What is the of being poor? Oh, very good. Yes, excellent. So what is the upside of being poor? So this is posed as a question. So being poor, maybe obviously there are many downsides. There are many downsides to being poor. But are there any upsides to being poor? What is the upside to being poor? What is the upside of being poor? Oh, very good. Yes, Devashka, Elioan, very good. Ahmed, excellent, excellent. Mohammed Ahmed, good job. Heidi, good job. Okay, hello from Cambodia, Morocco. Okay, excellent. So now that you know what upside and downside means, please try to make some sentences and we'll go over them, okay? So if you're in the chat right now, as we're live, please try to make some sentences and we'll go over them. Hello from Mexico. Excellent. Okay, so remember, oops, can you see? Downside, negative aspect. Upside, positive aspect. So another, a synonym for downside could also be drawback. Upside, maybe the positive, or what's another good example? Pros. Upside down. Upside down is one word. And so this is right side up, right side up. This would be, upside down. This is upside down, right side up, upside down. A little bit confusing, right? Very good. Okay. So if you guys want to write some sentences, oh my gosh, I dropped a bunch of papers with downside and upside, please go ahead. Oh, hello from Chad. Okay. Oh, thank you. Watching you is an upside. Oh, thank you. Okay. Hardworking for exams have Maybe you could say have an upside. Have an upside. Very good. So if you are working really hard and you're very tired for your exams, it also has an upside. For example, you're getting a lot of knowledge. You might be able to pass your exam and you might be able to get a qualification or improve your life somehow. Very good. Hello from Myanmar. I hope all is well. Very good. One upside to the new house is its location. Excellent. Very good sentence. So one positive thing about the new house is its location. So maybe it has a very convenient location. Excellent. Okay. Hello from India. Oh, hello. Welcome. Yeah, I will be happy to teach you English. I am going to upside. So for your sentence here, I'm not sure exactly what you want to say, but upside is not a location. It just means like positive aspect, something positive. So you could say, I'm going to find an upside to my situation. That could be a good example. Very good. Ali knows. Maintaining a Facebook group is one of the best ways to help English learners, but its downsides, like it is always a challenge to avoid spam. Very good. I would say maintaining a Facebook group is one of the best ways to help English learners, but one downside is the challenge of avoiding spam. Yeah, very good. That is so true. We have a Facebook group for the English learners here, but there's a lot of spam in there. We try to keep it clean. A little bit difficult. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Oh, logging the internet has lots of upsides. Very good. Maybe you could say logging onto the internet has lots of upsides. Very good. What is the upside of being famous? Very good question. Yeah, I'm sure it has many upsides and many downsides. Okay. Okay, very good. Let me see. There's a lot. Oh, okay. The chat is going crazy. The downside of a cell phone is making you lazy to memorize your friends' numbers. Okay, very good. So you could say the downside of having a cell phone or the downside of using a cell phone is that it makes you lazy. It makes you lazy when it comes to memorizing your friends' numbers. Sorry, I kind of corrected a bunch of things. By the way, you are always in the lesson, but I can't pronounce your name. So if you could write it in English letters, I would love to be able to say your name. Very good. Okay, hello from Myanmar. Oh, learning English has a lot of upsides. Yes, I agree. It has a lot of positive aspects. It has a lot of upsides. Okay. Oh, let's see. We'll do a few more. His view is always downside. So I think you mean his view is always negative. Maybe we usually say something has a downside or something has an upside. So his views always have downsides, maybe you could say. After cutting off the internet, I realized that the internet has many upsides. Very good, Tet Win. Awesome. I hope you have access to the internet. Army intervention in Myanmar has its downsides. Yeah, you could say it has its downsides, or has some downsides, has many downsides. So downsides can be plural. So many negative aspects. You could say downsides with an S. Very good. Okay, we'll do one or two more. People understand the upside of democracy. Remember, upside and downside are nouns. So has an upside, has many upsides. Okay. Yes, very good. We'll do one more. Okay, we'll try to find a good one. This is a very good one. The upside of learning English is to be able to communicate everywhere you go internationally. You can say, everywhere you go internationally. Awesome. Okay, you guys did so well. All right, I have to get going because I have another lesson, but there will be another lesson later today over on the YouTube channel. So please subscribe to the YouTube channel to know when the newest lesson will be up. Like this video, share it with your friends who are learning English. Thank you so much for growing our community. It's so fun to talk with you guys, and I hope you are all doing well. Take care, and yes, I will see you in a little bit over on YouTube and again tomorrow on Facebook. Okay? Thank you, everyone. Have a great day. Thank you. Bye-bye. Hello, students. So thank you for joining me for this live lesson. And I just posted a different new video, new lesson on the YouTube channel. So please go check out the newest lesson on the YouTube channel. I hope you like it. And please subscribe if you can, and share my lessons with your friends who are also learning English so we can grow our community. Hello, how is everybody? Hello from Pakistan. Hello, Jalil. Philippines. Good morning. Hello, Anna. Hello, Tatawin. Hello, Mohammed. I'm doing well. How are you guys? Hello. So today we're going to learn a grammar lesson. Woohoo, grammar. I heard a lot of students wanted to study more grammar, so we're going to do that. Yes, and if you can subscribe to the YouTube channel and like this Facebook page, that really helps me out a lot. So yes, thank you very much. Hello from Iraq. Hello. Okay, so we're gonna get into it. Thank you guys for joining me today. Let's see. We're gonna talk about we're going to talk about how to talk about someone performing a service or a task for you. Okay. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from El Salvador, Switzerland. Frederick, hello. Okay. So we're going to learn get/have something done for you, right? So somebody is going to do a service or perform a task for you. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. Tetwin is a very good student. Before starting your live lesson, I studied your previous lessons. Thank you. That's a good way to study, going back and reviewing. Oh, Anna, Neck of the Woods is the YouTube lesson today. Yes, it is. Very good. Thank you for letting everyone know. Okay, so get or have something done. So when we use this grammar, we're going to use get or have. And have, I think, is a little bit more formal. And I think you're going to hear get more often in conversation. Get is more, I can't talk. Get is more commonly used, okay? I'm trying to read the comments and talk at the same time. Very difficult. Okay. So then we're going to use the object. So wherever we are having done or getting done, object, and then we're going to have the past participle, okay? So you need to know the past participle of whatever you're talking about, okay? So get or have plus an object plus the past participle, okay? So make someone do something conveys the same meaning. So this is a good question. So when you make someone do something, it sounds like you are kind of forcing them. Maybe they don't want to do it, but you are making them do it. However, get or have sounds like you are maybe paying someone to do something. It could also mean that you're just asking them to do something for you. Okay, but make someone do something is a little bit more forceful. Okay, hello to Sylvia, hello. Okay, so let's see. I have just the grammar written out here. Okay, so we have 4 sentences where the person is doing the thing. We're going to change these to mean that somebody else is doing it for them. Okay, so get or have plus the object plus past participle. Okay, so we're going to change these sentences. We're going to write it 2 ways. We're going to write one sentence with get and one sentence with have. Okay, so we're going to need to change the tenses. So each one is going to use a different tense. Okay, very good. Okay, so if you have questions, I'll try and go back at the end and answer them. Okay, so if you have questions, please keep your questions and then I'll try and answer them at the end of the lesson. Okay, so let's look at number 1 and then let's see if it's more understandable. So let's do number 1 together. She cuts her hair. So if you say she cuts her hair, you're talking about she cuts her own hair. So she does it. But we want to say that she doesn't cut her own hair. She goes to a hair salon, or her mother does it for her. Somebody else cuts her hair. Okay? Oh, very good. I see Anna's answered it. Ali Amar, good job. Okay, so let's do get first and then we'll write the have, okay? So let's look at this sentence. Let's look at the tense, right? She cuts her hair. So we're going to change this to she. Oh, I see a lot of correct answers. Very good, Frederick. She gets. We're going to match our tense here. So she cuts, she gets. Then we need the object. What is the object? Her hair. She gets her hair. And then we need the past participle of cuts. So the past participle is cut. She gets her hair cut. Okay, she gets her hair cut. Then if we want to change this to use have, we're going to say she. I wonder if I can fit it all in one line. Let's try. Let's use a green marker for the have. She has. Object is her hair. And then we need a past participle. We said cut. Okay, so it kind of fits. So can you see all that? Okay. Let me get on the screen too. She cuts her hair. So that means that she does it herself, but we want to say somebody else does it for her. She gets her hair cut, or she has her hair cut. Okay, she has her hair cut, or she gets her hair cut. Yes, very good, Anna. Good job. Okay, so let's try with number 2. Are you understanding it a little bit more? Number 2. He mowed the lawn. He mowed the lawn. Oh, very good job, Min. He mowed the lawn. So, to mow means to cut grass. And the lawn is usually grass in front of your house or behind your house, like a yard. Oh, very good. I see Anna. Tatwin, good job. Okay. So he mowed the lawn with get, and then we'll do with have. So he asked somebody else to do it for him. Okay. So I'll try to write a little bit smaller so we can fit it on. He mowed is in the past tense. You can see past tense mowed. So we're going to change get to got. He got, object is the lawn. He got the lawn mowed. He got the lawn mowed. He got the lawn mowed. Okay. Awesome. Yes. Oh, very good. Okay. And with have, let's see, who can get it right? Oh, DeSylvia, good job. Yes, so we're going to use have, and we need to change it to the past tense. So he had the lawn. Past participle of mow is mowed. Okay, good job, everybody. He got the lawn mowed and he had the lawn mowed. Both are correct. Good job. Oh, Anna, very good. Anna's on the number 3 already. Okay, the third one. They are cleaning the room. They are cleaning the room. So how can we change this? They are not doing it. Somebody else. They asked somebody else or they hired someone. They are paying someone to do it for them. Oh, very good. Jotika, Tatatwin, Aliawan, very good. Okay, so they are cleaning. We have are cleaning, right? So if we use get, they are cleaning, so getting the room, and past participle of clean is cleaned. Very good. Can you see that? My D looks a little bit not good. Okay, they are getting the room cleaned. They are getting the room cleaned. And if we use have, let's see. Oh my goodness, too many markers. They are, I didn't give myself enough space, I don't think. They are having the room cleaned. Okay, can you see all of that? They are cleaning the room means they are doing the action. They are getting the room cleaned or they are having the room cleaned means they are hiring someone. They are paying someone or they asked someone to do it for them. Okay, very good. And we'll do the last one together. Okay. Oh, very good. Prakabona, very good. Okay. He has fixed the TV. He has fixed the TV. Ooh, he has fixed the TV. Oh, Alioan, very good. Anna, good job. Okay. Yes. So maybe I will make it short here. I'll write it a little bit short. Oops, can you see? Oh, very good to Sylvia. Oh, I'll just keep this marker. He has, we can say got or gotten. I prefer gotten. He has gotten the TV fixed. Okay, and I will write, I'm just going to write underneath it so I don't have to write the whole sentence again. He has had the TV fixed. Oh, very good. I see a lot of correct answers. Good job. Yes, Alion, very good, very good. Okay, he has gotten the TV fixed or he has had the TV fixed. Very good. So just remember, this grammar is used to talk about someone else doing a service for you or for someone. Okay, so you or she, he, they are not performing the action. Someone else is doing it for them or for you. Okay, so she gets her haircut. She has her haircut. He got the lawn mowed. He had the lawn mowed. They're getting the room cleaned. They are having the room cleaned. He has gotten the TV fixed. He has had the TV fixed. Okay, awesome. Does everyone understand how to use this grammar? Is it understandable? Can you make sentences? Okay, so remember, it doesn't change the meaning. Get or have, they both mean the same thing. Have is just a little bit more formal. And I think, in my opinion, that get is more commonly used in conversation. So you'll hear get more. Okay? Okay. So why did you write gotten, not got? So both are correct, actually. The past participle of get can be got or gotten. He has got the TV fixed. He has gotten the TV fixed. Both are okay. Okay. So if you guys have some questions, I can try and answer them now. Ooh, let me scooch back over here. Okay. I have my motor cleaned. Yes, very good. So that means that you ask someone else to do it or you hire someone to do it. Very, very good. Okay. Oh, I'm glad, Mauricio. So Mauricio said, oops. Hello. Let's see. So sometimes when the chat goes, I click the wrong one. Thanks, Breeze. This is a new and good topic for me because I never studied this topic. Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, so this is a useful one. So especially when we talk about getting our haircut, we get our haircut. Unless you do it yourself, we usually say, I'm getting my hair cut this week. Okay? Awesome. Good job. Let's see. Okay. Oops. Oh, Abbas, I'm sorry, I didn't mention your name. Good job. Okay. Yeah, this is a good example. I will get my hair cut next week. I will get my hair cut next week. Very good. Okay. I'll try and answer a few more questions. I see, let's see. So, for example, I see a lot of sentences like this. They have gotten a job. They have gotten a job. So, if you say they have gotten a job, that means that they were able to get a job. This is different from this grammar that we're learning today. So, get or have plus an object plus done. So, it means someone is doing a service or someone is doing something for you or for someone. Okay. So, for example, my windows. If I clean my windows, I could say I cleaned my windows. But I asked my sister. Can you clean the windows for me? She cleaned the windows. So I could say, I got my windows cleaned. I got my windows cleaned. So it means somebody did it for me. So in this case, my sister did it. Okay. Good job. So again, here, they have gotten a new car. So that just means that they received a new car. They have gotten a new car. They got a new car. So remember, we need get or have plus the object plus past participle. Okay? Cause and get something done. Are they the same? So, I'm so sorry about this light all of a sudden. Okay. Cause, I think you're asking cause something to be done. So if you cause something to be done, that means the subject is the thing that caused it to be done. In this case, what we're talking about here, get something done means that there is a third party who did the task. Okay, I hope that makes sense. I hope that answered your question, Devashka. Okay. Let's see. She get my clothes cleaned. Okay, very good. She gets my clothes cleaned. So that means she is the third party and my clothes. So you could say, I get my clothes cleaned, or she does it. She gets my clothes cleaned. So maybe she takes it somewhere to get it cleaned. Okay? I got the haircut today at Lake Geneva. I paid the attention, but I didn't see your mother in that neck of the woods. Oh, good job, Anna. So let's see. So usually we don't say the hair when we're talking about our own hair. We usually say, I got my hair cut today at Lake Geneva. And I paid attention. So again, you don't need the. I paid attention, but I didn't see your mother in that neck of the woods. Very good, very good. Remember, neck of the woods with an S at the end. Yeah, actually, I think my mother is homesick right now, so she wouldn't be out. Very good. Okay, I'll answer maybe one more question. Let's see. Oops. Let's see. Devashka asked cut mode. So they both mean the same when you're talking about grass. If you're asking about the meaning, so you could say I cut the grass or I mowed the grass. So it just means cut, but we wouldn't say I mowed my hair. Mowed is specifically for grass or the yard, lawn. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'll do one more. What's the difference between got and get? So get is the present tense, get something. Got is the past tense. Oh, this is a good one. I get coffee made. I get coffee made. So somebody makes coffee for me. I get coffee made. Very, very good. Okay. Awesome. So please, if you are coming in late or you have extra questions, you can comment on this video or comment in general on the YouTube channel, and I can usually see it faster and I can try and answer it for you. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll block the sun with my head now. Okay. Thank you so much, and I will see you guys for our next lesson tomorrow. And if you haven't yet, go check out the last lesson on the YouTube channel. Yeah, and I'll be back for a new lesson on Facebook and on YouTube tomorrow. 2 lessons in a day. All right, see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye. Hello, everyone. How are you guys today? Thank you for joining today. I know yesterday I wasn't able to do a Facebook Live lesson, so I'm really sorry about that. I'm barely able to do one today. It's just been very, very busy for me recently, but I'm going to try and get my schedule back on track. So thank you for your patience, and I hope you're looking forward to today's lesson and all of the live lessons I have planned. So before we get into today's lesson, if you haven't yet, could you please subscribe to the YouTube channel? I really, really appreciate everyone who has subscribed so far. Thank you so much. And also, you can follow me on Facebook, of course, YouTube and TikTok. So everything should be linked somewhere below. Hi, everyone. Hello from Madagascar. Hello from Egypt, Algeria. Hello, hello from Mexico. Very nice to see you all today. Thank you for joining. Okay, so in today's lesson, we are going to look at some common English expressions for getting things started and for hurrying up, okay? And all of these expressions use the word get, okay? Oh, hello, Tatatwin. Hello, Narindar. Hello, Ali. Hello from Pakistan. Hi, hi. Hello, everyone. Okay, so let's jump into the lesson, okay? Hello from Bangladesh. Nice to see you. Okay, so let's see here. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. This one, yeah, this one. Okay, so expressions to get started. So we're going to learn some natural English expressions, and they all use get, okay? And they pretty much have the same meaning, okay? So let's look at the first one, okay? So the first one is get cracking. Get cracking. Has anyone heard this expression before? To get cracking. Okay. Hello from Peru, Cambodia. Hi. Hello from Turkey, India. Very nice to have you here. Hello from Mexico, Bangladesh. Okay, let's get cracking, shall we? Okay, so get cracking. If you have not heard of this expression before, that's okay. It is kind of an informal way to say, let's get started. So if I want to start the lesson, I could say, all right, let's get cracking. let's get cracking. So it means to start doing something immediately, or we can use it to mean hurry, okay? I did a little bit of research on the origin of get cracking, but my research was very brief, very short. So I just learned that it came to American English in maybe the 1940s to get cracking. Okay, let's look at some examples. All right. So example number 1, let's get cracking on this project. Okay, let's get cracking on this project. Very good. Oh, hello from Cambodia. Okay, so let's get cracking on this project just means that we want to get started. So let's get started on this project. Let's start right now. Hello, Brenda. Nice to see you. Okay. The second one means or says, we should get cracking or we might miss the bus. We should get cracking or we might miss the bus. So get cracking here is more similar to hurry. So we should hurry or we might miss the bus. Okay? So get cracking. Please remember, get cracking, to start something or to hurry. Okay? Next one, a little bit longer. Don't worry, this is the longest one, I think. Okay? Get the or this, we can use either. Get this show on the road. Get this show on the road. So I think this expression probably comes from traveling performances. So like, for example, the circus, they would go from town to town, city to city. So to get the show on the road would mean to like take your show to different places. Okay. So here we would say it means to begin an activity or a journey. Okay. So it means to start something or to start a journey. Okay. Get this show on the road. Okay. So here, examples. After months of rehearsing, so rehearsing, if you don't know, is like practicing something. So we would rehearse for a play, like if you're doing a Shakespearean play, you would rehearse, practice, or if you do the piano, you would rehearse. Rehearsing is usually practice for a performance, okay? After months of rehearsing, we were eager, very like excited, we're ready. We were eager to get the show on the road. So if you're practicing, maybe after months of practicing, months of rehearsing, you are very excited to start performing, right? Maybe in front of an audience, okay? After months of rehearsing, we were eager to get the show on the road, okay? Maybe another one. Once everyone takes their seats, we can get the show on the road. Okay, so once everyone sits down, then we can start. Okay, we can get this show on the road. Very good. So of course you can say start or begin, but if you really want to sound fluent, and if you want to understand native speakers, you need to know these expressions, okay? Very good. Hello from Myanmar. Okay. So next one, get the ball rolling. Get the ball rolling. You might have heard this one before. I think this one is more often heard in like business situations compared to the other expressions, get the ball rolling. So it means to set an activity in motion. So to start something, make a start, okay? So if you roll a ball, the ball will continue to roll, right? Well, until it hits something, but it starts to roll. So it starts moving. So get the ball rolling means to get started. Okay, so after the boss approves our idea, we can get the ball rolling. Okay, after the boss approves our idea, we can start. We can get the ball rolling. Okay, the next one. Are you ready? I'd like to get the ball rolling. Okay, so if I start a lesson, a live lesson, and I could say, is everyone ready? I'd like to get the ball rolling. Okay, it means I'd like to start now. Okay, very good. Then I think this is the last one. We have get a move on. Get a move on. This is probably the most informal. The most informal. It means hurry up. Maybe it's very close to get cracking, but to get a move on means to hurry up, okay? So hurry up, not start something, just hurry up. So be careful when using this one. I would just use it for people who you are very close with, maybe your close friends or family members. I wouldn't probably use this with like in the work environment, right? Get a move on. If you tell someone to get a move on, you know, you're telling someone to hurry up. So it's a little bit stronger, a little bit stronger. So if we don't get a move on, we'll be late for class. So if we don't hurry, we'll be late for class, okay? So you can imagine if you're saying it to someone in this situation, it's probably your classmate, probably a close friend of yours. Then come on, guys, get a move on. Come on, guys. So you can see here that it's quite casual. Come on, guys, get a move on. Let's hurry up. Let's go. Okay? Very good. So let's try and make some example sentences. Okay, so try it. Try it. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'd like you to complete the sentences. So you can write anything here, okay? So try and make your sentences. You can type it in the comments and I'll put it up on the screen. So number 1, if we don't get cracking, something, 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 okay? So can you complete this sentence? So remember, get cracking means like hurry. If we don't hurry, or if we don't start now, something, something, something. Okay. Oh, hello, everyone who's just joining. I think some people got the notification late for some reason. Oh, no. Okay. I see. Oh, this is a good one. Let's get cracking, teacher. Very good. Very good. Let's get cracking, teacher. So let's hurry up, teacher. Let's hurry up. Very good. Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. If we don't get cracking, we may lost the chance. So be careful here. So if we don't get cracking, we may lose the chance. That's very good. Very good. Okay, if we don't get cracking, we may lose the chance. Very good. Oh no, if we don't get cracking, we will be punished by the teacher. Oh no. Very good. Yes, you might get in trouble with your teacher, right? If you don't hurry. If we don't get cracking, we cannot finish our deadlines. Excellent. If we don't get cracking, we will miss the bus. Very good. If we don't get cracking, we will be late. Very good. Very good. Okay, how about number 2? Number 2. Something, something, something. We can finally get this show on the road. So remember, get this show on the road means to start something or to start a journey. Okay, to start a journey or to start an activity that was planned before. Okay, let's try number 2. So maybe something, something, something. We can finally get this show on the road. I'll give an example. Let's see. Once our parents agree to the party, we can finally get this show on the road. So once we get permission from our parents for the party, we can start planning it, right? We can start the party. We can get this show on the road. Very good. Okay, I see a lot of examples for number 1 still. If we don't get cracking, we miss the train. If we don't get cracking, we are going to miss the presentation. Oh, very good. Okay. The authorities decided to ease cautionary measures. We can finally get this show on the road. Nice. If we can raise enough money before the end of the month, we can finally get this show on the road. Very good example. Excellent, excellent. Nice job. I like these examples. You guys are good at making them. If you decide quickly, we can finally get this show on the road. Very good. As soon as rain will start, we can finally get this show on the road. Interesting. So maybe you are waiting for the rain. You need rain. Maybe you are planting a garden. You need to wait for the rain. Now that we have eaten, we can finally get this show on the road. Nice example. So after eating, now you can start your activity. Very good. Okay. What country am I from? I am from the United States, but I live in Japan. I'm teaching English in Japan. Okay. Number 3. As soon as something, 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 we can get the ball rolling. As soon as something, 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 we can get the ball rolling. Let's see if you can make an example sentence. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the compliments, Ahmed. Thank you very much. Let's see. What example could I give for number 3? As soon as he wakes up, we can get the ball rolling. So start something, get the ball rolling, put something in motion. As soon as he wakes up, we can get the ball rolling. It's very similar to get this show on the road. Okay? As soon as he permits, so he permits to go there, we can get the ball rolling. Very good. Maybe as soon as you get permission to go there, you can get the ball rolling. Very good. If the visitors arrived soon, we can finally get the show on the road. Very nice. As soon as we receive instruction from the boss, our boss, we can get the ball rolling. Nice job. As soon as the signboard is lighting up, maybe as soon as the signboard lights up, we can get the ball, we can get the ball rolling. That's the one we're on. Getting confused. Very good, very good. Okay. This is a good question. To hit the road. What does it mean, by the way? So to hit the road is very similar to get this show on the road, to hit the road. To hit the road means to start your journey. So if we don't hit the road in 5 minutes, we'll be late. Okay, so it means start your journey, but it's specifically for a journey. Very good, to hit the road. Okay, as soon as the client signs our contract, we can get the ball rolling. Very good. Okay. Excellent, excellent. How about the last one, number 4? If you don't get a move on, something will happen. It's very similar to if we don't get cracking, if we don't get a move on. Very good. To hit the hay, to hit the hay. I did a whole lesson on to hit the hay. It is up on the YouTube channel. So if you search for go to bed, you will find my video. If you search on my YouTube page, go to bed or hit the hay, you will find that video. Okay? Excellent. So number 4, let's see my example. I would say, if you don't get a move on, you'll be fired. Oh no. So if you don't hurry, you'll be fired. If you don't get a move on, the client will sign the contract with the other company. Oh no, and then you'll be fired. Uh-oh. Okay. If you don't get a move on, we will miss the football match. Very good. Excellent. If you don't get a move on, you could not meet the deadline. Maybe you would not meet the deadline. Okay. Interesting. If you don't get a move on, we will be stuck here. Uh-oh. Very good. If you don't get a move on, you will be punished. Wow, nice job. You will miss the train if you don't get a move on. Very good. If you don't get a move on, we couldn't chase your schedule. Maybe we wouldn't be able to follow your schedule. Is that what you mean? Good job. If you don't get a move on, the movie tickets will be run out. Very good. So I would say when you use run out, maybe in this case, something will run out. You don't need be, but maybe for movie tickets, I think instead of run out, we might say sold out. So if you don't get a move on, the movie tickets will sell out. Sell out. Very good. Okay. Oops. If my boyfriend doesn't get a move on, I will break up with him. Nice example. Nice example. Maybe especially if you're talking about marriage or something. If my boyfriend doesn't get a move on, I'm going to break up with him. Good one. If you don't get a move on, your visa will expire. Great example. So before your visa expires, you got to hurry up and maybe renew your visa. Okay. Let's see. If you don't get a move on, we won't catch their footprints during this hiking. Interesting. So if you're maybe following someone, you need to maybe follow their footprints. If you don't get a move on, we won't be able to follow their footprints. Very good. Okay. If you don't get a move on, you wouldn't catch the bus. Very good. Okay. Great examples, everyone. Nice job. So I hope that you can remember all of the expressions we learned today. There are 4. Everything has to do with the word get, and they all are similar in meaning when it comes to hurrying or getting something started. So I hope you can use those in your conversations. And I'll try to use them in my lessons, right? Like, let's get cracking. Let's start the lesson. Let's get a move on. Okay. Very good, everyone. So if I could remind you to please like this video, share it with a friend who's also learning English. That helps me too. That helps me know that you like the lessons. I really appreciate it. You can follow me on YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram. I'm everywhere. Okay. Let's see. If you don't get a move on, you will miss Bree's live lesson. That's true. That's true. Okay. Oops, that's my YouTube channel. All right. Very good. Please do a session on the word hell. I will try. I will try to do that. Okay. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you guys for another lesson very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. Okay, my mic is on. I always have to double check. But hello, hello, hello. I'm so sorry I don't have a lot of time today. I have about 15 minutes, so we're going to get this lesson on the road, as they say. Okay? So how is everybody doing today? I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. Thank you to everyone who's joining me, who's joining live. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Hello, Anna. Nice to see you. So I'm so sorry I don't have a lot of time. Hello, Devashka. I wish I could hear you guys pronounce your names sometimes. Hello, Aye. Hello, Somaksa. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hello, Orlando. Hello, Omer. Hello, Alberto. I hope everyone is having a very, very good day. I hope it is not too early for you, depending on where you are in the world. Hello from India. Hello from Somalia. Hello from Kabul. Hi, I'm doing great. I'm so sorry, but I only have a short amount of time today, so I'm going to get into the lesson. Wow, Anna said it's snowing where she is. Wow, it's very cold over there, I think. Thank you. Hello from El Salvador. So, as you know, this week we're doing confusing verbs. So let's see. Today's confusing verbs that sometimes we mix up when we talk are, drum roll, learn or teach. So these are basic verbs, and you're going to use them a lot, especially if you're learning English. However, sometimes when we speak, a lot of my students kind of mix up like, oh, I was taught, I was learned. Oh, I don't remember. So especially with like different tenses, I think these can get very confusing, okay? So we're gonna look at some simple examples today, and maybe on the review day, we'll do some more difficult ones, okay? So I did some simple ones because I only have a short amount of time. So let us try. Yes, thank you, Mahmoud. If you can share the live stream, it really helps grow our community and more people can learn with us right now. Hello. Okay, so we're learning teach or learn or teach. Okay, so I'm dropping everything. Okay, so first of all, let's get into what the difference is, right? I think the difference is very understandable. However, it is when we talk that we have problems, right? So learn means that you are gaining knowledge or a skill or something. Somebody is learning something like a skill or knowledge, right? And teach is the action of educating someone. So a teacher is going to teach you. A student is learning, right? However, I know it's easy to say that, but when you actually use it in real life, it can be very confusing. So does everybody understand these two words? Okay, so some of you are asking my name. So I think there are some new students today. So my name is Brittany. You can call me Bree. All my friends call me Bree. And I am from America. You can call me Bree. Yes. Someone learns English. Someone teaches English, math. Yes. Very good. Learn means to obtain information. Very good. Okay. difference between learning and memorization. So if you learn something, it might be through like studying or experience or something like that. So learn means it's sticking with you through studying. Memorization means you look at the same thing over and over and over and over again until it's stuck in your brain. Memorization can be short term also. So like I could memorize a bunch of like English vocabulary for a test and then like spit it out on the test, regurgitate it back for the test, and then forget everything. So you didn't really learn it. You just memorized it, used it, and got rid of it. Okay? Yes. So teach is giving information. Learn is like receiving the knowledge or information. Yes. Okay. So let's look at what I have written down. Excuse me. Always my voice is getting raspy at this time. Okay. Ooh. So I have a bunch of examples today. And let's see. We have learn. You are gaining knowledge by study or being taught. You're being taught by someone, you're gaining knowledge. Teach. Teach is instruct someone or educate someone. So a teacher teaches a student. A student is taught by a teacher. The student learns information. Okay. Hello, nice to see you, Joe. Hello, Abdullah. Okay, so let's see. Hold on one second. Okay, so if we can look at these examples, I've got to hold it so I don't erase down here. But let's look at number one. Let's look at it together, okay? So a teacher, and a student, So we're going to use the proper tenses in these questions, in these examples, okay? Let's see. Okay, so a teacher and a student. Who can be the first to answer? Number one. Oh, Anna. I saw Anna's answer. Very good. I see Ali. Very, very good. Okay, Okay, I see a bunch of correct answers. Very good. So we're going to use the proper tense, okay? So a teacher teaches and a student learns. So that's the basics, right? A teacher teaches and a student learns. Very, very good. Okay. How about number two? English in America. So I want to make it clear that this I is a student because it could be either way. It could be either way. Yeah, maybe we can do either. So this one, it could be I teach English in America. I taught English in America. I learn English in America. I learned English in America. So both of them can be correct. Let's put it in the present tense. Or let's put it in the past tense, actually. I taught English in America. I taught English in America, or I learned. So this one can be both. I taught English in America. I learned English in America. It depends who I is, right? So if I means a teacher, you can say I taught English in America, or I teach English in America. If I is a student, if it is an English student, I learned English in America. Okay, or I am learning. Very good, Anna. Yes. Okay. Let's see number three. Who, you, how to play basketball. Who, you, how to play basketball. Oh, very good. Yes, very good. So number 3, who taught you? Who taught you how to play basketball? So we're asking, who was your teacher? Who taught you how to play basketball? Who taught you? Or who teaches you? Who taught you how to play basketball? Who teaches you how to play basketball? Very good. Okay, number 4. I told you these were a little bit easy today. I want to Spanish. I want to Spanish. So it could be either one, but I wanted this one to be a student. A student is talking. A student is talking. I want to Spanish. Very good. Learn. Okay, yes, speak Spanish would also be correct. Oh, very good. I see everybody has correct answers. I want to learn Spanish. I want to learn Spanish. Is there any other foreign language that you guys are learning? I know all of you here are learning English, but is there any other language that you're studying? Do you want to learn Spanish? Do you want to learn Hebrew? Do you want to learn Italian, Chinese? Okay. Number 5. He, me, how to, it's supposed to say cook. My words are disappearing. He, me, how to cook. Yes, very good. So, okay, I see a few different answers. Okay. Oh, I love only English. Okay. Oh, Anna is learning Spanish. Wow. Okay, so this one. So I see a few different answers. So we would not use learn or learned for number 5 because somebody gave me information, right? Somebody educated me on how to cook. So we would say he taught me or he teaches me. Both are okay. He taught me how to cook. He taught me how to cook. Very good. Okay. How about number 6? This is our last one. And then, it's already, I have to go so soon. Okay. I have been second grade math for 5, it's supposed to say years. I have been second grade math for 5 years. Okay, I see teaches, taught, learned, learning. So let's look at this. I have been second grade math for 5 years. So from the context, we can tell that this person has been doing something with second grade math for 5 years. So if we use the word learning, I have been learning second grade math for 5 years. It sounds like you are very slow at learning if you've been studying second grade math for 5 years. So we don't want to use learn here. We don't want to use learn. That would be a very long time for second grade math. So this person is not learning, but I have been teaching. I have been teaching second grade math. I have been teaching second grade math for 5 years. So it is a teacher and maybe they are teaching at a school, an elementary school. I have been teaching second grade math for 5 years. That one was a little bit tricky. Okay, very good. So I'm going to go over them really quickly and then I'm so sorry I have to go. So number 1, a teacher teaches and a student learns. Very good. Number 2, I taught English in America, I teach English in America, or I learned English in America, I am learning English in America. Okay? Or I learn English in America. Number 3, who taught you how to play basketball? So who was your teacher, we could say? Who taught you? Hello. Okay. Number 4, I want to learn Spanish. I want to learn Spanish. He taught me how to cook. He taught me how to cook. So he was my teacher for cooking. And number 6, I have been teaching second grade math for 5 years. I've been teaching second grade math for 5 years. So I have been a teacher for 5 years. Okay, is it understandable? Try to use it in some example sentences. Please write in the chat. You saw 5 months. Yeah, I kind of erased it. So if it was 5 months, it could be learning, right? I tried to make it really long so it was obvious, but I kind of erased it. Okay, so try to make some sentences in the chat using teach and learn, and I will try and correct them. Okay, so I have to go now. I'm so sorry, my schedule is quite busy today, but we will review this again on Friday, and maybe I'll give you some more difficult examples on Friday, okay? So, okay, thank you everyone so much, and I will see you for tomorrow's lesson, okay? Thank you everyone, and see you very, very soon. Bye! Hello everyone, hello students. I hope you're having a great day. How is everybody today? Okay, so today I wanted to go over one specific idiom that I realized we say a lot in America, and I'm not sure about in other parts of the world, like in England or anything, but we do often say it in America, and I just realized it's probably very confusing for non-native speakers who are maybe in America or talk with Americans. So this one I think is very, very useful, and I think it's really hard to understand if you don't learn what it means. Okay, so we're going to learn the idiom, neck of the woods, neck of the woods. So I just say this naturally in English, neck of the woods, but I never thought about why we say it or what it means actually. So I did a quick Google search and I found that neck means like a strip of land. I think they used it in Britain, and so a strip of land maybe surrounded by water. But when people went over to America, they used neck to mean an area by the woods. So what neck of the woods means a particular area. It means a particular area. So neck of the woods equals a particular area. Okay, so I know just telling the meaning is probably confusing, right? So let's get into it, and I have some example sentences to share with you. Things that we would often say naturally while speaking with other native speakers. So I think this one is going to be really useful for you guys. Okay, so I have my other big whiteboard. Let's see. Okay. Oh, and okay, I don't know where my other marker went, but it's okay because everything is already written down anyway. But okay. So, oh, I found one. Oh, I found it. I found my marker. Okay. So the meaning, again, once more. Neck of the woods means a particular area, a particular area. So also, when we say neck of the woods, usually this of, the V sound kind of disappears because V's are hard to pronounce. So we tend to say neck of the woods, neck, this of becomes just the vowel sound, neck of the woods, neck of the woods. If we speak very, very slowly, neck of the woods. But if you say it very quickly, neck of the woods, okay? So let's try to look at number 1. So I picked these 4 sentences, 4 examples that I thought are pretty often used. So the first one, Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So funny seeing you. It's not ha ha funny, but a little bit strange, interesting. So interesting seeing you in this area. So maybe if you are in, I don't know, maybe an area with a lot of bars or something. There's an area with a lot of bars, a lot of young people partying, and you see someone who is normally not in that area. Maybe somebody who doesn't drink alcohol, and who doesn't party. Oh, it's funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So interesting. Why are you in this area? That's interesting. That's kind of strange. Okay, funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. So it's unusual to see this person in this area, this particular area. Okay, let's try number two. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. So from maybe my house or where I am, it is a 2-hour drive to your neighborhood, to your area, to your neck of the woods. Okay? And I know sometimes it's confusing why we say a 2-hour drive. So this 2-hour, notice it doesn't have 2 hours. 2-hour becomes an adjective for this kind of drive. What kind of drive is it? It's a 2-hour drive. Okay, so we're gonna put a and 2-hour with no s. Okay, it's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. So it is a 2-hour drive to your area, to your neighborhood, to your neck of the woods. Okay, are you following me so far? I hope it's a little bit easy. It's a very simple meaning, right? Just a particular area, okay? Let's look at number 3. I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? So what does this mean? It means I'll be near your neighborhood, or I'll be near where you work, wherever the other person is, right? Their area. I'll be near your neighborhood, your area, this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, so instead of saying your area or your neighborhood, we generally say your neck of the woods. Okay, so how about number 4? This is the last example that I have. Let's see. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. So if you're ever in our neighborhood, if you're ever near our house, make sure, so certainly make sure you stop by our house to say hello. Okay? If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure to stop by and say hello. Okay? Is it understandable so far? If you have any questions, please leave them in the comments. You can always leave them in the comments. I will try and answer as many as I can. Okay, so let's just go over this. Oh, I erased the exclamation point, but it's okay. Let's go over this one more time. So if you're just joining us, neck of the woods means a particular area, So listen to how I pronounce things. And if you can, try and read the sentence after me, okay? Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Okay, I'm gonna say it one more time. Funny seeing you in this neck of the woods. Okay, let's try number 2. It's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. Okay, it's a 2-hour drive to your neck of the woods. Very good. Number 3. I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, this is a very long sentence. The last two are pretty long, but that's good. It's always good to practice longer sentences, right? So let's try it one more time. I'll say it, and then please repeat it if you can, okay? I'll be near your neck of the woods this weekend. Why don't we have lunch together? Okay, and the last one, it's also long. Let's try our best. So please listen first. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. Okay, we'll try it one more time. If you're ever in our neck of the woods, make sure you stop by to say hello. Okay, could you do it? Very good. So I know, especially with the longer sentences, if you're trying to say it, you might stumble over your words. That's okay. This is the first time you're probably hearing this expression. So if you want to master this expression, this idiom, I would suggest saying it over and over, right? Neck of the woods, neck of the woods, neck of the woods, neck of the woods. So the more times you say it, the more your muscle memory will remember how to say it, remember how to form these words. So it will become natural, okay? So remember that practice and repetition are the best ways to mastering a language, okay? So I hope this is helpful, especially those of you who are living abroad. You might often hear people say this, and it might be confusing at first, but I hope this will help you. Okay, so thank you everybody for watching today's lesson. I'll be back probably tomorrow with another lesson. And again, if you have any questions, please leave them in the comments below. Thank you guys so much, and I will see you for our next lesson. Okay, bye. Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining today's lesson. By the way, if you guys haven't yet and you want to know when I go live, when I have new lessons available, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. You can also like and follow the Facebook page. So I do lessons on both YouTube and Facebook. So I hope you join me for both of those if you can. But yes, welcome to today's lesson. I hope you are all well. I was a little bit sick yesterday, so I'm sorry if my voice sounds a little bit strange today. I'm still recovering. Hello, welcome everyone. Nice to see you. Hello, Jail, Andre. Hello, welcome. Okay, so we're going to get into today's lesson. So today's lesson is kind of interesting. It's a little bit different than the lessons that we usually do, I think. So today we're going to be looking at nouns acting as adjectives. Did you know that we can sometimes use nouns as adjectives? So that's right. We can use nouns to modify other nouns. So we put two nouns together, and that means the first noun is modifying the second noun, okay? So I have some sentences for you, and I'd like you to pick out where you see the nouns acting as adjectives, okay? So a little bit different than our usual lesson style, but I think this is very helpful. Okay, so here are some 6 examples of nouns acting as adjectives. So we're going to go through each sentence, and I want you to tell me where you see the noun acting as an adjective, okay? So number 1, very simple sentence, right? Why are fuel prices increasing? Why are fuel prices increasing? Where do you see a noun acting like an adjective? Can you tell me which word is a noun acting as an adjective? You can write it in the comments. Okay, I'll give you a second and then I will show you. So, oh, very good. I see someone has the correct answer. Awesome. So, here is our noun acting like an adjective. Fuel. Why are fuel? Let me get my second marker. Fuel is modifying the other noun, prices. Okay, why are fuel prices increasing? Okay, so fuel is pretending or acting like an adjective, and it is modifying prices. Very good. Okay, how about number 2? My grandpa would always tell me war stories. My grandpa would always tell me war stories. Which word do you think is the noun pretending to be an adjective? What do you think for number 2? Oh, very good, Yarzar. Excellent. Oh, very good. Excellent. I see some people got the right answer. My grandpa would always tell me. Here we have the sneaky adjective. Sneaky noun. It's pretending to be an adjective and it is modifying stories. Okay, so if you said, tell me scary stories, scary is an adjective. So that's a regular adjective modifying a noun. But war is a noun already. So when we say war stories, it is pretending or acting like an adjective. Very good. Number 3, she is a news reporter. Hopefully this one is pretty easy. She is a news reporter. Which one do you think is the noun acting like an adjective? Oh, very good, Elmon. Excellent. She is a news. News is pretending to be an adjective, and it is modifying reporter. What kind of reporter is she? She's a good reporter. Good is an adjective. She is a kind reporter. Kind is an adjective. She is a news reporter. Here, news is acting like an adjective. Excellent. You guys are so on the ball. Very good. Okay, number 4. Could you tell her to shut the car door? This should actually be a question mark at the end. Wow. Okay, even teachers make mistakes sometimes. Could you tell her to shut the car door? Where do you see the noun pretending to be an adjective? Very good. Excellent. Could you tell her to shut the car door? So car is modifying door. What kind of door? A car door. Excellent. You guys are so good. Wow, very impressed. Okay, number 5. That's my blue coffee cup. This one is a little bit tricky, right? That's my blue coffee cup. Which word here is the noun disguised as an adjective? Oh, you guys are very good. So here, this is interesting. So coffee is modifying cup. What kind of cup? It's a coffee cup. But if you notice, we also have a true adjective. Blue. So here we have a true adjective and a noun acting like an adjective. So what kind of cup? A coffee cup. What kind of coffee cup? a blue coffee cup. So when you use a noun as an adjective, you can also use a true adjective. Okay, so a blue coffee cup. Very good. All right, the last one, the very last one, let's see if you can get it. I bought a new soccer ball. I bought a new soccer ball. Oh, very good. I see lots of people saying the correct answer. Awesome. So I bought a new soccer. Soccer is the noun pretending to be an adjective, and it is modifying ball. Very good. I bought a new soccer ball. Excellent. You guys are so good. And here, new is a true adjective. So don't get confused. Soccer ball. Ball is the noun. What kind of ball? A soccer ball. But soccer is a noun already. So this is a noun pretending to be an adjective. But we can also put a true adjective in front of it to further describe the thing that we're talking about. So I bought a new soccer ball. Okay, what kind of ball? A soccer ball. What kind of soccer ball? A new soccer ball. Very good. You guys are so with it. Awesome. Okay, so now that we know that we can use nouns like adjectives, I want you to try and think of some nouns that you can use as adjectives. All right, do you have any ideas? Can you make a sentence using a noun as an adjective? I would love to see that, okay, as I close up all my markers. Very good. Okay. Oh, hello from Myanmar. You're so welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So if you guys can make some sentences. So for example, let's see. Is a good one. So we talked about fuel prices. You could say something prices. Is there any category for those nouns? Can I use any noun as an adjective? Thank you for your patience. So I would say that, oops, hello from Cambodia. So I would say there's not really a set group of nouns that can be used as adjectives. It just so happens that some are used as adjectives. So let's see. Oh, very good. Okay. So if I can think of, let's see, I had a whole list of them earlier. For example, school teacher. School is a noun. Teacher is also a noun. School teacher. Or we could say history teacher. History is a noun. Teacher is also a noun. Okay. So I see. White cow. White cow. So white is a true adjective. White is an adjective. So a white cow would be an adjective plus a noun. So let's see. Okay. Oh, a wood chair. Wood chair. Okay. Let's see if I can. I have a whole list on my phone ready to go. Let's see. For example, in business, production cost. Production cost. Okay. Oh, this is a terrific one. Convenience store. Convenience store. Very good. So for example, a clothing store. Clothing store. A sports gym. Those are two nouns, but one of them acts like an adjective. Okay. Can you illustrate the difference between adjectives and nouns? So an adjective is something that describes something. So, and a noun is usually a person, place, or thing. So if we talk about the sky, The sky outside, the sky. Sky is a thing, right? It's a thing. So sky is a noun. If I say beautiful sky, beautiful is describing the noun, a beautiful sky, okay? Or blue sky. Blue is describing the sky. Very good, okay? Very good. Oh, excellent. Grocery store. Very good. I'm going to the grocery store. Excellent. Okay. Oh. This is a good one. A wedding ring. Yes, very good. Wedding is a noun. Usually it's an event, right? A wedding. But what kind of ring do you have? I'm wearing a wedding ring. Excellent. Very, very good. Okay. So let's see. It is a beautiful, scary film. Okay, so both beautiful and scary are true adjectives. True adjectives. If you said it is a horror film, horror can be a noun, so horror film. But beautiful and scary are both adjectives. Okay. Oh, okay, wait, I saw a really good one that I wanted to point out. I am working at so you'd say, I am working at a shoe factory or the shoe factory. So it's important to note that we do not need an apostrophe S when a noun is describing another noun. So I am working at a shoe factory. Okay, very good. Oh, yes, cow milk. Yes, very good. Cow milk. What kind of milk? Cow milk. Both are nouns. Excellent. Can you make a lesson about the word suppose? So I made a lesson about suppose on the YouTube channel already. So if you can go over there and search for suppose. Let me see if I can do it right now really quick. Suppose. Yes, I did. Let me just mute this really quick and I can share the link with you. Okay, hold on one second, guys. So you can always, if you have a question, you can always search on YouTube with the search bar and see if I've made a lesson on it already. But I'm putting the link to the suppose video in the comments for you. Very good. Oh, this is a great one. Maple syrup. I've been eating pancakes on Saturday mornings recently, and I love to put some maple syrup on them. Very good. Okay. Oh, this is another good one. Lemon juice. Perfect. Lemon juice. Excellent. Okay. Teacup. Nice one. Okay. So let's see. So I'm going to end the lesson here for you guys today. I will be posting another lesson on YouTube. So please subscribe. I hope you're waiting for that lesson. And yes, I will see you guys very soon. Let me put the link in the chat really quick. Okay. Very good. Thank you guys so much for watching today. I hope you share this lesson with your friends who are also learning English, and let's grow our community. Thank you guys so much. Sorry if my voice is a little bit scratchy today. Hopefully I'll be 100% better by tomorrow. Okay, thank you guys so much for watching. I will see you later. Bye, everyone. Hi, everyone. I hope you're all having a great day. I'm going to put the link again. Oops, I put the wrong thing. We're going to learn passive voice to describe processes today. And let me just share the link. I just had another video go live on the YouTube channel. So if you haven't seen the newest video, please go check that out. Right now, we are almost at, I think, 7,000 students on the YouTube channel. So if you haven't yet, please go subscribe and also like the Facebook page. I think we have over 30,000 on the Facebook page, which is amazing. Oh my gosh, you guys are so awesome. Hello, everyone. Hello from the Philippines. Hello, I am feeling much better today. I was a little bit sick the last few days. I still had a fever yesterday, but I'm feeling good today. I hope you guys are all feeling well. I hope everyone is happy and healthy and having a great day. Yes, so if you haven't yet, go check out the newest video on the YouTube channel. Okay, hello from Cambodia. Hi. Hello from Turkey. Very nice. Australia. Wow. You guys must have warm weather in Australia. Okay, so we're going to jump into it. So I know a lot of students were asking me to do more lessons on the passive voice, and they want more grammar lessons. So that's what we're going to do today. Oh, wow. Hello from Nepal, Myanmar, Sudan, Mexico. Hello, hello. Madagascar. Awesome. Okay, very good. So we're going to jump into today's lesson. Again, please like this video, share it with your friends who are also learning English, and let's grow our community. Okay, so we're going to learn today the passive voice to describe processes. Okay, we're learning how to use the passive voice to describe processes. So I know we looked at the difference between passive voice and active voice a few months ago. So if you haven't seen that lesson, I suggest you go back and watch it. But we're going to focus on passive voice for describing processes, okay? Awesome. All right. Hello from Thailand, Afghanistan. Hello from Mexico. Okay, so we're going to look at passive voice again today. Ooh, I know passive voice is very, very tricky, right? It's kind of hard to understand, especially if in your native language you don't have a passive voice. So yes. Yes, this lesson is live right now, but after it is live, you will be able to watch it again. Okay? Oh, good question, Aliawan. What kind of processes? All right, I will show you. So basically, any process, right? Any process. So we have grammar rules to follow for this also. Okay, so the main point is that the action, when do we use the passive voice for processes? It is when the action is more important than the person performing it. Okay, the action is going to be the main thing. It is the main topic. So usually we don't even need to include, if you notice in my examples here, I don't think I included any person who is doing the action, right? So we're going to use the passive voice and we're going to describe these processes. So it could be anything. So for example, the process of, for example, learning a foreign language, or the process of submitting a form into your company, okay? So whenever there is a process and the person is not that important, just the process is important, then we can use the passive voice, okay? Oh, hello from Cambodia, Myanmar, Sudan, Pakistan. Hello, hello. Okay. So let's look here. We have two different ways that we can use the passive voice for describing processes. All right, we have is or are plus the past participle. Okay, so first of all, we need to have that foundation, right? You need to know the past participles of, the basic verbs that you're going to use. Okay, and then over here, we have modal plus be plus past participle. Okay, so what are modals? If you don't know, they're like have or must, may, could, all of those good ones. All right. I think we've studied modal verbs before, so you guys should be all right with those. Okay. Awesome. So we're going to look, I have two examples. So the blue one, we're using this way. So number one, only the best photos are chosen for the exhibit. Okay, so we don't have any person who's doing the choosing, right? So the person is not important. The act of choosing the photos is the most important. Okay, so let's look at this one again. Only the best photos, and then here we're using is or are. So photos are. And then we're going to use the past participle for choose. So it's going to be chosen, chosen. All right. Only the best photos are chosen for the exhibit. Okay. Very, very good. Now, number two, reports must be sent to the team leader. Okay. So maybe the person who sends the report is not important, right? The process of sending the report is the most important, all right? So reports, we're going to use the modal must plus be, and then the past participle of to send is going to be sent. Reports must be sent to the team leader. Okay, very good. So we have these three questions down here. So I'm describing a process. For example, an award ceremony. So first something needs to happen, then another thing needs to happen, and then finally this happens. Okay, so this is a good example of a process that might be described or that you might have to describe. So you might need to use this grammar structure a lot if you are in business and you need to describe your company's processes or something that you need to describe to a client. Okay, so this is the usual flow of things. All right. Hello from the Philippines. Hello, hello. Okay, so let's try this together. And there are a few different answers. So don't worry if I don't pick your answer. It could still be correct. So number three, let's try this one. First, nominees, and then we have the verb to choose, choose. Okay? So we need to either use this way or this way. And either one could be correct. All right? Oh, very good. So I see Aliawan has his answer. Dalaya Chan, very good. Okay, Shui, very good. Or Shui, I should say, maybe. Very good, very good. Okay, so very good. We can say for the first one, first nominees, and then we can do it this way. Are chosen. Very good. First nominees are chosen. We could also say first nominees were chosen if we're talking in the past. Or first nominees, we could use a modal must be chosen. That is also correct. Okay, so it just depends on how you want to say things. All right. Okay, number 4. Next, votes count. We have next, votes, count. We have the verb to count. How would you change this to the passive? Oh, very good. Okay, I think the chat is a little bit behind. Oh, yes, very good. Shadid Ula, very nice. Moni, good job. Aliawan, very good. Oh, awesome. I see a lot of good ones. So I see some people saying next votes are counted, next votes were counted. We could also say next votes must be. We could use a modal, must be counted. Let's just go with a modal for this one. But all of those answers were correct. Very good. Okay, very nice. Okay, and the last one. Let's do this one together. Finally, prizes. We have the verb award, to the winners. Finally, prizes to the winners. Very good. Yes, I see a lot of good answers so far. Awesome. Very good, Amar. Oh, hello from Libya. Okay, so we have first, nominees are chosen. Next, votes must be counted. Finally, prizes to the winners. Oh, very good. Yes, very good, very good. Okay, so we're going to go back to, let's use this style again. Finally, prizes are awarded to the winners. Okay, finally, prizes are awarded to the winners. We could also change this. I saw some answers in the chat that we could use a modal. For example, finally, prizes can be awarded to the winners. I forgot the rest of my sentence. Finally, prizes can be awarded to the winners. Finally, prizes must be awarded to the winners. You can change it depending on how you want to say it, but very good. So let's look at this again. Remember that we use the passive to describe these processes when the action is more important than the person performing it. So the person who's awarding the prize or the person who is voting doesn't really matter. It's the action that is most important, okay? So we can have is or are plus past participle, or modal plus be plus past participle. So I'll read these one more time for you. Please listen. And if you can, try to repeat out loud. That is always beneficial. Okay, number 1, only the best photos are chosen for the exhibit. Only the best photos are chosen for the exhibit. Number 2, reports must be sent to the team leader. Reports must be sent to the team leader. Okay, number 3, first, nominees are chosen. First, nominees are chosen. Next, votes must be counted. Next, votes must be counted. Finally, prizes are awarded to the winners. Finally, prizes are awarded to the winners. Okay, very, very good. I hope this was understandable for you. If you have a question or you want to try and make a sentence, I have a few minutes so we can answer those. Okay. I know the passive voice is quite difficult. Let's see. Passive voice is a little bit difficult. Yes, I think so. I notice a lot of students have difficulty with the passive voice. I think what's important is to make sure you know when we use the passive voice. So this is very like a good example of that. So when we describe processes, this is a good time to use your passive voice. Okay? Okay, good job. Hi, teacher. I am observed your lesson to studying English. Excellent. Oh, okay. Thank you. So thank you. I think you observed today's lesson. I'm very happy you are here today. Thank you. Okay. Windows are broken. Yes, windows are broken. That is an example of the passive. Very good. Ooh, okay. Oh, this is a good one. Warm clothes are bought in the winter. Yes. So the past participle of buy, bought, bought. Very good. So are bought. Warm clothes are bought in the winter. Very good. Okay. Let's see. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello, hello. Okay. Oh, let me see. I think I saw a question. Let me just see. Okay. Can you tell us the time of your lectures every day to be able to attend at the same time? Yes. So I don't have a schedule for the Facebook lessons yet because it depends on my schedule every day. But the YouTube lessons are out on the same time every day. So that is 12 p.m., 12 in the afternoon, Japan Standard Time. So I am in Japan. So the YouTube lessons are out at 12 o'clock in the afternoon, Japan Standard Time. So if you can find out when that is, it was about 2 hours ago from right now. Okay. And then usually the Facebook Live lessons are after the YouTube lesson. Okay. So just so you know, here you go. There was a new there was a new YouTube lesson today. So if you haven't watched that yet, go please watch it. All right. Let me see. The dog is bitten. The dog is bitten. Yes. So if you say the dog is bitten, that means somebody else or another dog bit this dog. So the dog is bitten. Okay, that is passive. Very good. But maybe you could say he was bitten by the dog is maybe the sentence that you want to make. He was bitten by the dog. I was bitten by the dog. Okay? Very good. Oh, hello from Saddam. Okay. Let me see if I can find another question. Oh, okay. This is an example. Hello, I have an example. Very good. Awesome. First, you must do your homework and later you can play video games. Yes. So you must do your homework and later you can play video games. So here, you must do is a little bit different than what we're talking about here, passive voice to describe processes. So if I change your sentence to be the passive voice for processes, I would say, first, homework must be done. First, homework must be done. Okay? So remember that when we describe a process, the person who is doing the action, so you or me or he or she, they are not important. Not important. The action, the process is the most important. Okay? So homework must be done by 6 o'clock, right? So what else is a good example? For example, if you're filming a movie, movie scenes have to be shot during the day. Movie scenes have to be shot during the day. So we don't talk about the person who is filming the movie or the actors or anybody like that. The main thing is that the movies are shot during the day. Okay, I know it's a little bit confusing, especially if you don't have the passive voice in your own language. Okay. Very good. Oh, hello from Nepal. Hello, hello. Could you speak Japanese too, teacher? Oh, yes. 日本語もわかります。日本語でも大丈夫です。Does anyone speak Japanese here? Okay. So I see a lot of similar questions. I think I answered. Let's see. Sayonara. Okay. All right. So remember that we're talking about the passive voice for processes. Okay. So you can also, there are other ways that we can use the passive voice. If you haven't seen those lessons, please go back and check them. Maybe rewatch it for a refresh. Okay. Very, very good. All right. So remember, this lesson is just about describing processes. It is not the entire passive voice. Okay. All right. So thank you, everybody, for watching today. If I didn't get your question, I'll try and go back through the comments really quick and answer them. But yeah, please subscribe to the YouTube channel, like this video, share it with your friends, and please like the Facebook page. Yes. All right. So I will see you very, very soon. I will see you tomorrow. We will have a new lesson on the YouTube channel tomorrow at 12 o'clock Japan Standard Time. All right. Thank you so much. See you guys next time. Bye. Hello, everyone. Hello, students. My voice is a little bit, what do you call it? There's a frog in my throat. Do you know that expression in English? There's a frog in my throat. It means you have to clear your throat. Okay, so welcome everyone. So as we wait for some people to join, I will just remind you, if you haven't yet, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out. You can also follow me on Facebook. And I think you can turn on notifications in both places, and that way you'll know when I go live. Oh, hello from Guatemala. Hello, everyone. Yeah, if you can like this video and share it with a friend who is also learning English, that also helps grow our community. Okay, hello, everyone. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining me today. It's been a while. I've been very busy, but hopefully you'll see what I've been working on very soon. Hi from Pakistan, Bangladesh, Cambodia. Welcome, welcome. I'm doing very well today. How are you guys? Hello from Syria. So I hope you're having a great day. Today, we're going to go over common English mistakes, and we're going to take a quiz, okay? So this is a quiz format, but we have 7 questions, and you have to choose between 2 answers. So let's see how well you can do. Okay, hello from Afghanistan, hello from India, Cambodia, hello, hello. I am from the US. So if you don't know where I'm from America. I'm from the US. But I currently live in Japan. Hello from Thailand. Hello from Bangladesh. Hello. Okay, so I'm going to share the screen. There we go. Okay, so common English mistakes. Here is our quiz. So let me know, after we finish everything, let me know how many you got right. So I'm so excited to hear how many you got correct. Okay, So, question number 1. We're starting off. It might be a little tricky. Okay. That roller coaster was blank. I was so blank. Okay. So we have A, terrifying, scared. So that roller coaster was terrifying. I was so scared. Or that roller coaster was terrified. I was so scary. Okay, so do you think it is A or B? Okay, I see a few people saying B. I see a few people saying A. Oh, it looks like it's half and half. Okay, so that makes sense because it is quite tricky. It is quite tricky. So the answer to number 1 is, drumroll, A. The answer is A. So this is really, really tricky, right? So we have terrifying and terrified. So we have ing and ed. But what we have to know is that we describe something as terrifying. Something is terrifying or someone is terrifying. But when we talk about our emotion, we would say, I am terrified. So it's the same with scared and scary. When we talk about something else or someone else, that makes us feel, oh. So for example, a ghost is scary. If I see a ghost, I would be scared. So scared is your emotion, okay? So terrified, scared. This describes our emotion. Terrifying, scary. We're talking about something else. Okay? Does that make sense? Are you following so far? Is it okay? Very good. So that was question number 1. Let's see question number 2. Okay. Aren't you tired? Let's blank. So we have A and B. Aren't you tired? Let's go to home. Or, aren't you tired? Let's go home. A or B? A or B? Okay, oh, I see some Bs. Oh, mostly Bs, a couple As. Okay, very good. So, the answer for question number 2 is B. Very good. Everyone who got B, very good. Awesome. So, aren't you tired? Let's go home. So, yes, usually when we're talking about a location, we would say go to somewhere. Let's go to the park. Let's go to Disneyland, right? But home is special. So I actually have a whole video already on when to not use to. So if you want to see that video, you certainly can watch it. If you haven't watched it, I'll try to put it in the chat. I'll remember to link it somewhere. Okay, so home is special. We do not say go to home. Okay. How about school and office? For school and office, we do say go to school, go to the office. But be careful. For school, it's a little tricky, and we'll maybe get there in just a second. Okay. Question number 3, we have school. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I went to blank today as usual. Okay. So we have I went to the school today as usual. Or I went to school today as usual. Which do you think? Oh, I see lots of Bs. I see some As. Yes, to is used for your destination. That is right. Okay, so I also have a lesson on this as well, when to use the, when not to use the. So you can find that. I'll try to link it somewhere also, but you can definitely find it on YouTube. Okay, so the answer for question 3 is I went to school. Very good, very good. So similar to home, we wouldn't say I go to the home, right? And we wouldn't say I go to the school. Go home, go to school. So I don't know why English has to be so difficult. I'm so sorry about it. But we would say, I went to school today as usual. So we can sometimes say the school. So if you're trying to talk about a particular school, for example, the school I attended when I was in elementary school. The school I attended has been demolished, or something like that. So if you're talking about a specific school, then we could say the school. But when you're talking about your school that you go to every day, the school that you commute to, we would just say school. Okay? Very good, very good. Let's try question number 4. Oh my gosh, it says question number 5. Where did question number 4 go? It's gone. Okay, question number 5, I guess. Oh no, I can't believe I blank a mistake. Okay. Oh no, I can't believe I made a mistake. Or, oh no, I can't believe I did a mistake. Which one? Do you make a mistake or do you do a mistake? Oh, I see lots of A's. I see a couple B's. Okay, you guys are so good. Wow, I'm so impressed. Okay, so question number 5, which is actually question number 4, is made. So we do say make a mistake. We make mistakes and then we correct mistakes. We don't really say do a mistake. That would be incorrect, but it's a lot. It's a lot of my students who are learning English, sometimes they say do a mistake, and I always try to correct them. We make mistakes and we make corrections. Make a mistake, you make a correction. Okay? I make a big mistake. Very good, Mahmoud. Good job. Okay, awesome. So let's go to the next one, which I guess is going to be question 6. Okay, so these 2 words are confusing. What's the blank? These 2 words are confusing. What's the different? Or what's the difference? This is tricky. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, I see familiar faces in the chat. Hello, everyone. Okay. Awesome. So these 2 words are confusing. What's the correct answer is difference. Very good, difference. So different is an adjective. Different is an adjective. So for example, this is different. Something is different. Try a different color. Different is an adjective. Here we can say we have what's the. So when we have the, you know that a noun is going to follow it. So the noun here is difference. Difference. Okay. Well done, everyone. Hello, Jalil. Thank you for watching from the Philippines. Okay. Question number 7. Okay, which is actually question number 6. So there's actually only 6 questions, I guess. Okay. I started learning English 3 years before or 3 years ago. which one is correct here? We have, I started learning English 3 years before. I started learning English 3 years ago. Oh, wow. I see lots of correct answers. You guys are so good. I'm so proud of all of you. Very good. Very good. Okay. So the correct answer is B, ago. Very good. Ago. I started learning English 3 years ago. So when we're talking about the past, we're going to use ago. Okay? So I moved to Japan 15 years ago. I started maybe riding a bicycle 2 years ago, for example. Okay? So ago, we're going to say sometime, like 3 years ago, 5 months ago. Okay? Very good. Very good. So the results, please write your results in the comments. I would love to see how well you did. So I'm so sorry. I think I skipped number 4. There was no number 4. So there's actually only 6 questions instead of 7. So you can just get an extra bonus point for number 4. Okay, so if you got 0 to 2 correct, please study and try again. So I will have lessons on all of these grammar points on YouTube. So you can just search my YouTube channel and you should be able to find all of those lessons. So please review and then come back and try one more time. If you got 3 to 5 correct, you're on the right track. So you're going the right way. You're almost there. So keep studying. You'll reach your goal. Awesome. If you got 6 to 7 correct, well done. This lesson was a cinch. So we learned cinch a few weeks ago. Cinch means something is very easy. So well done. This lesson was super easy. It was a cinch. Okay, very good. Oh, awesome. So I see some people got 7 out of 7. Wonderful. 7, good job. 3, no problem. You're doing well. Good job. Just study a little bit more and you'll be on your way. 3, pretty good. 3, awesome. You're welcome. Keep studying. It was a cinch. Yes. So I think I put that as a YouTube short and it's also on my TikTok. Ways to say easy in English. So another way to say something is really easy is to say that it is a cinch. It is super easy. Very good. Okay. All are correct. Nice. Very good. Oh, I got 5. That is very good. You're so close. You're on the right track. Keep studying and you'll have a perfect score in no time. 7. Awesome. Devashka, hello, welcome. Okay, so thank you everyone for watching today's lesson. If you had any trouble with any of them, please leave the difficult ones in the comments. Let's see which one was really tricky for you. And if you have some questions, maybe I can answer them, hopefully. I didn't study any lessons in this month. I procrastinated. I feel I am so tedious. Oh no, Tatetwin, you're okay. No problem. You know, sometimes, here's just my little bit of advice for the end of the lesson. Sometimes your motivation goes in waves. It's the same for myself. So sometimes you feel really motivated, so you study a lot. And then other times you feel a little bit, I don't want to say lazy, but maybe you need a break sometimes. You need a break, and then maybe after a break, you can start studying again, regain your motivation. It is totally okay to take breaks. Don't feel any pressure to, study so much that you don't enjoy it anymore. Hopefully you always enjoy these lessons. Okay. Hello from Bangladesh. Welcome. Oh, it was a cinch. Awesome. Okay. So thank you everyone for watching. Oh, I'm so glad I'm your motivation, Tetwin. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much for watching. I think I'll do another lesson very, very soon. For sure, Friday, maybe before that. We'll see. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. It was so good to talk to you guys today. I will see you in our next live lesson very, very soon. Bye, everyone. Hello, students. Thank you for waiting for me today. I'm a little bit late than the scheduled time that I was supposed to come on, but yeah, I had a problem with my keyboard. It wasn't charged, so it's plugged in now. But yeah, thank you for joining me today. Thank you for waiting. So today we are going to look at hope versus wish. And I have done a whole lesson on hope versus wish before. So I will link that for you. If you haven't watched it, please watch that first. Since today is going to be a test, kind of like a review test. Let's see how much you remember, okay? Can everyone hear me all right? Hello, hello, welcome. Hello, everyone. So don't forget to shout out your country. Let me know where you're from, where you're watching from. I see people from Pakistan, Madagascar. Welcome, welcome. Mexico, nice. Okay, so let's get into it. We have 7 questions today, 7. Okay, so let me see. Okay, can everyone see that? Hope versus wish. So this is a quiz, all right? So again, for those of you just joining us, I will link the original lesson for you to watch. Very good. So I'll quickly review hope versus wish. So basically, we use hope for things that are realistic. So things that could come true easily. We use wish for things that are more difficult or impossible to come true. Okay? So, for example, I am quite tall. I'm quite tall for women, I guess. I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9" or 175 centimeters, so I'm quite tall. So sometimes I wish I were shorter. I wish I were shorter. Okay, so wish we're going to use for things that are difficult or impossible to come true. So there's no way that I can change my height. So I would say, I wish I were shorter. If something is more realistic, like it's possible that it could happen, we can say hope. We can use hope. So for example, I hope you get a good score on today's quiz. So it's realistic, it's possible. So I hope you get a good score. Okay, very good. Okay, so let's try the first one. Okay, so question number 1. We'll start off a little easy. Okay, so something, it doesn't rain tomorrow. It doesn't rain tomorrow. So we could use hope or wish. Which one? Please write it in the comments. Which one do you think it is? A or B? Hope or wish? So I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow, or I wish it doesn't rain tomorrow. Oh, very good, Ali. Nice job. Perez, Nadal, good job. Lily, okay. So Again, starting off pretty easy, so hopefully you could get this one. So, I hope. Very good. I think everybody got that one correct. Please keep track of your score too. So question number 1, I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. So that is something realistic. The rain hasn't happened yet. So I'm just hoping and praying that the cloud goes by and doesn't rain, okay? There's always a chance that it won't rain. So I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. We still have a chance. It is possible. Okay? Very good. Question number 2. Okay, question number 2. It wasn't raining right now. So very similar. Again, we're starting off kind of easy. I hope it wasn't raining right now, or I wish it wasn't raining right now. A or B, hope or wish for number 2. Okay, so I see some mixed answers. I see hope, I see wish. So remember, we use hope for something that is possible, likely, could actually happen or not happen. Wish is for things that are difficult, unlikely, or impossible. Okay, so the answer to question number 2 is wish, wish, okay? So this one might have been a little tricky for some people. So the first one, let's go back to the first one. I hope it doesn't rain tomorrow. We're talking about the future. There is still a chance that there will be no rain. But question number 2, I wish it wasn't raining right now. So it's raining right now. So it's very unlikely that it will suddenly stop raining, right? I wish it would stop raining. Finished raining. So usually in this case, we're wishing for something that is impossible. Okay, very good. Okay, does everyone understand so far? Nice. Okay, I wish it wasn't raining right now. Okay, very good. Next question. Question number 3. Okay, I hope or wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, we didn't live so far apart. Do you think it's hope or do you think it's wish? Okay, so this one might be a little tricky. We're getting into a little bit of a trickier one. Okay, and again, if you need some grammar review, you can check out the lesson that I have on hope versus wish. Okay. Okay, so I see lots of people saying B, wish. Okay, so the correct answer is wish. Very good. I wish we didn't live so far apart. Very good. So we live far apart now. So that is a true statement. We live far apart. Maybe it's very difficult. It's very unlikely that suddenly we live close to each other. So the correct one here is wish, because it is very unlikely that you will suddenly, right now, live close together. It's almost impossible, right? So I wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, so sometimes we use wish when we have some regret. Okay, so something is already true or something has already happened, and oh man, I wish we didn't live so far apart. Okay, very good. Let's go to question number 4. This one, a little bit different from the others. Okay, I hope or wish you have a great day. I hope you have a great day, or I wish you have a great day. Which one is the most common? Which one do you think is correct? Very good. So if you hear this a lot in conversation, it should be pretty easy, I think. Nice job. Nice job, Nadal. Good job. Patty, good. Armun, okay. Nice, everybody. Okay. So the correct answer to question number 4 is hope. I hope you have a great day. So we often use hope in like sentences like this, where it's kind of just like a greeting or an expression. So I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I hope you enjoy your meal. So usually we say hope in these sentences, in these circumstances. Okay? So usually it's very realistic, right? I hope you have a great day. I hope you have a wonderful morning. Okay? Good job. Very good. Okay. So next, question number 5. Okay. I sent a card to something something him a happy birthday. I sent a card to hope him a happy birthday, or I sent a card to wish him a happy birthday. Okay. Oh, very good, Unchan. Very good. Nice job. Okay, I see some correct answers coming in. Very good. Nice. Okay. So question number 5. The correct answer is wish. So we use hope for like daily greetings. I hope you have a good day. I hope you have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Wish we often use for like special occasions, to wish someone a happy birthday, to wish someone a Merry Christmas. Okay, so like Christmas, birthdays, we usually use wish. Very good. Nice. We have 2 more questions left, just 2 more. Okay. Question 6. We can see each other again when you get back from your trip. I hope we can see each other again. I wish we can see each other again. Which one do you think? Hope or wish? A or B? Okay, very nice. Okay, I see some different answers for this one. So, something. We can see each other again when you get back from your trip. So, for example, someone you know is going on a trip, and when they come back, you really want to meet them again. Okay? So we have to think, is this a likely scenario, or is this very difficult, unlikely, or impossible? Okay, so the answer should be pretty easy. The answer is A, hope. A, hope. So I hope we can see each other again when you get back from your trip. So it is likely. It is a likely thing that could actually happen. Okay? Very good. So the last one, question number 7. Question number 7. Let's see if you can get it. I hadn't said that. Okay, is this one tricky? I hope I hadn't said that, or I wish I hadn't said that. Which one do you think is correct? A or B? Hope or wish? Okay. Amir, good job. Oh, Dawn, very good. Nadal, Rose. Okay. Let's see. So, for question number 7, this is the last one. A or B? The correct answer is B, wish. I wish I hadn't said that. So, why do we use wish? Why are we using wish? Well, it's because we said something. So, for example, if I said, if I go to a restaurant with my friend chose the restaurant, She was very excited to go to the restaurant. We go there, I taste the food, and I said, oh man, this is the worst soup I've ever eaten. This is the worst soup I've ever eaten. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. So I've already said it. I can't take back my words. It's impossible. So we would say, I wish I hadn't said that. So remember, with wish, we often use it when we regret something, when we regret, oh, why did I say that? Very good. Yes, I see some good points. Yes, it is impossible to change it. We said it, so we can't take it back. We've already said it. We've already put it out there. Okay? Yeah, said it already, so you can't change it. So we have to use wish. Very good. Okay, does everyone understand? Excellent job. So what's your score? I hope you were keeping your score. So we had 7 questions, lucky number 7. So if you got 0 to 2 correct, okay, good try. Please review my lesson on hope versus wish. So on my YouTube channel, if you type in, I will link it with this lesson also. But if you're on the YouTube homepage for my channel, there's like a little search icon. You can type it, and then you should be able to see it. Okay. Oh, I'm getting an error. Okay, phew. Everyone can still see me, right? It looked like the connection was a little bit bad for some reason. Okay, so 3 out of 5, correct? Nice job. Take this quiz one more time and see if you can get 100%. So maybe you misunderstood the question, or you just kind of forgot. So go back, take it one more time, see if you can get 100%. And 6 to 7 correct. Fantastic. You've got it. You're pretty much there. Okay. So you can always go and review the YouTube lesson. I'll link that. That is the full grammar lesson on wish and hope. So if you have any grammar questions, check out that lesson. Okay. Very good. Let's see. Oh, 6 to 7. Good job, Lily. Wonderful. Oh, 2 incorrect. Not bad. Not bad. Well done. 6 out of 7. Yes, very good, Lily. Okay. Let's see. 6. Good job. 7 out of 7. Wonderful. Wonderful. So I see that you guys are doing very well. I couldn't join, so I have got 5. I see. Yes, if you came in late, because this is a live lesson, if you came in a little late, go ahead and see if you can get the others correct as well. Okay. Please do a session on wish and congratulations too. That's a good idea. Thank you. Okay. Very good, everyone. So I hope you got a fantastic score. I hope you got a fantastic score. All correct. Wonderful. 7 out of 7. Very good. 5 out of 7. Oh, Nadal, you almost there. Good job. You're almost there. Okay. So good job, everyone. Thank you so much for joining today's live lesson. I will be back again. Let me check my schedule really, really quick. Do you guys like having a live lesson around this time? Excuse me, my voice. Let me just check my schedule for tomorrow. Tomorrow, I might be able to have a live lesson. I'm just not sure, but definitely one more this week for sure. Okay. Okay. This is, if you can sacrifice some time for us, please make a PDF of grammar and vocabulary and send to us. Yes, I'm actually working on that right now. So please hang tight. I'm working on some PDFs for you. Okay, so I hope you'll stick around. Okay. Oh, you like my phone? You like the iPhone? Yeah, it's what is this? I forgot which version, but it's pretty nifty. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching. You can always check out the other lessons on my YouTube channel and subscribe to me on YouTube, like me on Facebook, and you can follow me on TikTok. Okay, I will see you later. Thank you so much. Bye, everyone. Hello, I think we are live. Okay, everybody, how are you? So before we get things started, I'm just going to remind you, please subscribe to the YouTube channel. I'm posting lessons every single day, which is very exciting. And we are almost at 7,000 subscribers, 7,000 students. Wow, that's amazing. So if you can go over there, I also just posted a new lesson this morning. So you can go over there and watch it, and please subscribe, like, share, and I appreciate it. Hello. Wow, we have a lot of people in the chat already. Hello from Libya, Sudan. Hello, hello. Are you guys having a great day or what? Hello from Mexico. I hope you guys are ready for today's lesson. I'm going to try something new today. We're going to do some reading comprehension, but don't worry, it's not too difficult. It is a little difficult, and it's not that long. It's just a paragraph, okay? So we'll read it, we'll discuss the new vocabulary, and we'll chat about it a little bit. Hello from South Africa. Hello from Malaysia, Rwanda. Hello, hello. Okay, what time is it for everyone? For me, it is about 2:40 in the afternoon. Hello to Sylvia. Oh, Merry Christmas to Rakesh. Hello. Hello from Tibet. Oh, good morning from Nashville. Awesome. Okay, so yes, we will start the lesson. Yes, I was sick, but I am feeling better now, which is awesome. I feel great. So it's I'm very relieved that I'm back to work. Okay. So, oh, hello from Guatemala, Myanmar. Oh, in Qatar, it is 8:45 a.m. Awesome. I'm looking for my other marker. Okay, so I hope you guys like this lesson. Please let me know what you think, okay? If you want more lessons like this, I can always do more. Hello. Oh, 7:45, 11:45 in Costa Rica. Okay, so I have a paragraph here, and I think what we're going to do is I will read it first. So I want you to just listen, okay? We'll do that first. I will read it, and I want you to listen, and then we'll go over it, and I will go through the vocabulary together, okay? All right, so we have the paragraph here. Oh my gosh. Oh, it looks like a lot, but it's really not that much, I think. It's not that much, okay? So we're gonna go over it together. Okay, so please just listen and read along with me, okay? And then we'll go over it together, all right? So, okay, I will start reading. Prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. And with lots of us spending more time in front of computer screens, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. Poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. But what can we do to combat it? Okay, so just reading this, do you think it is difficult? Is it really easy? What do you think? Okay, let's go over some of the vocabulary and see if it gets easier for you, okay? Oops, let me just open up my marker. Okay, so the first word is prolonged. Prolonged sitting. Prolonged sitting. So we can actually see part of the meaning in this word, right? Do you see the word long, L-O-N-G? Prolonged means for an extended period of time. So longer than usual. Longer than you would usually sit, okay? Oh, fairly easy. Oh, very good. Neither easy nor difficult. Okay, so let's go over it and let's see if these words are new for you. So prolonged sitting. Prolonged means longer than usual. Longer than usual, okay? So prolonged sitting means that you are sitting for a long, long time. Longer than you would normally sit, okay? Oh, okay, so Telvino said, unfamiliar words. Would you mind explaining? Yes, I will explain. Okay, so prolonged means for a very long time. Prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. So unavoidable means you can't escape it. It's unavoidable. Okay, you can't avoid sitting for a long time. Oh, hello, Tatetwin. Hello. Okay, so prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. So this is many people, right? So maybe in recent years, we have to sit at our desk. We have to sit at work. We have to sit at school. So we can't avoid it. There's no way to not sit, right? Okay. And with lots of us spending more time in front of computer screens, like you probably are right now watching this lesson, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. So inevitable also means we have no choice. We have no choice. It is unavoidable. It is inevitable. Okay? It is inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. Sedentary. So sedentary means not active. Not active. So if you live a sedentary lifestyle, that means that you are not active. Maybe you sit and watch TV every day, or you just sit on the sofa, or you stay in bed. You don't get out of the house. You don't walk around. You're not athletic. You are sedentary, just sitting every day, all day, not active. So let's look at this sentence one more time. Spending more time in front of computer screens, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. So we're spending more and more time in front of our computer screens, and we're spending even more, so more than in front of our screens, more time being sedentary, so not moving. Okay? Then poor posture. Poor posture. Do you know what posture is? So we either have good posture or poor posture or bad posture, right? So posture. So if I sit like this, maybe I have good posture. But if I sit like this, maybe I don't have good posture. So posture is how you stand and how you sit. So let's see. Maybe this is good posture. Sitting up straight or standing up straight is good posture, but being hunched over like this, can you see me? Let's see. oh, like this is bad posture. So sit up, stand up straight, shoulders back. That is good posture. So do you have good posture or poor posture? I have kind of poor posture, I think. Okay, so this is pronounced posture, posture. Okay, very good. So poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with, so related to or associated with. So remember, we need with after associated. Associated with something, related to something. Okay? So if you have some vocab questions, I'll go back after I finish explaining and I will answer them for you, okay? So poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. But what can we do to combat it? What can we do to combat it? So combat it, combat it. So if you say combat something, combat has basically two meanings. Combat could mean like actually physically fighting. We use the word combat in war or hand-to-hand combat. In this case, we mean what can we do to stop us from having poor posture? What can we do to combat it? What can we do to stop having poor posture? Okay? So I'm going to read this one more time and then let's go over your questions, all right? Prolonged sitting is an unavoidable reality for many. And with lots of us spending more time in front of computer screens, it's inevitable that we're spending even more time being sedentary. Poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. But what can we do to combat it? Okay, very good. So if you have a question, let's see. I think I saw, I saw some questions. So posture is smart. So let's see. Smart means intelligent. In American English, smart means intelligent. If you're smart, maybe you're good at math, you're good at English, you're good at lots of different things academically. Posture is how you stand, okay? So if you have good posture, we usually say good posture is, very beautiful, right? We can stand up straight, shoulders back. We can stand up like this, hold your head high. You have good posture. If you have bad posture or poor posture, you're kind of hunched over. Maybe your shoulders are rounded. Can you see me actually? Your shoulders are rounded like this. And maybe you're like nowadays, people have their smartphones. So we're always looking down. So maybe our neck is curved. Our shoulders are curved. We're hunched over like this. This is bad posture. We need to be up straight, okay? Very good. Okay, this is a good question. Inevitable could mean useless time, or the meaning is different. So inevitable, I wouldn't say it means like time is useless, but I would say inevitable means that you cannot change something. It is bound to happen. Something is definitely going to happen. So, for example, the accident was inevitable. It means there was no choice. The accident was going to happen no matter what. Okay? Does that make sense? All right. Okay, so posture means gesture. Posture is situation. So I think you guys are having a little bit of a hard time understanding posture. So Posture just means how you are standing or sitting. So I don't know the words in your country, but can you see posture? Like how I'm sitting, right? So if I sit up straight like this, I have good posture. But if I bend like this, if I'm always sitting like this, or if I'm standing like this, like kind of curved, that we say this is bad posture. Maybe it's not good for your neck. It's not good for your shoulders. It's not good for your back. So this is the healthy way to stand or sit, right? Okay. Oh, I can meet the live show finally. Yes, thank you for joining. We are live. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's see. Okay, this is a good one. Sedentary, sedentary. So we said we're spending even more time being sedentary. So sedentary means that you are not active, not active. Okay, so for example, if you wake up and you sit on the couch, you start watching TV, or you're flipping on your phone, you might be sedentary, not active, not doing things like physically. However, if you are like an athlete, if you are a runner or you're a skier, maybe you are not sedentary. Sedentary just means you are sitting, you are not active. Yes, inactive, very good. You don't do anything physical, okay? Let's see. Oh, this is a good one. Slouching is poor posture. Yes, if you slouch, this is slouching. Slouching will give you poor posture. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay, so Mohammed said, sorry, I can't understand a lot of words. So don't worry. We're going over them. So if you look here, if you can't understand something, please let me know which words you can't understand and I'll explain them. Okay? Let's see. Let's see. Inevitable meaning. Okay? So inevitable means the same as unavoidable. These are synonyms. Unavoidable, inevitable. Something cannot be changed or something cannot be stopped. It is bound to happen. It is going to happen no matter what. Okay? So what they're saying here is because we are spending more time in front of our computer, it is unavoidable, it is inevitable that we are spending even more time being sedentary. So we are looking at our computer screens more. So it is unavoidable, inevitable. We can't change it. The fact that we are not as active, okay? Does that make sense? What is the meaning of prolonged? What is the meaning of prolonged? So prolonged means that you are doing something for a longer amount of time, longer than usual. So maybe in, for example, the 1950s. In the 1950s, we didn't have smartphones, we didn't have computers, we didn't have a lot of technology, right? So we wouldn't sit as much. Maybe people were more active. However, now in the 2020s, we have access to TV, we have computers, we have smartphones. So we are not as active as we were before. We are sitting for longer amounts of time. We have prolonged sitting, okay? Let's see. Associated with, very good. So poor posture is the most recognized problem associated with too much sitting. So associated with means connected. So poor posture is related to, connected, associated with too much sitting. Why do we have poor posture? Because we are sitting too much. Okay, so these two things are connected. They are associated with each other. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Sedentary seems like couch potato. Yes, you are correct. If you live a sedentary life, you are a couch potato. That is a good word. Okay. Yes, sedentary means physically inactive. Very good. Your brain might be working, but your body is not doing anything. Okay? I'll answer one or two more questions. Okay. My teacher always reminds me to sit in a good posture in my history class. Good posture helps me to avoid feeling sleepy in the class. Very good. Yes. So if you have good posture while you're sitting in class, you might not be as sleepy. Good. Good example. Okay. Could we say that combat means to stop something or overcome it? Yes, that's exactly what it means. Very, very good. That is a good definition. Okay. Oh, thank you, Samol. Oh, this is a great example. Death is inevitable. Yes, we cannot escape death. No matter what we do, no matter how healthy we are, no matter how much we want to stay alive, death is inevitable. Yes, we can't escape it. Okay. Very good. Inevitable means something that will certainly happen and cannot change. Yes, very good. Okay. Good job. Let's see. Could you... Let's see. Please explain the word combat and the two meanings. So the meaning that we're using here is to stop something or to overcome something, to combat it, right? So for example, if you want to combat sleepiness, if you want to overcome sleepiness, you might drink some coffee. I drank coffee to combat sleepiness, to overcome it. The other meaning of combat means fighting. So like in war, right? Or like hand-to-hand combat, fighting. Okay, so it means fighting or overcoming something. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a good question. Is the G silent in prolonged? So in the word prolonged, we don't say it as a hard G. It's not prolonged, but it's the same, like if you know like ing, so, or the word long, L-O-N-G. We don't say long, but we say long. So it's kind of a nasally sound. Prolong, long, prolonged. Okay? After studying math for a long time, I snuggle up with the sofa in a poor posture. Okay, very good. So snuggle up, if you say snuggle up with something, I snuggle up with my dog, or I snuggle up with my teddy bear. If you want to say you get comfortable on the sofa, you can say, I snuggle up on the sofa in in a poor posture. Yes, very good. Okay. Oh, hello, watching you live from Cape Town, South Africa. Hello, hello. That's awesome. Okay, I will read just one more comment. Oh, I saw a good one. Where did it go? I saw one. Where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? Sleeping is inevitable. Yes, that's true. Sleeping is inevitable. We have to sleep no matter what. Let's see. Hi from Ethiopia. Oh, this is a good one. This is the one I wanted to show. Take a deep breath to combat stress. Very good example. So if you have a lot of stress, take a deep breath to combat it. You can combat stress by taking a deep breath. Very good. Okay, so that is all the time that I have for today. We will review these words this week. So don't worry if you still have some questions. We will keep reviewing these words. So also, please go to the new lesson that was posted earlier on the YouTube channel. I hope you can watch that. And I will be back tomorrow. There will be a new Facebook Live lesson and there will be a new YouTube video tomorrow. Okay? Thank you so much. And let's see. Oh, I see one more. I don't understand the topic today. Please, could you summarize for me? Yes. So really quickly, for those of you who are just joining us, we did reading comprehension today. So we talked about how these days we are sitting more, we are looking at computer screens even more, and we are not as active as we used to be, okay? So being inactive and always looking at our computer screen gives us poor posture. Poor posture. It's not good for our neck. It's not good for our shoulders. It's not good for our back. So what can we do to combat it? So that is up to you guys. So if you can leave a comment what you do to combat poor posture, let us know, okay? Please tell us. All right, I will see you guys tomorrow for 2 new lessons. Thank you so much, and I'll see you guys later. Bye, everyone. See you next time. Hello, students. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our lesson today. We are going to be taking a test on would, could, or should. So we're going to test on those 3 today. If you need to review before you take the test, you can go over to the would, could, should grammar lesson. It is on YouTube, so I'm putting it in the chat if you can find it. It'll be linked somewhere. So check that out if you have any questions. But yes, before we get into the lesson, if you could please subscribe to the YouTube channel. That really helps me out. You can follow me on Facebook, TikTok, all of those places. I post every day, pretty much. So there's always a new lesson for you. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello. So I only have a few minutes today, and I'm sorry there is construction going on near me. So you might hear some drilling in the background. I hope not, but yeah. Okay, so let's get into today's lesson. We're going to be testing you on would, well, could, would, or should. Okay, very good. Oh, somebody asked, do you have Instagram? I have an Instagram, Tokyo Bree. Tokyo Bree. It's basically just my life in Japan, not really for English, but Tokyo Bree. That's my Japan YouTube channel and my Instagram. Okay. So let's see how many questions you can get right. I only have about 10 minutes left, so let's try. Could, would, or should. Let's start the test, okay? So question number 1. If you want to pass the exam, you wait until the last day to study. That's my advice. So would we say you couldn't wait until the last day to study? You shouldn't wait until the last day to study, or you wouldn't wait until the last day to study? A, B, or C? Couldn't, shouldn't, or wouldn't? Which one do you think is correct? Oh, Nimali, thank you for your answer. De Sylvia, thank you. Oh, hello from Sudan. Hello from Syria, Palestine. Hello. Oh, very good. I see a bunch of good answers. Okay. Very good, Fatima. Excellent. Marcello. Okay, so the answer to question number 1 is shouldn't. Very good. So we use should or shouldn't when we want to give stronger advice or like our opinion. You should do this, you shouldn't do that. Okay, if you want to pass the exam, you shouldn't wait until the last day to study. That's my advice. Okay, so advice is the key word here too. Okay, very good. All right, question number 2. When I was a kid, I go fishing with my dad every summer. I think this one might be a little bit tricky, okay? When I was a kid, I could go fishing with my dad every summer. I should go fishing with my dad